Well, hey, here we go. Captain Mike in the house here at Skinny Bob's Billiards on a Friday night. 9-ball tournament action. We are here in Round Rock, Texas, getting ready for some 9-ball action tonight. Should be a good night for tournament night. Just checking my cameras out here, make sure we're good to go. Everything's looking good, looking set up. Hope everybody's had a wonderful week. Happy Easter weekend. Happy Good Friday to you all. So again, we are here, Round Rock, Texas. I am so happy to be here tonight. After a long day at work today. Hey, buddy. I'm doing great, brother. How are you? Good. So we are getting ready to go. They're getting sign-ups finished. Looks like we are going to have 32 players right now. Is that? Let me make sure that's correct. I'm just looking at the digital pool. If you want to check it out, you can go to digitalpool.com and search for Skinny Bobs for Friday night tournaments. You can see the players list and all that good stuff in there. I will pin the bracket to the top of the chat once the bracket gets pulled. But I know they're getting ready to cut off the entries here in just a second, and we'll get this thing going. Ray over there on the tournament desk. Make sure I've got everything. Get all this set up here properly. Overlays. All right, well, again, welcome to the stream and welcome to the chat. Let me know where you're coming in from. Love to hear from you. I am Captain Mike in the house. Bringing you all the action tonight on a Friday night at Skinny Bob's Billiards in Round Rock, Texas. Hello, give you a quick shout out, Captain Mike, representing the Horns. Go Lady Horns, let's do it tonight. Women's Final Four. Big weekend for basketball. Big weekend for pool, because guess what? We got tomorrow. We have the 609 and under tournament. Come on out to Round Rock, Texas. Here at Skinny Bob's Billiards, it will be up on Skinny Bob's TV. I might make it up here in the afternoon for commentary. I'm not quite sure yet. Unfortunately, I have a real job and I have to work in the morning. But we're going to open the doors at 10 a.m. We're going to start play at 11 a.m. $40 entry. It's 609 Fargo and under. You must have a minimum robustness of 200 games in your Fargo rate. They say no exception. It's going to be a race to 4 in the winners, race to 3 with a maximum of 64 players. Rack your own magic racks. 9-ball does not count in the bottom 2. We'll be alternating break format. So identical format to what we're doing tonight, just with a 609 cap on the top end of the Fargo. So it should be good. Be a couple of side pots in there as well. We are super excited about that. So yeah, I know we're just a few minutes away from getting to the action as Ray and Shayla are over there finishing up the tournament entries. What is up, Justin Espinosa? You're the favorite tonight. Where are you at? Arsenal, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Coming in from Maryland. Always appreciate having you back on with us, Arsenal. Justin Espinosa, where are you at, my friend? Getting a quick couple of announcements from Shayla over there, talking about the same thing, the 609 and under tournament tomorrow. So that'll be good. See if he's pulled a bracket yet. All right, well, it looks like we're going to have 32 players. I think that is correct. Wow, right on the money. So we are going races to 4 tonight on the winner side, races to 3 on the loser side, or the elimination side. Let's see what we got here. We've got a couple of bigger names in the house tonight. Jaden Dupree in the house with his 641 Fargo. David Newman, of course, back in the house tonight. Always a fan favorite. Daryl Amos in the house with the 629 Fargo. Jude Rosenstock, my partner in crime up here in the streaming booth. Those are the big guns tonight. Don't see Sajal in the house tonight. You were asking about that, Justin. So I think that's got to be the Aru Majumder in the house. So any one of these players could take it down. Short races, race to 4, race to 3. Excuse me. Yeah, I get it, Justin. That real job, man. I totally understand it, sir. Fridays are the good thing. I love doing this streaming thing because I already work an 11-hour day. I get to work at 7. I leave at 6, so I can get over here for 7 o'clock. Aro got the 8. I will pass that on to him. Ooh, Jude. Yes, indeed. All right. Well, like I said, I think they pulled the bracket. I'm going to pin that in the chat here. Give me one more second. Get the bracket link up. And you guys can look for yourself. So if you go to the chat, you're going to see that I have pinned that message into the chat. All right, players, it's that time. Here we go. 32 players tonight. We're going to have some fun. No 3-foul rule. That's right. You know what we're going to do? We're going to let Skinny explain.
Welcome to Friday night 9-ball tournament action here in Round Rock, Texas at Skinny Bob's Billiards. Captain Mike is here on the mic with all of the action. Take it away, Captain.
Thanks, Bob. We are setting the brackets and getting ready for battle. Make sure you click like, hit the subscribe button, and share this with your friends and socials. Back to you, Bob.
Tonight we are playing 9-ball, races to 4 and 3, alternating break, and no 3-foul rule. Let's get to the action.
All right. Well, thanks, Bob. We appreciate it. Brackets are pulled. They've called some tables. So again, we're just going to reiterate the rules tonight. We are going race to 4 in the winners bracket, race to 3 in the elimination bracket. We have got race to 4 in the winners bracket, race to 3 in the elimination bracket, alternating breaks, rack your own. The 9-ball does not count in the bottom 2 pockets. Obviously, as rack your own, so we're not going to do that. There is no 3-foul rule. So yeah, let's get it on, and we're going to have some fun tonight here at Skinny Bob's in Round Rock. So again, welcome to the stream, welcome to the chat. Glad to have everybody here. I'll check back in with you in a little bit, but we'll be commentating on some matches here. So let me just get the scoreboards updated. Bear with me for just a second. There we go. We're going to get Aro Majumder and Jake DeRuiter coming up on table number 1. Now, we do have all 3 streams running tonight, so commentary on this one, of course, that's going to be with me all night long. And then you still have on YouTube, if you want to look it up, Skinny Bob's, you can look at table number 2 or table number 5. Aro got the 7-ball. All right, well. 7-ball, 2 games on the wire, and all the breaks. How's that, Justin? I don't know. I'm just kidding. I really have no clue. But we are going to get Aro up here so you can take a look at the competition there. So jump back over here. Make sure my overhead camera is working well. That is good. Over on table number 2, who we're getting over there? Let's see, I haven't seen scoreboards. All right, so Alan Carlson and Justin Gutierrez. Justin got all the way to the hot seat last week. Had a really, really good run through the tournament there. So Justin Gutierrez racking over on table number 2. The guys over here on table 1 are flipping the coin right now. Looks like Jake might have got the break. We got going on table number 5 over there. Table 5, get that scoreboard updated. Daryl Amos and Justice Egan. So Justice, friend of the house here at Skinny Bob's, of course. Justice, owner of Carbon Q's, CRBN. Check those guys out online or on Facebook. Really, really inexpensive way to get yourself into the Carbon Q market if that's what you're looking to do. Check them out, Carbon Q's. You can always pull Justice aside at any one of the tournaments. He plays a lot of the local events around here in Austin. You'll see him wearing his Carbon Q shirt. He wears it all the time, representing his company. Yep, outsources the thing, but he had his big hand in the design. We went through a couple of iterations of testing until he got it right and got it something he was happy with and something he was proud he could put his name on. So yeah, check those guys out. All right, so we're back over here to table number 1. We've got Jake DeRuiter and Aro Majumder. And Jake is to break first. Here we go, rack number 1. Let's just get right into the action. Hope you guys enjoy the night. All right, so it looks like a dry break there from Jake. Nothing going down. Let's see if my replay is working properly here. Yep. So the 1 ball was tracking, came up a little high on the pocket. Nothing else goes. Didn't make the wing ball. All right, Aro Majumder to the table. 1 ball goes right in the side. Should be able to slide straight across the table for the 2. Yep, that's a really good shot right there because he's left himself just the right angle to come out for the 3 ball. Just again, same shot. Just track this thing straight across the table. Think about where you want to be to get back up table for the 4. Now that was an unusual shot to run in. Yeah, he just scratched his head on that one as well. Gonna have to ask Aro about that one later. So he has got himself in a pickle here. Well, he's going to get away with this a little bit. There, he's got very fortunate with where that 3 ball fell. Doesn't, excuse me, doesn't go right in front of the pocket. Jake to the table now. See what he's going to do with this. I believe if it was me, I'd be looking to play the safe behind the 6, send the 3 up the table. Wrap this corner pocket in the bottom right here. Get the cue ball right in behind. He's done okay, just given the position of the 3 ball. But really what I was looking for was him to come here, here, and in behind it. That would have allowed him to hit it firmer, get the 3 ball further up the table. This whole area here would have been a much bigger spot to get to. But Aro can see the 3 ball, so he can actually make this tough cut, but he can make it. The 8 ball looms really big up there. He's overcut it. Oh my goodness. Jake DeRuiter. All right, so didn't realize that he could make that 9 ball if he hits it a little harder there. Tracked right towards the pocket. Left the shot on for Aro here. Oh, gonna rattle it. Everybody's just getting settled in now, so just taking care of a couple of other logistics here for the stream for the night, so don't have to mess around with it later on. But shout out to everybody that's out there watching right now and hanging out with us in the chat. Check in the chat. Let me know where you're coming in from. We got Arsenal from Maryland. Shout out to returning again. We appreciated Arsenal as always. You guys are fantastic. Love having everybody get in the chat and let me know where they're at. All right, so Jake's got a tough shot here. If he takes the back cut on, you're running the cue ball into the 5 or the 7. All right, so he's not left anything easy here. I think there might be a really thin cut on this. It's a really thin cut. You're gonna have to play with him. I just don't like it. I'm finding the safe here if I'm Aro. Put the 3 on the top rail. Send the cue ball down the table. Pretty easy. He went pretty firm with it. A lot of balls to block the way there, and he's done pretty good with it. Full coverage of the 3 ball. Looks like Jake's got the jump cue in hand. Oh, and oh my goodness, makes the jump. This one from the overhead. That cue ball had eyeballs on it. Man, how's it get past the 8 ball there? That is kind of crazy. All right, ball in hand for Aro now. See if he can get settled in and hasn't really left himself a whole lot of graciousness here. The 5-9 combo is certainly doable, but he would like to have been a little straighter on this 5 ball, I think. This is a tough cut into the combo. All right. 9 balls down, so Aro Majumdar takes a 1-0 lead in this race to 4. Round 1. Friday night 9 ball. Aro Majumdar to break, rack number 2. Hey, Dan, thank you so much for that awesome donation in the chat. Super appreciate you, brother. Always glad to have you. Welcome to the stream and welcome to the chat, my friend. Hope you get to hang out with us a little bit tonight, but man, thank you so much for that generous donation. I definitely appreciate any and all of those. Nothing but love. All right, here we go. Rack number 2, Aro Majumdar to break. 1 ball rattles, 5 ball rattles. Looks like we are going to go dry break, and look at this layout. 1 ball, 2 ball by the pocket, 3 ball lined up in a pocket, 4 ball center of the table. A little up and down from the 2 to the 3. Then it's just connect the dots after that. We definitely appreciate the support in the chat there, Dan. That's super awesome, brother. All right, go wrap it around 2. Just don't run down too far. He's overran the 3 ball now. So was the dream layout there, and just got a little out of shape. So now we're looking for a good safety here. Oh, nope, never mind the safety. He said, screw that, I'm going. We're going. We're loaded. Let's go. Roll the 4-ball in. Just got to figure out getting up and down the table. Or you could just slow roll it in. Yep. 5-ball hanging over the pocket makes that shot a whole lot more tenable. How about this? I'll give you a chance to win it back, Dan. I love it. All right, so Jake almost overruns this 6-ball. I think he's still in good enough shape to see it and make. Again, don't try to overdo anything here. Just roll this 6-ball in. Just like that. See, just trying to do a little too much with the cue ball. Still a little out of line. Still doable. Yeah, just pay attention now. These little back cutters like this into the corners when you're that close to the object ball sounds like a trap. I wish I was that good to call it a trap. I didn't ask you to play 3 cushion. Maybe a little 1 pocket. Let's do that, Dan. All right. Jake misses that 7-ball there. Again, there was nothing easy about that shot. Those 2 balls are that close together. You get a lot of throw, a lot of forced induced. Aro's going to undercut this one. He's going to get it to the safe location, though. Not taking advantage of that. So is Jake going to just play the safe, or is he going to go? Is he going to go for the carom here? All right, so he's played a really good shot there. He did get full coverage on it. Little tap of the table from Aro. It was a really difficult shot to hold the cue ball behind the 9 like that. I'm really impressed with that shot. All right, so he's left the hanger. Caught a hanger, Sarge. First person to tell me what movie that's from. I'm going to test some knowledge tonight, movie trivia knowledge tonight as we go through, and I'm going to quote some movies. Let's see who picks up on them. Caught a hanger, Sarge. That's the first one. All right, so Jake at the table gets a really good spot on this 8-ball. You can just roll it in. Doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball. It's just going to naturally roll it in. You don't have to overdo it. Just like that. Land really, really good on the 9-ball. Anybody that's been on the stream with me knows I like being north of that shot line on this shot. So Arsenal's asking, am I going to be at Super Billiards Expo? Man, do I wish I could be at Super Billiards Expo next week. I am unfortunately not going to make it up there. So Jake DeRuiter, it says Jacob up there, but he's Jake. Gets that one, ties it up, 1 rack to 1. So unfortunately, Arsenal, I will not be at Super Billiards Expo. Not this year. So big events that I am planning on for the rest of this year. I'm certainly going to try and make it over purely as a spectator to Buffalo's next month. And then after that, I'm going to have my hands full getting ready for August and September, which August will be U.S. Open, of course, up here in Frisco, Texas. Shout out to Matchroom Pool. Emily Frazier there, you're doing great things, bringing the U.S. Open to the great state of Texas for us. All right, here we go. Rack Number 3, Jake to break. Hey, that rhymed. All right, so he gets the 4-ball, wraps around and goes in the side. Doesn't make the one in the doesn't make the wing ball there, but the cue ball gets an unfortunate kick and goes into the corner. So Aro's going to get a ball in hand here. The 2-ball's in a really unfortunate spot. I think what he's going to look to do is he's going to look to try and get this cue ball somewhere in this area. That's kind of what I'd be looking for. Just don't want to get behind the 3 or behind that 8-9. Let's see how he does with this. 2-railer. 3-railer, come right into the shot line. Really well executed shot from Aro. Making sure that 5 goes into the corner, but make sure you don't get yourself in a bad spot on this 3-ball. Just like that right there. Get the jump cue out, Aro. You overhit it. Old school plumbing in the house. Well, welcome to the stream and welcome to the chat. You can hit me up on Facebook or on YouTube here. You can get in. You can reach out to me. You can reach out to Skinny Bob's on the website and chat with Shayla. She'll give you all the lowdown of everything we're using. But straightforward laptop using vMix Max as far as the software goes. Have a pretty cool setup here. You know, multiple monitors, of course, and Stream Decks for quick buttons and functions and stuff like that. Of course, it's YouTube Studio. Aro goes for the safety here. But my name, Captain Mike, but my name is Michael Heaps, Heaps. You can look me up on Facebook. You'll find me on the Skinny Bob's Facebook page and a couple of different posts. So hit me up on Facebook, send me a message over on there. The cameras that we're using, you've got a couple of cameras for the other tables are Nexigo webcams. Trying to remember the model number on this main camera. Sorry, it doesn't come to me on the top of my head, but I'll get that information for you here shortly. I don't remember the exact name of the main camera that you're watching right now. All right, so Jake's at the table shooting on the 3-ball. That 6-8-9 is a little bit of a cluster there. This is the 3-ball. He was trying to make sure he got to the north end of the table for that 5-ball. 3-ball does not go past the 7. I'm physically looking at it, not through the camera from my vantage point. So it does not go past the 7. So it looks like he's probably going to try and play the 3-5 combo or just the safe behind the 7. I love this shot. Love this choice from Aro. What a great shot there. So the 7-ball covers the 1-rail kick. 6-9-8 covers the 1-rail kick from the other side of the table. Man, this is actually a whole lot tougher spot to be in. Take a peek at this from the top here. So tough from the angle he's coming at. He can't even, you would think about wrapping around here. Whoops, wrong one. Get that off of there. You would think about going 3 rails and trying to come in here short to get to it, but I don't believe that's going to work. That 8-ball is right on the line. There is, obviously there is this shot where you go up here and come down. I think that is the viable shot. And if you know your diamond system, that's actually quite doable. Center diamond on the top rail. the spin. Get you to the second diamond on the long rail right down here is what you're looking for. Anyway, that's my 2 cents on that kick shot. Let's see which way Jake decides to go with it. But I definitely like this shot. I like coming here, getting in here, because you can get anywhere along this rail and make that contact. The 3 ball is not frozen to the. Just don't think he's going to try and draw this really hard off this rail. Man, did he look at the bend he got on that? I wonder if I can capture that real quick. I want to take a look at that from the overhead. I want to slow this thing down a little bit. See that thing bend? Wow, what a shot from Jake. Well, fooled me. All right, so back to the table. Aro's played a safety now. And let me get off of this real quick. Get you back over to the main one. We're going to go safety battle here. Really well controlled. Great shot, snaps. Caught a hanger, Sarge. Nope, not stripes, Arsenal. Although that is a definite favorite move. One of my favorite movies, Bill Murray. And oof, what a great movie. Bill Murray, John Candy. The list goes on and on and on, of course, in that movie. John Larroquette. Judge Reinhold in that movie as well? I think so. Harold Ramis. Oof. What's up, Mr. Chuck Ali? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat, my friend. Keep seeing you posting up there in the Northeast. We cannot wait to see you come back. Hopefully soon. I think you said you were coming back this month. I hope you're enjoying your time up there with family and friends. Great to see you in the chat. All right, Jake Fallon makes the 5 ball. Chuck's local player here in the chat. Normally a local player. He's been gone for a little bit now over in the Northeast there, New York, New Jersey. Kind of my original stomping grounds when we first moved to the States here as a family from England back in a long time ago. We were up in that area. Oh, great news, Chuck. I look forward to seeing you next week, my friend. Oh, no. Jake rattles the 7 ball. Thank you, Diamond, for your ever wonderful deep shelf pockets. I truly love them. But every now and then they will reach out and bite you. That thing's sitting deep in the pocket too, so this is not a cakewalk for Aro. It's sitting pretty deep in that pocket. See how he does get around back toward this 8 ball. Just going to try and draw straight out of this. He's raring up for it. Action. Man, what a good stroke he put on that. All right, well, gonna have to move the 9 ball. I say focus on making the 8 ball here because don't worry about where that 9 ball is going at this point. You just don't want to push it to a rail that you can't get to. Got to make one or the other though. All right, Aro back to the table now. Go wrap this top left corner here. Put the 8 in the side. Wrap. Come on. Come on. Make sure you hit it, Aro. He did. He got plenty of speed on that one. Really, really well done. He's going to win that little battle at the end there after missing the 8 ball originally. So Aro Majumder takes that one down, goes up 2-1 in this race to 4. It looks like my friend Jude Rosentock in the house. How we doing, Jude?
How are you?
Good. Did you get to play your first match already?
I did.
How'd you do?
I did all right.
Okay. I mean, that's good.
I got
like
a donut my first match.
You got the donut,
I
or
got
your
the
opponent
donut.
got the
Or
donut?
my opponent, I gave.
You gave him a donut.
Yeah.
Call him Homer Simpson when you did it?
I did not.
Go.
But I did play well.
Good.
I'm happy about
Good.
that.
I'm glad to hear that, sir.
It's the best thing about these tournaments, like they happen every Friday. You get to, use this as your laboratory, get ready for other things, play good people. How's Oro doing?
Aro's up 2-1. Kind of unusual now. This is the third, excuse me. Yes, this is the third dry break in a row.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I had a bunch of dry breaks in my set.
Yeah, I'm wondering what that is. It's humidity, moisture. I don't know. It's
Yeah.
kind of weird. It's
Central Texas, man. Weird place.
no joke.
Like the weather? Wait 5 minutes. Got something for you. Did you get caught in that weather today?
So, funnily enough, I got caught in the weather at 6 o'clock this morning driving to
Ooh.
work.
Ooh.
It was interesting, yes.
I have a puppy at home who, surprisingly, she likes to watch the storms roll in. Like she'll lay out in the back porch, and she's like 12 pounds. She's like the smallest little thing. And she'll just sit out there in the back porch with like a bit of straw in her mouth, like just looking out at the clouds, like, let's watch this one.
All right, so Jake plays the combo on the 1-2. Now he's got a little interesting shot here because he's going to have to go the 3-rail option. All right, so he's going to try and make this 1 ball, go here, come around and get down here on for this 3 ball. Let's see how he does with that. Just
Looks
don't
like he was
overhit it.
following that line of yours.
Yeah, pretty close, and he's just hit at the right speed. He's just
perfect, yeah.
fine. Still got work to do for this 4 ball.
Yeah, but honestly, the because of where the 5 ball is, all you need to do is get easy on the 4.
Just get anywhere on the 4 ball, yeah.
I like the idea of going around the 7.
I do too.
Because it feels natural that
Do you
way.
like going 4 rails and going all the way up the table, coming back down to the middle?
Just like that. Just like that. That's a real good
That's a really
shape
good
right there.
shot. Yeah. I know some players that would play it to continue that line and go up and come back out here.
No, I think this is the right way to go. Just keep it simple. This is a very manageable angle, and you're nice and close. Oh, and
Until you do that?
until I jinx him.
How dare you?
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
I'm going to tell Jake on you.
here comes Oro with a couple of hangers. And the trick to this is, Oro's already decided, but the trick to this is figuring out exactly how you're going to go from the 5 to the 6.
Yep.
Personally, I like being on the other
Other
side,
side.
on the long rail side, because then you can go short rail, side rail, and then
Yep.
out. But we'll see how Oro handles this. You can drag this down table.
That looked like what he's setting up for.
Yeah.
That 6 ball was far enough over where it really made that shot feasible.
Yeah, this is perfectly reasonable. Yeah, he didn't have to go the 3-rail route, but it's definitely something I think about. Going to run into this 8 ball, but this is going to be
Just
okay.
a nudge, that's fine. Now it's just
Kinda
stop, shot,
perfect.
stop. I like it.
Yeah.
Well,
Now,
yeah,
you want to get straight on this 8 ball, but don't get
draw
yourself
back
on the rail either.
Yeah. Just stop shot.
Yeah, that's fine.
Now you can just roll through. I mean, even just rolling through 6 inches is plenty. Don't have to try and do too much with this.
Just like that.
Yeah, if you like perfect.
You like perfect.
So Chuck Ollie is in the commentary from.
Hey,
He's coming back on Monday.
nice.
Spent a lot of time up in your old stomping grounds.
New York City.
New York and New Jersey. which you weren't New Jersey, but you know.
It's all the same thing.
I know.
Yeah.
I lived there.
Yeah.
All right, so Aro's going to take that one and get on the hill first. So it's 3-1 with Jake getting the break.
Don't tell a New Yorker I said that, but but like to a Texan, it's all the same.
Well, you know, it's like saying it's all Texas. I mean, what is there,
Yeah.
900 miles across the state? I mean, at least New York to New Jersey, it's only like, you know, I could probably spit that
Yeah.
far. I could certainly hit my driver that far.
Yeah. New Yorkers don't have a great appreciation for Texas usually. They just don't.
You know, unless you've actually visited the state or
Yeah.
lived in the state, it's kind of hard to have that perspective.
Yeah. So when you say you're from Texas, you could be from El Paso or from Houston. And to a New Yorker, it's like, uh-huh.
Yeah. 10 hours between them.
Yeah. But to a Texan, that's a huge difference. And,
Yeah.
and the other side of that is when you tell a Texan that you're from New York, you know, you could be from Buffalo or you could be from New York City, and to them, it's all the same.
It's all New York City.
Yeah.
New York City.
Yeah.
Hey, Arsenal, good guess at the movie quote, Stripes, but no, it was not that. I will let the cat out of the bag. Caught a hanger, Sarge. Do you know what that one's from, Jude?
What was that?
I caught a hanger, Sarge.
I don't know.
Rounders. Edward Norton Jr.
Ah, I love that movie.
I do too.
Yeah.
I love Edward Norton Jr. Great actor. Chuck says hi, Jude, in the chat. So yeah, he's coming back on Monday. Can't wait to lock horns with him again on the tables. Looking forward to seeing you back. Bank shot coming from Jake. Gonna miss that. Hanging it a little bit.
You know, there's a pool movie coming out.
There is a pool movie coming out.
Yeah. I can't remember the name of it offhand.
Jeez.
It's got Jenna Ortega and Robert De Niro, and it's called. You're looking it up right now.
I think I'm cheating.
No. Yeah, if you search for Jenna Ortega, Robert De Niro, that'll do it. Shutout. Yeah.
David O. Russell. Okay.
Jenna Ortega is going to be the protege, and Robert De Niro is going to be her mentor.
Okay.
So it's going to have a similar look as a Hustler, Color of Money type movie.
Sure.
I'm really excited. You know, that's already like, you know, a couple of all-stars, you know, in the movie industry. So that's really exciting. I hope it does great.
Yeah.
Can't wait to hear more about it.
Oh, he's okay. He's all right. He's got a little bit of angle on this 4-ball. He probably would have wanted a little more, but
He can follow on this.
yeah, just follow.
Yeah.
Maybe a little touch of top left. Come back out to the middle of the table, right?
Yeah. All he has to do is get this cue ball to straighten out a little.
Just get between the two side pockets, right?
Oh.
Tried to do too much. Look where the cue ball's going.
Yeah, came out a little bit too far.
Yep. So
Jacob's got a great chance here to chop that deficit in half.
yeah, keep himself alive in the match.
So here's one interesting idea. I'm not quite sure if the angle exists for this, but you can actually use a little bit of reverse. Make this like this, come out this way, come out that way, and then like have it back up like that. That's a lot of backup, but
Yeah.
he could hit it straight in.
He could hit it pretty straight in.
And you know
there.
what? Forget what I was saying.
I actually liked looking at it as almost shooting that dead. You remember that dead ball shot we were talking about to lengthen that angle out?
Yeah.
I like shooting that better than the reverse. Kind of the similar type thing,
Yeah.
but it allows the cue ball to drift a little further out.
Yeah. I like using the reverse simply because it creates a larger position zone in that
Sure.
in that instance.
That makes sense.
You can overhit it. And if you ask anybody who's feeling it, who's feeling good, you want to play for the wider position zones. You allow for that. You know, you allow for a little bit of distance.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, good stroke from
That's
Aro.
a really good shot.
And I'm really happy to see that he didn't try to like overdo it to get below the 6-ball.
Yeah, I like this. So he can just draw this back.
Just draw back, not even
just
that.
A hair.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
He might like to get back to where he's at right now, but I mean, just a little bit. Fine.
I just think just above the side pocket.
Yep.
That's what I would like. Just like that.
Just kind of like there.
Because this way, you simplified the angle just a little, which is nice.
Yep.
And you can just make the ball.
Just make the ball. Yeah.
Cue ball's naturally going to float to the left side of the table.
Don't overstroke it.
I love it.
Wipes at the feet. Got a little too much pacey on it. Welcome to the 50-yard line.
Yeah.
Aro Majumder.
Well, he overcut that a little, didn't he?
Overcut it a little bit. He still would have got away with it. It was just too pacey. I mean, I like playing the positive stroke, but it was...
Those are important shots to master, too.
He might take this bank on, being up 3-1.
Yeah, I think so.
And pretty good banker as well. He's using the extension. He's got an extension on the cue, so... Chuck did note that he noticed Aro playing with an extension and wasn't... Now he's...
Aro's playing safe.
He's going to go safe now. That's probably the smart choice. Really,
smart, yeah.
It is.
You're shooting with a
I love this
like
shot because you are naturally putting the cue ball on that same side of the table. I like that shot a lot, Aro. Snaps.
This is a hard shot to bank here. My opinion, you go for the top right.
Yeah, the top right as we look at it, for sure.
I don't think he's going to have the top left available to him. And for those that question whether or not you want to play safe here, there is a safety you could play. You could try and leave the cue ball and the 9-ball on opposite side rails.
That's really tough from this angle, though.
But from this angle and distance,
yeah,
really tough. Go for it.
Either go for it. I think the only real safe shot here is the double kiss.
Yeah.
You know, slow roll into the double kiss, which I hate that shot anyway.
He's going to go for
the
it.
Bank.
No, he's not going to get there.
I like what you're saying, though, because if he hits it firmer, cue ball goes to the top of the table, 9-ball comes to the center of the bottom rail when you miss like that. Yeah, a lot of good things can happen there.
I mean, like, I'm not even saying I would have played it any differently than the way he did. You know, you pick a spot, Mach 4, hopefully things go well, you know? It's 9-ball, you know? And
absolutely.
You got to play that game sometimes.
Jude got his Top Gun launch sequence on the go. All right, so Aro's going to take that down, shakes Jake's hand, and they're going to move on. So Jude's going to jump off real quick. Well done, Aro, and moving on in the winner's bracket side. So while we've got a minute, just a quick reminder, tomorrow morning, 10 a.m., doors will open. We're going to do our Fargo 609 rating and under tournament. So every 2 weeks, we're doing a new Fargo rated tournament. Kind of a quirky idea from Shayla and Skinny Bob's Billiards. They're just kind of doing a randomized number between 450 and 650, I think. And whatever number that spits out, that's what the next one's going to be. So this one is a 609 and under. But yeah, tomorrow morning, 10 a.m., you're not hunting Easter eggs tomorrow. Easter is Sunday. Good Friday's today. So what the heck are you going to do tomorrow? Come on out to Skinny Bob's Billiards and play some 9-ball. Provided you're under a 609 Fargo and you got a 200 robustness or more. You can find that same flyer on the Skinny Bob's website or on the Skinny Bob's Facebook page. But yeah, come on out. It's going to be a lot of fun. They're going to allow up to 64 players, race to 4 in the winners, race to 3 in the elimination bracket. We're definitely looking forward to that. Of course, it will be shown on Skinny Bob's TV right here. Now, I will not be doing commentary at the start of the tournament. I do have a regular job. I do have to work tomorrow, and I also have to pick up my parents at the airport. They're coming back from a 2-week cruise, so shout out my mom and dad. They might actually be listening in Florida right now where they're staying in the hotel. They just got off a cruise ship today. Let's see if we've got another match called for our table yet. Oops. On a second. Get back over here. There we go. Mark Impson. Oh, that's why Jude got up and left. He got called for a match. So we got Mark Impson versus Jude Rosenstock. This will actually be a really good match. Mark's a very good shooter, and of course Jude's a really good shooter as well. So I look forward to this match. Both players are really sort of intentional with their actions. Well, welcome BR Jones. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Yep, fun, and howdy to you. Glad to have you in the stream. Glad to have you in the chat. We're having a lot of fun tonight with our 9-ball tournament here. 32 players. These guys are going to lag it up because Jude does not have a coin in his pocket. It's kind of funny that, come to play in a pool tournament. I find it funny. I always carry coins with me for flipping before the break. I will always offer the option to my opponent. If they prefer lagging, I will certainly lag as well. Yeah, what the heck else are you going to be doing tomorrow? It's supposed to rain all day tomorrow. What better place to be than inside the pool hall playing in a 609 and under tournament? Again, going to be a lot of fun here at Skinny Bob's. I'll be here in the afternoon after I get done with work and my family duties as far as getting my parents home safely from the airport. And, yeah, come on out in the morning. 10 a.m. opening, 11 a.m. start time. So Mark Impson gets the break here. Now, Mark and Carrie, husband and wife, they are from out of town. They come into town and spend several months here. They have a daughter that lives here in the area, I believe. They were telling me the story, and I'm so sorry, Mark and Carrie. I don't remember if it was Michigan or Wisconsin you guys were from. I guess I could look at your Fargo and see. A really, really nice couple and both really good players. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat there, Jagged Distvan. Sorry, I don't know everybody's real names unless it's your handle like Chuck Ali there. And I really don't remember them. I'm sorry. Rainy day, a lot of balls rattling in those pockets tomorrow. Well, you know what they say, hit the ball better. All right, so we've got a dry break, yet another dry break. And Jude plays a really good safe on Mark here. He probably would have wanted to get a little more tied up on that 6-7 there, but oh, I said it. Oh, hey. Sorry, Stefan. I'm supposed to know that one. Yours I'm supposed to remember. Well, welcome, brother. Glad to have you in the chat with us. Nice jump from Mark. And look at where the cue ball, or the one ball, going to get down on this bottom rail. Now, obviously you don't want to get that close to the 9 ball, but there you go. Jude might go ahead and take this on as a two-way shot. The 9 does go past the 8. So you can probably play the 1 up the table and try and play the carom if you so desire. Yeah. Caught it a little thick. Now he's going to leave the 1 ball. Mark can definitely see the 1 ball here, so he might just be trying to just roll this in, let the cue ball drift up the table a little bit. All right, good. Well done to get around in between that. 8-9-4 mess down there. Back onto the 3 ball. She's just going to draw out to the middle of the table. Real impressed with Mark's stroke. He again plays very very temperate. Yeah, it does plays very very well. So a great addition to the pool community here in Central Texas and specifically here at Skinny Bob's Billiards. Again, I was having a conversation with Mark and Carrie, and you might see Carrie a little bit later on. She's actually playing over on table number 5 right now. Just getting ready to start her match. But yeah, I was having a really good conversation with the two of them about, they came down to visit their daughter who lives here in the area. They're both pool players, of course, and just happened to look up places to play and found Skinny Bob's. And when they walked in the door, according to Mark and Carrie, we were talking, they just talked about how they just sort of fell in love with the place right when they walked in the door, and everybody was so welcoming and inviting to them. And of course, you walk in the door and you see 18 9-foot diamond tables, and it's really impressive. So they basically play here, 2-3 nights a week now while they're here in town with the daughter. They are actually considering moving here for their get out of the snow home. Anyway, we would love to have them here full time and certainly enjoy having them here now. And really, really nice people. Make sure if you're in Skinny Bob's, you stop by and say hi and tell them howdy. All right, so he misses the 6 ball. Jude can see it. He can make it. So just really 2 good positional shots here. 6 to the 7, 7 to the 8. Stefan, are you playing tomorrow? Ooh, Jude rattles that 6 ball. Might get away with this one there. I don't think. Take a look at the top there. Yeah, the 6 does go past the 8. Might be a little tough controlling the cue ball there, but yeah, really well done. Going to go short side on this 7 ball. Yeah, I got you, Stefan. It'll be a good tournament. It'll be fun. I wish I could actually play in it, but alas, I have to work. Really, really good stroke from Mark there. Would have liked a little more angle on this 8 ball, so he's going to have to put a little work in, just draw this thing out. Nice stroke from Mark. Going to strike first blood. Oh no, hangs up the 9 ball. Oh. We will never be one to sit and pass judgment on missing that shot, because anybody that's played on a diamond table has known those pains. I did the exact same thing on Tuesday night at League here. The exact same thing. Just had that almost same shot, funnily enough. Mine was a little more on the rail, but again, just about the same position cue ball wise. And expect yourself to make it. Just take that little bit of focus off, and lo and behold, it'll rattle and hang itself up. Big key there is to make sure you just shake it off, move on, get on with the next rack, next shot. All right, so Jude makes a ball on the break. Goes up 1-0. these guys using their digital pool app on their phone. So that is a new thing for the Friday and Saturday night tournaments specifically. And as we move forward, more and more of the tournaments, I think tomorrow is going to be the same thing, used in digital pool. Oh, just gets a little excess spin on that, rattles the one ball. So let's see if Mark can recover from the 9-ball mishap. But yeah, digital pool, and shout out to those guys and gals over at Digital Pool, making it really, really easy to run tournaments, and really, really easy to manage your own tournaments and your own matches. So yeah, shout out Digital Pool. Reach out to those guys on socials, and just make sure you let them know they're doing a great job. Digitalpool.com. All right, Mark Impson. This is going to be a tough, because that 3-ball's in a really weird spot. Oh, what a nice little nudge, nudge, wink, wink. As he comes between the 6 and the 7-ball, double carom into perfect shape on the 3-ball. Well, maybe not perfect, but almost perfect. Perfect would have given him a little bit of angle to get to the 4-ball, but nice stroke with the bridge there from Mark. He's got just really, really good spot here on this 4-ball. Put another decent stroke on it. You can get back up to the middle of the table up north of the 5-ball. Yeah, he's put a good stroke on that. He would have liked to have gotten a little bit further, but that's okay because he can just play this, cut it in the side, straight top. That's what it looks like to me. Cut it in the side, send the cue ball deep up here so it comes back short of this 6-ball. Is kind of what he's looking for. Misses the 5, though. He got the right line on the cue ball. But the important part is job number 1, making that ball. Yeah, I would have liked to have gotten a little better on the 6-ball, and that's going to create some problems for him. He ran square into the 9-ball there and stops the path of the cue ball, so work to do. The 9 actually even runs into a spot where it covers the bank into the side pocket, so Jude's going to have a little figuring out to do here. Cutting the 7 in the side is going to make the cue ball run into the 8 as well, so let's see what he does with this. He can go a couple of different safety plays here. Going to try and nestle it in behind the 8. So that's okay. Now what he's done here is, even though he's left Mark a shot, getting up the table and down the table to the 8-ball is it's doable, but it's definitely tough. Really, really pure stroke needed for this one. Cueing off of the rail. Yeah, he just plays the smart. Let's just go for the safety. I like it. Overhit it a little bit, so he's going to leave a cut in here. Cue ball is going to be flying up and down the table. Got to miss 2 scratches here. Looks like he's taking it on. Yep. Come short side on the 8-ball. It's going to come up way north of it. All right, well, back and forth we go. Jude's got a great opportunity here. Just make the 8 balls. All he's got to worry about. It's not a scratch shot, so done really well with that. 8 ball down, 9 ball going down. Yeah. Tricky indeed, Brian. So Jude takes a 2-0 lead over Mark Impson. Table number 1. Here's Round Rock, Texas. Skinny Bob's Billiards here in Round Rock, Texas. Hanging out with us on Friday night for our 9-ball action. We will have the break and run pod a little bit later on. I believe we're going to be over 16,000 tonight. So always exciting times to see whether we one lucky ticket drawn. Going to take a break for over $1,000 a ball. Typically right around 10 o'clock local time here in Central Texas. Somewhere close to that anyway. All right, so wing ball goes, 7 ball goes. The 1 ball actually comes off of the inside of the point on the side pocket and rolls back into no man's land for him. But he's still at the table, still has control. Now gets to find a good safety here. And this is one of those safes you just got to control both. I like that he used the 9 ball. This is one of those weird situations where I don't mind using the 9 ball and sending the one close to it. Look out, cue ball. All right, so Mark gets the desired result. Ends up with ball in hand now, so just the 2 balls in a weird spot. I'm not sure. I don't know if I take on this, try to break it out. I think I almost play the, even though there's no 3-foul rule, I think I play the safe. Maybe use the 2 ball as the way to hold the cue ball, nudge it so it is in a more playable location. Just tough shot where that 2, 3, and 9 are locked up with each other. And I forgot to ask earlier, how's the audio sound? Everything sound good out there? Not clipping on me or anything like that, hopefully. I usually do like to double check on that, and I totally forgot over that first hour. Oh, really, really unlucky. Makes a good stroke to nudge the 9 ball, but man, that cue ball just gets away and rolls behind the 3, so kick shot coming. Now it's a simple kick. I appreciate that, Brian. Thank you so much. Yeah, I was going to say, I like hitting it firm. He gets so very unlucky. That's just, he hits that ball really, really good. Rattles the 2. So Jude Rosenstock back to the table now, and he's going to have a shot on the, has a shot on the 2 ball. The 3-4 is going to be the combo du jour here in a minute. Yeah, it was close. Jude, there's a ball there. I said hi to you twice earlier. You didn't say nothing to me. I'm giving Jake DeRuiter some crap. So I'm telling everybody online that I'm giving you crap because you didn't say hi to me. Just saying. I know. You'll have to go back and watch the video. Sorry, folks. All right, so Jude gets himself out of jail there. Going to leave the 3-4 combo here, but nothing easy about this. It's the full length of the table. Well, maybe not quite the full length, but certainly 8 foot of it. Oh, really nice. Again, Mark's just getting some unlucky rolls here. He makes a really good shot there as well. The three ball just rolls out onto that rail and, man, just doesn't give him any love. Breezy Drums in the house. Well, welcome to the stream and welcome to the chat. My South Austin friend, who I don't think we've actually met yet. I know you play at Betsy's Billiard, my previous home away from home. What a great bank shot. Snaps for Mark there. Takes on the bank. He's going to get rewarded. Now just finish this out. Good stroke on the 5 ball. Really, really well done there. Just take your time, settle down, reset for the shot. Mark's been struggling a little bit since he missed that 9 ball in the first rack. Definitely just want to, it's a good lesson to learn. He's going to get a lovely little nudge there. He didn't want the nudge, but he got it. Jude's going to go ahead and give him that 9 ball. So Mark Impson's going to take rack number 3. It's going to be 2-1 in favor of Jude. Yeah, definitely follow me on Facebook there, Breezy Drums. On Facebook, it's Michael Heaps, Heaps. I haven't changed it. I actually should change it to Captain Mike, or at least put an @ thing so you can find me as Captain Mike on there. That'd probably be the right way to go. There we go, 2-1. Jude breaking rack number 4. Here we go. Watch for the wing ball. It's kind of hard to watch anything when he hits it that darn hard. Sorry if we made you mad, Jude, but golly, hit that ball hard. We're going to back cut the 1 into the 3, just kind of leave the 1 in the pocket. Kind of like that. Now he's going to end up playing for the 2-4 combo as well. Now you can just draw back out to the middle of the table here, kind of like that. Really good cue ball control there from Jude. He's going to roll the 2 in. He wants to keep the 2 in the pocket so he gets the chance to come around. Now I think, kind of hard to tell on the camera, but let's take a look real quick. I don't think the 6 goes. He's looking at it now. I don't think it goes past there. Well, either way, Breezy Drums, welcome to the stream, welcome to the chat. Certainly glad to have you here with us on a Friday night. Wow. Makes the big swing at the 2-4 combo, gets the breakout, and the 2 ball gets away from him. Does still have a really, really thin back cut on this. Really natural angle to come back down for the 6. Should just come right between. Oh, he missed the 2 ball altogether. Oopsie. Yeah, really well done. Smart way to go. Go the 2 rails around, brings you back out to the middle of the table. Just stop shot, shoot 9 in the other corner. Yeah, I like it. Good shot there, Mark. Now just pay attention to this one. Don't drop straight into it. A good stroke on this. And, ooh, risky, risky business. All right, ties it up, 2-2. So we were talking earlier about pool movies, and of course that new one that's coming out called Shutout, kind of a modern day retelling of, I shouldn't say that. A very similar premise, I guess, to The Color of Money, right? You get the old The old former pool hustler player takes the young prodigy under their wing and takes him out on the road, gambling in dirty old pool halls around the country. So it'd be an interesting one. Robert De Niro and then Jenna Ortega as the protege, young up-and-coming pool player. So yeah, I'm super stoked to see that one. Yeah, Shutout is the name of it. So yeah, I was just thinking about other pool movies, you know, Pool Hall Junkies, and of course Color of Money and The Hustler. What else you got as far as pool movies go? Love Christopher Walken. Pool Hall Junkies, by the way. Don't get me wrong, I love Chris Walken in just about everything. All right, rack number 5, Mark Impson to break. Again, really, really strange to see this many dry breaks off of a Magic rack. I know the temperature has an effect, and the moisture in the air has an effect. We've had a little bit of rain. We're getting more rain coming in. Maybe that's the factor. All right, so Jude has the 1 ball. Just going to draw it back for the 2 in the bottom right corner. 3's hanging over the hole. Once he gets to the 3 to the 4, 6 to the 7 is going to be difficult, just given where the 9 ball is, but still doable. 3 to the 4, he might actually opt to go rail first here, just to make sure you get past the 7. No, he went ball first. He had enough to get past the 7 there, so good shot from Jude. Come back out. Now, this is the tough one, right? Because you want to make sure you leave yourself the right angle to get back over from the 6 to the 7. Make the 5. Golly, don't leave yourself straight on that 6 ball. First job number 1 is make the 5 ball. Now, he's gotten a very fortunate roll there. He's gotten a very, very fortunate roll there because the 5 does not go past the 8 into the top left corner, I don't think. It's kind of hard to tell even from this camera. Mark's taking a peek at it now. See how quickly he drops on it. Yeah, so now he's going to look for the save. He's going to play the carom of the 5 off the 8, send the cue ball up to the top left. Try to leave the 5 sort of nestled up by the 6 ball would be beautiful. Just have to make sure you don't run the 5 thick into the 8, because then it sits right there and leaves him right into the side pocket. So, oh yeah, so he was 5 ball definitely goes past the 8 ball here. Look out. Big, deep shelves on a diamond table. They just don't slide that way, unfortunately. On brand new cloth? Yeah, maybe. Probably. But bedded in tables, been played on for about 7 months now, 8 months. These tables do get a lot of play. I like that he just made sure he got plenty far out here. He's got just make this thing go back and forth. Ultimately, I almost would like to get right where he's at now. We can just sort of roll this 6 in, send the cue ball right back across to just about where he's at would be really good. Yeah, that's just fine. Because now he's got just the natural angle. Just again, make this 7 ball naturally come around the table. He's just going, once he makes the 7 in here, the cue ball just naturally goes this way. I take it 2 rails to come back out for the middle of the 8. That way I can see, just get 50-yard lined on yourself there speed-wise. I mean, he's okay. He can still make this 8 ball. You know, cue ball just comes straight across the table, comes back out here. But this is my most hated shot. Personally, I hate back cutting the ball like this. He's hit it really well. Just don't hit it too well. Yeah. Great opportunity here for Mark to take a 3-2 lead. Let's see if he can knock this one down. Yeah, not settled on it. See, there's a real smart move there. Just get up off the ball, take another look at it, reset. He's hit a great shot right into the center of the pocket. Mark Impson going to take a lead 3-2. We're going to rack number 6 with Jude Rosenstock to break. Take a look around the bracket here a little bit. Just looking at some feed action going on, and looks like there's some good matches going on down in San Antonio, down there at Ryda's action spot. All right, Jude with that very hard break again. What an unfortunate kick the cue ball in. He does make the ball one ball on the break, or a ball on the break, sorry. The 8 ball. It's a really unfortunate kick. The 7 ball just kicks that cue ball straight up the rail and into the hole. Take a look at this layout here. 1 ball, 2 and the 3 are kind of weird. The good news is he's got ball in hand, so he can set it where he wants to make sure he gets, yeah. I'm not even trying to do much other than get the cue ball to somewhere right about here. Right. Kind of what I'm looking for. Just make sure you leave yourself. The 2 goes past the 3. The 2 will go up this way past the 3, so you could come down south of it if you wanted to. And he's left himself good here. Oh, that's going to hang. Good opportunity here for Jude to tie this thing up. Let me take a look at the bracket, see what other matches we got going on. Over on table 4, McKenna Sanders and Mike Maloney. Jaden Dupree and Justice Egan have not been called for a table yet, but ooh, look out, 9 ball. The 9 ball is going to get in the way. I imagine you're going to see the short cue coming out here. Yep. Little unfortunate roll there for Jude. Justin Gutierrez and Cirilio Gonzalez, they haven't been called yet to a new table. We got Pete Baza playing Mike Vlad over on table 8. Daniel Walton Spakes and Holly Maloney over here on table 3. Jude with the jump shot here. All right, makes good contact. Look at where the cue ball's going to get. Oh my goodness. Yep, little wave of the hand. Knows he got a pretty good roll there. Of course, Carrie Impson, Mark's wife, over there on table number 5 playing Asim Grover. Good match going over there. Winner of that gets to play Aro Majumder. Table 7's got Axel Picasso and Jay Beeson. Jay Busby and Ross Brookshire over on table number 9. Shout out Ross. Cherry Red Lovejoy team in the house. Ross is one of my teammates on Tuesday nights. Oh, just misses the 2-rail kick on the 3 ball. Again, giving yet another good opportunity to Jude. So what other pool movies or pool-related movies are we thinking about here? Again, Pool All Junkies, The Hustler, and Color of Money, and of course the new one, Shutout, coming out. What else you got as far as pool content in movies? All right, so because he's underhit this ball, he might end up in a really bad spot here with this 5 ball. He might have gotten just lucky enough. What was that old one? There was another one where it was again sort of the same. Wow, lots of spin on that ball. Really well done to get back in shape. Perfect. If you like perfect, well done, Jude. What was that? Trying to remember. Now it was when I was a kid too. I'm trying to remember the. There was another one where it was a talented player and trying to get away from his mentor. What the hell was that movie? Something cool. Baltimore Bullet, I think it was called. Way back when I was a kid, back in the early '80s. All right, Jude Rosenstock on the 9 ball now. Knock this down and get it to our first Hill Thriller. Boom, down. Gets enough pinch on that to not worry about the scratch. That is playing it the pro way. And we are 3-3. Ladies and gentlemen, we have our first stream table Hill Thriller tonight. What a good match between Jude and Mark. Mark's battled some rolls of the unfortunate kind. Jude's had a couple of his own. He's had a couple of good rolls too. I mean, obviously they just come and go for all of us. What was there was another pool movie out there. Shout out if you're thinking of any other pool-related movies. There was a Whoopi Goldberg one. What was the hell? Oh, Kiss Shot. That was it. That was '80s as well. That was when I was still a younger man. There was another one with Jen Beretta. I'm trying to remember the name of that movie. Oh man, it'll come to me in a little bit. I guess the Jennifer Beretta one. I want to say that one was just called 9 ball. That was maybe the late aughts, 2000s, 2010. Uh-oh, overcuts the 3 ball. Going to get really fortunate there again, covering up the 3 ball. Now, I won't say anything about that because he was playing that shape on the 4 ball. But you have heard me say this one before. That is position without possession. Yep. Oh, no is right, Brian. Oh, double down south. I saw that a long time ago. Oh, thanks for that shout out, Arsenal. Good pull there. I totally forgot about that. Double down south. Put that in my phone. It's been a long time since I saw that one. What the heck was... All right, so really good shot there. Coverage on the 6 ball. Jude's just going to go grab himself the jump cue. Double down south. That was the dude. Golly, I can't think of his name. All right, good jump on the 3 ball. Make good solid contact. He is unfortunately going to leave it in a makeable. I mean, it's tight to the 6 ball here, but I think Still spin this 3-ball in. That movie, Double Down South, had the dude from one of the supporting actors from Sons of Anarchy in it. Golly, I can't think of his name. That one's not that old. Double Down South. That was like early 2020s. I'm gonna look that up. All right, Mark Impson down on the 3-ball here. He can make it with some spin. Overcut it. I didn't think he could overspin it, but he did. Jude gonna wipe the sweat off his brow now and just bear down and get to it. Yeah, I hadn't seen that Double Down South in a while, but again, I want to say it's not that old. Only about, oh, there it is. Yeah, 2022. Yeah, I knew it wasn't that old. All right, so little weird spot on this 5-ball now. Kim Coates, there you go. That was it. Yeah, I was just looking it up. Arsenal. Kim Coates, that was the Sons of Anarchy actor. Good job. Good shouting out there, folks. Yeah, he was always going to be digging in for that, trying to spear that 5-ball. Hasn't done anything easy here because this is a little weird thin back cut on the 5-ball. Risky of the scratch. No matter which way he goes, if he tries to go in the top corner, there's a risk of the scratch. Oh, what a good stroke. Don't scratch. Don't scratch. Oh, I wasn't figuring the scratch in that pocket. That's a tough one. There was another one early 2000s. Running out. Yeah, there it is. 9-ball. That's Jennifer Beretta. Oof is right, Brian. Yeah, I was more worried about the scratch directly in the first side, but that thing went back and forth across the table and into the side pocket. Turn the River, that's right. Famke Janssen. Oh, another great actor from my movie reference earlier from Rounders. All right. Holds well for the 8-ball. Yeah, really well done there, Jude. Managed to get back out without catching the 9-ball. That would have been cardinal sin. Kiss shot, that was the Whoopi Goldberg one. Hard knuckle? No. Anyway, I'm spending too much time looking at pool movies. I need to do that later on. All right, 9-ball in the bottom left corner. Boom, fires it in. Really good stroke. That's a great hill match right there. Jude Rosentock going to win it 4-3. A little scrappiness from both players there, but you know. All right, so we're going to get our next matchup on table 1 is going to be Justice Egan and Jaden Dupree. So another good match coming your way. Such a great talent squad of players here.
Boy, did I escape that one.
You did escape that one. That was, I mean, it was a good match. There were some rolls. Good and bad, both ways.
Yeah.
But yeah, you definitely were sweating a little bit on a couple of those.
I did not like that last sequence.
No, you did not.
There's nothing comfortable about it.
No, when you were trying to spear that 5 ball in, that was probably the most difficult of the open shots that you had. But yeah, no, well done. Way to get out of it.
Not well done. But
well done to get out of it.
The job is
done.
Well
done to get out of it. How's that?
Yeah, we'll see.
All right, so next up, we're going to get Justice Egan, owner of Carbon Cues.
Oh, nice.
And our local good friend of mine, Jaden Dupree. Obviously, the tallest in the tournament tonight would be Jaden Dupree. I think he's 6'6".
Has he ever not been the tallest?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Who?
I'm trying to think of what, my gosh, what's the guy's name? Plays out of Betsy's. He's 6'7". Just a little bit taller than Jaden. Older as well. Golly, I can't remember his name now. But he was in a tournament with Jaden down at Betsy's.
And he's taller.
He's taller than Jaden.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
And they allow these people in.
Well, they have to duck when they go in the door, but, you know.
So who we got in the chat today?
We've got Brian Jones in the chat.
All right.
I'm not sure the name of Breezy Drums, but I know that is a local up-and-coming player at Betsy's.
Okay.
That's all I know. And Arsenal's coming at us from Maryland.
Very nice. I like Maryland.
I like Maryland as well. I actually like, and you know, maybe I didn't spend enough time there, but somebody once told me I didn't spend enough time there because I made the comment that I like Baltimore.
Oh.
But
yeah,
I was in the right areas. How's that?
It's all fun. I mean,
I like it. I thought it was a beautiful area.
It's a seaport town, and I like that. You know, they're very proud of their
Captain Mike.
Yeah,
I mean.
that's true. And yeah, and they're very proud of their crab cakes. And you know, I'm not a huge fan, but I am a fan of people, you know, making a big deal about their food.
Sure.
You know. So yeah, when in Rome.
Yes.
You know,
we had Dan Lapine in the chat earlier with the super chat donation. Shout out to Dan Lapine.
Oh, thank you, Dan.
That was earlier.
Dan. That's awesome.
I hope I'm Lapine, right? I pronounce it correctly, or is it? I'm assuming it's not Lapine.
We're gonna have to ask him.
I'm gonna ask him on Tuesday. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing that, Dan. I'm sorry. I've actually never asked you before if I'm saying it correctly or not. Justin was in the Espinosa was in the chat early in the night.
Okay, so I'm just looking ahead in the bracket to see where I'm going.
Well, let's take a look together there, buddy.
All right.
I think I still have it right up here. You are waiting for the winner of McKenna Sanders and Michael Maloney over on table number 4. That puts you through to the 3rd round of the winner's bracket side.
It's Friday. So happy.
I was right the first time. Dan Lapine. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
That makes me happy I didn't get it wrong. Brian, oh wow, you know I'm Brian. Brian, you actually did share that with me one other time in the chat, and I just remembered it, and then BR Jones. The only other Joneses I really know in the Central Texas pool, right off the top of my head, is Mike Jones and
Are you trying to keep
Crystal
up with the
Jones.
Joneses?
No. But
Yes.
no, shout out Mike and Crystal Jones. Don't get to play very often now with the new Bambino. Well, maybe not even so new now. The Bambino's got to be about 7, 8 months.
Okay,
All right,
so
here we
let's check
go.
this
I'm
out.
sorry. We got a new match going on here. Let's go. Rack number 1, Jaden Dupree to break. Jaden is still using, and Rodney Jones. That's right, Rodney. I am so
6
sorry,
ball
brother.
down.
I knew I was missing another Jones.
So he's got a bit of an opening problem here. He might actually consider taking this on. And
What,
the only reason why I
back
say
banking it?
I would cut it.
Cut this down the
Yeah.
down the long rail?
Yeah. Because you can straighten out that cue ball and you're going to get auto shape. So that's what I would do.
I think he's playing safe. Because that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, he is. I just like that shot. I like being close to it.
I get it.
And I can see it.
I think it was just a little too steep.
Nothing
I
is
did.
too steep. If it can go and I'm close, I'm going for it. Like for cuts like that.
All right, so we get our first look here at Justice Egan at the table. Has an open look on the 1 ball, but there's not a...
So Justice can be a little bit of a sleeper. Like a lot of people don't consider him to be a huge threat to win the tournament, and then he snaps off the
jumps
tournament.
up and snaps off the tournament. He's a 599 Fargo.
Yeah.
He can certainly get up there and ratchet it up and play at 650, 660 speed.
So I'm expecting good things here.
Yeah,
This should be a good set.
Should be a really good set.
Yeah.
We are racing to 4. Oh, just pinched it a little bit. Trying to hold for the 2 ball, I think.
So here comes Jaden, and he's going to be a little treetop on this 2 ball. Which
He's
might,
6'6". He's not tree topped on anything.
Well, it's going to affect the trajectory of his cue. So he's going to be shooting down on it, and that might keep him from like getting some good spin.
I was being whimsical.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
He hit it real nice.
Really, really, really good stroke there from Jaden.
This is kind of perfect.
And I was just going to say, I like this spot. Really, really do.
He could like pound this in with top left and go
That's the way
boom,
I'm going.
boom, boom.
This is such a natural get here, and come down into this area. Oh, I like that.
Yeah, the only thing that you really have to worry about at all
is being me.
Sorry?
Being me and hitting it too hard, getting stuck right behind the 7 ball.
Well, you want to put a little bit more follow than left.
Than left, yeah, for sure.
Because if you put a lot of left on it and you end up like stunned following, you could run into that 5 ball. That 5 ball does come into play. So you need to arc it a little bit.
He's playing this with a lot of inside here.
No, he's going inside. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
He went above it.
That's interesting.
See, yeah, I was thinking to go below it personally. But the benefit to going above it the way he did was that he's guaranteeing that he can see the 3 ball and he has some sort of a shot. Had he gone like with more follow like I was suggesting, he's going to be toying with that corner pocket a little bit. So here he is shooting at the 3. Probably going to play safe. But
for sure, playing safe. It's too easy of a safe there.
Here comes Justice.
Yep.
There is no justice.
There is no justice.
You can't handle the... Oh, sorry.
Oh, hey. Shout out movie. That's an easy one, though. I was doing movie reference. I did a movie reference earlier. Of course, I was talking about Rounders. You can't handle the truth. Too easy. I actually just watched that movie.
It might be one of the best lines in the movie.
It's a really strong movie.
Yeah. It might be one of the best lines in the history of lines.
Yeah, I'm a fan.
Okay, so Justice is going airborne. Look at this.
Oh,
Wow.
really, really good shot from Justice. And is he going to get rewarded? He is going to get some of a reward.
Jaden's gonna get a good look at this 3-ball. He can see most of it.
Yeah, he can see most of it. Just got to figure his way up and down the table with the cue ball, I think. He might opt to try and 3 or 4 rail the 3-ball
He
around.
might even have a 1-railer in the corner.
He might. You're right. You risk that though at this.
Might not have much else. Oh,
I like that. He was. Oh, see, unfortunate there.
he's hit it pretty good.
Okay.
Grammatically, I should be saying. He hit it pretty well.
He did good.
It's
He
the
done
pool
did
hall in
good.
me.
He done did good.
He hit it good.
Hit it good. Yep.
He hit it well. It's just he could have gotten a little bit more out of it, and but he's left Justice treetop on this 5, and it's an awkward 3-ball already.
Yep. I think Justice is just going to look for the safety. He might take this on, but man, I mean, Justice is not like he's short or anything like that. So
yeah, I think
I think Justice is the same as me,
he's
about
taking it
6'4". He's made a good shot here, and what a nice little nudge from the cue ball.
Well,
other than the
sorta.
9 ball, yeah, other than where the 9 gets on the 7, but it's still doable.
This is definitely going to be tricky.
Well, I think he can actually get into a spot. Got a little weird angle on this 4 ball, doesn't he? I was just going to say,
you first have to make the 4.
Yeah.
And,
job 1.
And it's a hard enough shot that you might want to like dedicate all resources to making this ball and accepting the shape on the 5. You're not going to get ideal.
The 5 goes to all 6 pockets.
That is true. But you can kill the speed. You might be able to get a shot on the 5 in the side. If not, you should have a shot in the corner. And neither are going to work great for the 7, but they don't not work.
Right.
Does that make sense?
Yep. That makes total sense. Nope. Going to hang the 4.
This is going to give Jaden the first stab at getting on this 7 ball.
So Jaden has a great opportunity here. Makes this 4 ball, gets the cue ball. Ultimately, I think he just wants to get the cue ball down here somewhere.
Oh, so you're thinking 5 ball in the side pocket.
5 in the side.
Run into the 9.
Drag, run into the 9.
Yeah,
that's kind of what
I
I'm
like
thinking.
that idea. He wants basically something resembling center table shape, and he's looking like he might have that.
Uh-oh. Look out. Look out. Oof. Close.
He's pretty good.
Does he have enough angle on this 5? I think he does.
I think so.
Oh, yeah. He can definitely get to this 9 ball.
Yeah. It's not laying perfectly natural. He could run into the 7. He's got to be a little tricky here. He's got to be careful.
Yeah, for sure. How do you hit it, sir?
Wow.
Uh-oh.
So pretty.
Except for just a little extra nudge that he gets, the 7 is pretty straight in. Tree topped over the 9.
He's so close to this 7 ball, though. He can do whatever he wants with the cue ball, like any type of spin he wants.
Yeah.
So
he's just going to try and just barely come off the rail there, shoot the 8 in the side. Yeah, it was a good shot.
This is hard to improve on. You might want to just cinch this 8 ball. Take your medicine.
Yeah, don't try to get too much out of this cue ball. Just a little bit, not much.
Don't go crazy.
Hell, even if he just gets down by the center diamond there on the. Yeah, that's the risk. How do you get? How do you get it? How do you get it, sir?
We're playing 9 ball.
We are playing 9 ball.
Contrary to what some people might believe, we did not switch to call shots.
That was clever.
That was fun. Oh, I had better ones.
Oh no, there's plenty out there, but
not better. I mean, I had more sinister ones.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
No, that's fine.
It's still exciting. No. Okay.
Dun, dun, dun. We'll go back to this fortunate little nudge on the 8 ball there.
So, yeah, my suggestion was you turn the Texas Open 9 ball into 8 ball.
Into 8 ball.
and then title it the 2026 Texas Open 9-ball. Now playing 8-ball.
Now playing 8-ball.
And then see how many people fall for that one.
There might have been some reactions.
It might require a video.
That would be pretty funny.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I thought Shayla did a good job with the call 9. I actually had 2 people text me. I didn't see the post when it first hit.
Yeah.
I had 2 people text me. Did you see what they're doing at Skinny Bob's?
Yeah.
You see what they're doing?
Yeah.
I was like, what are you talking about, dude? They're like, they're going to
call shot.
Every 9-ball game is going to be called shot. I'm like, dude, it's April 1st. Oh, man. Yes, you have been gotten.
So, do you know
All right,
baseball?
real quick, Justice Egan to break, rack number 2.
Do you know a baseball name? Sid Finch.
Sid Finch, yeah, of course.
Okay. Well, for the people at home, Sid Finch was a story that was published in Sports Illustrated. I think it was 1985, if I remember correctly.
Certainly when I was a teenager.
It was before the Mets won the World Series, so it was the early to mid 80s, and the Mets basically announced that they had signed a pitcher who was capable of throwing 162 miles per hour, and for a good, I think it was, they let it go for a couple of days, if I remember correctly, and for like a couple of days, because it was published in Sports Illustrated. All of Major League Baseball was sitting there going, like, how do we respond
right?
to a guy who throws 162 miles per hour? Like, everybody was freaking out. And then on April 1st, the Mets said, April Fools. It was probably the best April Fools prank I've ever seen
for baseball,
in my life.
For sure, yeah. All right, Jaden makes the 1-ball, gets really good shape on the 2-ball. Okay, kills it
like
perfectly.
This.
Yeah, no, really good.
This is kind of perfect.
Yeah, it doesn't do much with the...
Ideally, he wants to get right next to that 6-ball. Like, he wants to get right over here. You know, if he can manage it.
Just don't risk getting behind it.
Yeah.
Going to get a little on the north side of the 4-ball here, so he's definitely running into the 9-ball.
Well, I'll work on my remote control pool player.
That's right.
That was pretty close.
It was pretty close.
He's in near ideal shape. He's going to have to try and snatch this back or run into something.
They just run into the 9. See, that's the risk, right? I like running into the 9 there and just taking the longer shot on the 5-ball.
Here comes Justice.
With a great opportunity now. Does he have to go around this 5-ball to shoot it into the left corner?
I like that route. You can play this with some left spin.
Yep.
And just roll the 4-ball in. And any reasonable position on the 5-ball is going to work.
Yep. Yeah, too many ways to get back to the center of the table.
So you just really want to make this.
Just underhit it, yeah.
Yeah, either he underhit it for the top right or underhit it for the top left or overhit it for the top right. I can't quite tell.
Well,
yeah, he definitely fell in between.
The smart money is you were trying to get for the top left because there's a much bigger area, but
it could have been.
Could have been.
This is a tough spot because, you know, with any pace, you're going to have that cue ball tracking right for that top left corner. Even if it doesn't auto go, it's going to be really close and it can get in your head. So Justice might think about stunning out of this so he can avoid that pocket. Just take what the table gives you. Yeah, just like that. You got to make the ball, though.
Job 1.
Here comes Jaden Dupree.
I'm going to have a shirt made that says that. Job number 1.
Yep.
Make the ball.
Definitely the truth. And we're all guilty of it.
Oh yeah. No, me more than a lot of people, but.
Okay, so Jaden's going to fall a little funny on this 6-ball. He's got a lot of work here. He's got the 8 in a nice spot.
I think he can naturally naturally you just run right into this 7 ball, nudge the 7 down the rail.
Oh, that worked out
Kinda
nice.
like that.
Oh, this is perfect.
See, I see shit right.
Yeah.
I see stuff right every now and then.
So this is another one where you wanna draw into this rail right around here. So that way you can go like, what you want to do is you want to go rail, 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 and then back out like that.
I like it.
You know,
He
you
might-
really want to.
He might try to play this with the inside and just go straight up.
You want to let it go,
There
let
you
it
go.
loose on this shot.
He is loading up for it.
Oh, that's a little much.
That's a little much, but perfect. I like the look on your face right now. It's kind of funny.
I was not expecting. I was expecting the 3 rails. He went the 4
He
rail
went the
route,
4 rail
which
and
requires a lot more speed.
kills all the speed off the 4th rail, though.
So he's fallen a little bit on the wrong side here, but he should be okay.
Brian with the I know things about cue balls, Lily. We were talking pool movies.
Nice shot there.
Yeah, it's a really good shot.
Ah, he's on the rail.
Well, that's okay.
It is, but it's one of those like sand traps that you're like, oh darn it.
I never say darn it. The only time I say darn it in a sand trap,
I'm on a stream right now.
the only time I say darn it in a sand trap is locked up against the lip of it. Nice stroke from
There it
Jaden.
is.
Very well done. Take a 2-0 lead.
Hulk smash.
Justin Espinosa in the chat, my friend. Hulk smash. Jaden went Hulk go smash.
Where's Justin?
Oh, no. I know the... Sorry, Brian. I should have clarified. I knew you were exactly talking about Clint Eastwood in Line of Fire. Don't ever doubt my Rene Russo knowledge.
Where's Hulk smash from? Is that Gone with the Wind?
It was actually Wizard of Oz,
Casablanca?
but Wizard of Oz, come on. All right, so 2-0.
Jaden with the soft break.
Yep, goes with the medium break. 4 ball is going to say no, no, no. How you like me now?
No bueno.
I see a rollout coming in your future.
No bueno. Relaxing, been working overtime a lot. He's going to start coming back soon once he gets back to full staff.
All right, pushed out from
Of
Jaden.
drivers, okay.
Pushed out to the jump shot here. Tough jump shot.
Well, Justin, we miss you. I mean, we'll figure out a way to keep all this money for you.
Yeah, it's all here for you, Justin. But I get it, man. Proud of you, working your butt off. I know it sucks sometimes, but doing great things there, buddy. I like
We've
it.
all had to take time
Oh.
off. You know, it sucks. You know,
Can't all be dumb like me and come,
Yeah.
11 hours of work today and then come here and stream all night, and then I have to be back at work tomorrow. So,
whether it's like work or school,
whatever it is, yeah.
having
I mean,
kids.
adulting.
Yeah. Nice
Nice
jump
jump shot from Justice.
I think he just sold a jump cue.
Well, so he doesn't make jump cues yet.
Well, he should. He's going to jump like that.
I know, but I know they are in development. So the next cue coming out for him, he's actually using one of the Gen 2 carbon cues. Of course, he's the owner. He should be using Gen 2. They have a brake cue coming next, and then I believe the plans are to develop a jump cue after that. Yeah, check them out. Carbon cues, CRBN. Take all the vowels out of the carbon. You can see it on his shirt every time he walks around the table. All right, good opportunity here. Just make a good shot from the 2 to the 3. He's got to hit that with better bottom left English. Spin that thing down the rail.
He's got to bust out the talent on a shot like that. He
Yeah.
knows what to do.
Look, go smash.
Yeah.
No, actually just feather, feather, feather. Just feather it, Danielson. Yeah, good shot.
Good speed.
Yeah, really well controlled that.
Not a good window. Did he leave a window?
Did he leave the window? Oh, that would be such a shame.
Oh, it looks like he's left a window.
Might have. Jaden looking, eyeballing it right now.
Oh, what an unfortunate window.
Breezy Drum says, in the market for a new brake cue. I've been looking at the Q-Tech Breach since the BK Rush is hard to find. Well, between the two of us sitting here, and yes, he did leave the window there. Look at that cue ball get right back up through the
You want
gap.
my opinion on brake cues?
They're so subjective.
Yeah.
And you know what? Right now, the brake cue market between BK Rush, Breach, and Viking is, they're all great brake cues. So I was just going to say Breezy Drums. Uh-oh.
My opinion.
And so just clarifying, and I'm sorry to cut you off again, but just to clarify, you use a BK Rush.
Yes.
And I use a Breach.
Yes.
So we have both opinions.
Yes.
Go.
My opinion here
Go.
is that there is no perfect brake cue.
No, for sure.
And I think that when you look at it, you're simply looking for a cue of a certain weight that's going to transfer that energy 100% to the cue ball. And every single cue that has a carbon fiber shaft on it is going to give the cue ball a near identical reaction.
Yep.
So I think you can get a perfectly reasonable brake cue from any cue with a carbon fiber shaft.
The funny thing is, I was actually just going to make a very similar comment. And, again,
just talking about the physics of
the physics
the material
of it, sure.
science of it. There's nothing magical happening.
Right.
Here. And I think it needs to be sort of.
So it's another good conversation about your brake cue as Justice is looking over. He's waiting for the table next to him, but he's got a good shot on the 6-ball here.
Yeah.
But so just let's have further expand the discussion on the brake cue. What weight is your brake cue, Jude?
19 ounces.
Yours is 19. Mine is 18.
Yeah.
I prefer.
Well, you still need a good weight for you.
Yeah.
To generate that power.
Oh no, for sure.
I'm not dismissing the need for a brake cue.
No. Yeah. And that's where I was going. Oh, Justice. He's going to get fortunate enough to cover it and cause Jaden to have to play rail first shot here.
I'm saying if you're saving up for a BK Rush or you're spending like $1,500 because they're in high demand right now, I honestly think you should look elsewhere. There are other brands.
There's other brands. There again, find the weight that works for you, and then you can play around with combinations if you want. If you just really, really want, I think carbon fiber is the way to go with the brake cue, of course.
Like if you have more money than you know what to do with, then get whatever you want. But if you want to get like the best bang for your buck.
Really well done.
Beautiful shot here.
Really well controlled speed. How you like me now? I was actually going to say for Breezy Drums there, just getting into the game of pool and getting better, looking at brake cues. So an option would be to talk to Justice about getting a carbon and just. You can use it's a perfectly good carbon butt, carbon shaft, fiberglass and carbon butt and carbon shaft. And you put the right tip on there, and Jaden misses that 7-ball.
The one benefit to getting a BK Rush, and this is specifically if you can get it at the MSRP, is that, well, I did. I got mine at the MSRP.
I know.
Is that if I wanted to sell it, I'm going to get my money back. At least.
Yeah, same with the Q-Tech Breach, same with the Viking.
Yeah. So there's that, and you'll probably have that for years.
Yep.
But you could easily go out and find yourself a much cheaper brake cue that has a carbon fiber shaft.
Sure.
Be perfectly happy with it.
Well, I think oh, very nice. Well done from Justice there. The, clever marketing, yes, there might be something to focusing the energy transfer in a break cue, but, for
Get a
QTech
good
to
tip.
call it a break cue, I can actually take the shaft from my regular shooting QTech and put it on my breech butt and shoot with it.
Yeah, I do the same thing with my BK Rush.
Don't do it. Don't do it to him. Oh, my goodness.
I have a backup shaft, and if
I
I'm
do
shooting
too.
with a friend, then I take my brake cue out and put the backup shaft on it.
I do the same.
Yeah.
But I also have one of Justice's carbon cues that I keep in the car with me for just such reasons. If somebody's like, oh, I forgot my cue at home, I'm like, there you go.
Yeah, staying within an ecosystem, that's exactly what we're talking about.
Yeah.
There's a lot of benefit to doing that.
Yeah, I would never, ever. I'm not one to do that where I'd be like, oh, I'm going to have a BK Rush break cue and a QTech shooting cue. I also
like this spot Justice has put himself in.
Yep. You like taking this to the top corner?
No, I like it in the side, because then I can hit the rail right up here.
Yep. Just come naturally on the line.
Yeah.
I like it. Oh, goodness. Oh, my goodness.
I'm not calling the shots from these guys very well today.
Brian Jones, I'm a noob. When I break or jump, I use a house cue.
It's not the worst idea right now. If you're new to the game.
Brian's not new to the game.
Oh. He's overcooked
He's overcooked it. He's going to get a shot in the side pocket. This might see how his PTSD is doing from missing that 8-ball in the side pocket earlier. It was the other side pocket, and it was a little more difficult shot, but.
I fully expect Dupree to knock this down.
We'll give him a good opportunity here.
There it is.
Well struck.
Dupree to the hill.
Yep. He's going to get on the hill first. 3-0.
Oh, I need to go get tickets. I'll be right back.
Go get yourself some tickets there, sir, because we're going to go break and run pod here shortly. So, yeah, Jude's going to run over and buy himself some break and run pod tickets. Justice eager to break and rack. Dupree is playing good, yep. Rack number 3. Excuse me, going into rack number 4. Refresh here. Ron Franklin, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. I think I saw you actually pop up earlier. Sorry I didn't shout out earlier, but welcome. Fargo maintenance. Nope, that is definitely not it. I know Justice all too well. Good luck over there, Jude. He just got called to his match against McKenna. All right, so Justice gets a ball on the break there. Actually made 2 balls on the break. The 1 ball and the 8 ball looks like. Yep. Fighting to stay in the match here. Could be looking for a good safety here off this 2 ball. 2 ball does not go. So pretty close to 16, a little over 16,000 in the break pot tonight. So very good. 1 lucky ticket drawn will get a chance to break for the cheese. Cardinal in there crossing that 2 ball. Saw what he was trying to do. He's trying to get the cue ball to keep moving down towards the 9. Now, Jaden doesn't have just an automatic out here. That 3 ball is in a bad spot. Getting to the 3-5 combo is no easy feat. He's going to be trying to draw it just sort of above this 4 ball maybe. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, he's trying to clip it off of the 9. Okay. Well, Justice, here's your chance, my friend. Cut this 2 ball in past the 5. It does go cleanly. Might even favor a slight overcut to this, because if you can move the 5, then that still works too. Okay, yep, goes in cleanly. Three, 5 combo. Yep, very well done there. Nice little angle on this 3 ball. He can just come straight down there. He's going to grab the extension because he's stretching a little bit. So he should just be able to make this 3 and drift straight down this way for the 4 ball. Just think about the position you want on this 4 ball to make getting to the 6 easy, right? Doesn't take much of an angle. You just don't want to fall dead flat on the 4 ball. Yep, good shot there. Now you can just keep everything compact on this one end of the table. Just sort of draw the cue ball out. You know, make the 4 down here. Just draw the cue ball back out this way. Just make sure you don't get it towards that side pocket, right? Cover about 60% of the width of the table there. All right, 75%. But really, really, really good shape now, and he's just looking to see, where do I want to be to get to this 9 ball? Just make sure you don't leave yourself on the rail. That's job number 2. So interesting, he wanted to leave himself steep on this. I don't mind it at all. Good shot. Now I can just play this with left, come straight back up the middle of the table. A little bit of left, not much. Oh, he went the inside route, okay. A really good shot there to stay alive in the match. That was a really good stroke he put on that with the inside English. Well done. 9 goes in the side. Justice Egan gets on the board. 3-1. We're going to rack number 5, and Jaden gets the break. Jaden Dupree, and everybody who plays here knows Jaden. Great, great young, really, really enjoyable young man to play pool and billiards with. I play a lot of 3-cushion billiards with Jaden, and a lot of pool. And yeah, what a great asset to the pool community he is. Check out his YouTube page, Dupree Trick Shots. You can go back to when he was a teenager, figuring out all kinds of crazy trick shots, and yeah, really, really cool stuff. So shout out Jaden Dupree with Dupree Trick Shots. All right, going with that medium break again. It's worked out well for him this time, except for that 2 ball. Man, what a mess that is. Tough. This 2 ball is, it's tough. I'm going to sit back and just watch to see what he does with this, because the 1 ball obviously is makeable. Might have to put a big giant stroke and go 2 rails to get the 2 on the right side. Oh, look at this. Heavy forward. Yeah, that could have worked as well, Brian. I think he didn't want to catch the 7 ball there. He's trying to get back and be able to shoot the 2 in the side. Now he's just sort of in no man's land. Did you just drop? He just dropped the chalk down in the table. All right. Dropped the chalk down in the tables. We had to find another cube there. Has a shot on the 3 ball here, and just figuring out where he wants to try and get to make sure he has a look on this 5 ball. There's some blockers around. Look out. Look out, 8 ball. Okay, he's done just fine. He's done just fine. He can see the 5. I think he just wants to just kind of roll this in. He might go back and forth twice to shoot 6 in the same. Look out. All right, he's not going to scratch, but he's going to be on the wrong side of this 6 ball. Back cutting it. Yeah, just, excuse me, undercut it. He's going to leave the 6 ball hanging. This is, yeah, Brian, I hate those back cuts as well. I mean, it is literally, I can't even say it enough, and I say it probably every week, 3, 4, 5 times. It is my most hated shot. And I work on it and work on it, and it's still just I mean, I make them as well as missing them, but it's just my most hated shot. I never ever feel comfortable with the line that I've picked on it. Yep, Brian, he definitely could be out here. See, I like where he was going to play that inside English. He likes that stroke. Might be slightly on the wrong side of this 7 ball. I don't know if he can get enough to go out to the long rail and then back out. Might just have to sort of stun follow this and shoot the 8 in the other corner, but let's see. Yeah, that was always going to be the risk. It just didn't think he had enough angle to get all the way back out. Not without hitting it at Mach 4. Try and back cut this in. And if you're going to do that, you got to go at full tilt boogie +2. Aro Majumder in the house. He's over here on table number 2 next to me. I was just shouting him out. How you doing, brother? Waiting for your opponent. Oh my gosh, how thin can you hit it? That was thin. All right, saving grace is he put about 8 feet 2 inches between the cue ball and the 8 ball. Yep, he was going. Oh, look at the flick. Look at the flick. Wow. Wowzers. And boy, did it nestle in deep in that pocket. Tight to the point. He has definitely got his hands full. Ooh. So, if you didn't notice that one, I want to go back and look at it here in a second. Let's see if he makes this 9 ball. Because he actually misses the rail first kick, and it goes into the lower point of the corner and then comes back into the 8. So. All right, really good shot there. Let me just go back and look at this real quick from the overhead view. Let's slow it down here when he goes into the shot. Watch this thing. Miss into the point, back into the 8 ball. That's pretty crazy stuff right there. But took advantage of it. Went ahead and made the 9 ball in the side. Makes it 3-2. All right. Justice Egan breaking, goes with the full break. Does get a ball down. Not going to get a shot on this 1 ball. The 9's going to drift up the table. Made 2 balls on the break here. Made the 6 ball and the 8 ball. So just wanted to pop in the corner here, up in the corner window here. I am Captain Mike. Michael Heaps in the house here at Skinny Bob's Billiards. Checking you out on a Friday night. Got 3-2 in favor of Jaden Dupree. Update that score for these guys. Refresh my tablet here. 1 second. Get you caught up on score. Should catch you up on the window. Went rail first with it for the, gonna get a little flick. Yeah. All right, so, sorry I had to take the headset off there for a second. Justice has got to look at the kick shot here. Catches this with a decent amount of spin on it. He can get the cue ball back over there, behind the 5 and the 7, sending the 1 ball up the table. Tough shot, because if you put any kind of mid ball or lower ball on this, you might just slide up and miss the 1 altogether. So let's see. Yeah. All right, well, he definitely made a little tic-tac-toe, connect the dots. You sunk my battleship. All of the above, make it like a kid's game. Uh-oh, Jaden overcuts that. Yeah, just trying to think about what to do with this 2 ball. Justice is now going to have the same problem. You got to make a decision. Do you go with 2-7 combo? Do you go with 2-3 combo? He can get position to either one of those shots. All right, so let's see where he's going to go safe here. He might try and nestle up behind the 7. It's a really touchy shot. He went for the bank. Okay, look out, cue ball. Oh, what a horrible roll. Horrible roll. All right, Jaden Dupree on the 2 ball. Just get past there. There's a ball right there, Jaden. Just when you're watching this match later, I just want to reiterate, my friend, there's a ball right there. Wait, I was a little off center. Jaden, there's a ball right there. I'm joking, of course. Jaden will watch this later on. So jump cue in hand. Keep the cue ball on the table is the big, make the ball. Of course, is always job 1. Yeah, keep the jump cue in your hand. Do it again, do it again, do it again. A little tougher one this time. Cutting it into the side. If you make this, big risk is running into the 9 ball and having no idea where it's going, of course. So let's see what he does. Oh, he went to go for the top corner. And he is going to get safe. Safety first. And Justice might want to consider just doing the cross the 4 ball routine, sending the 4 ball, send the 4 ball like, whoops, wrong one, Michael. The telestrator, send the 4 ball here and then back at the table. So it goes this way first, and then it goes this way. Get the 4 ball up here somewhere. Cue ball comes off here. Probably should have done about there. Anyway, that's my opinion. Could just separate them long rail to long rail and put the 4 over here behind, around behind the 7. couple of different options, dealer's choice. Yep. How good you hit it. How good you hit it, sir. That's a great safety. Just acknowledge that he did nudge the 7 ball with his cue, but it didn't affect any of the play on the table. We are a cue ball foul only tournament unless the ball you have dislocated gets into the path of one of the previously traveling balls. All right, so he plays it pretty good there. He's left a really thin edge of this 4 ball, so Jaden's going to look to thin the 4, send the cue ball this way, get it down back here below this. Oh, he's just completely steered it away from the 4 ball. A great opportunity here for Justice to go ahead and make these 4 balls and get on out of the rack. 4 to the 5, really easy. 5 ball is far enough down the rail from the side pocket that just sort of any angle on this 5, you can draw back out and shoot the 7 to the same corner. I think the only thing you really don't want to do is get straight on it, although even that on this 5 ball, although that is actually doable. That's just fine. Just nudge this thing down the rail into the pocket. Yeah, weird deflection is right. All right, so it's going to require a shot because I think you might be pretty straight on this 7 ball. Might have to just stand upright, spear this thing in, try and draw it up past the side pocket. Again, he does have a little bit of an angle on the, not much, but a little bit. How you hit it, Justice? It's pretty good. Didn't quite get the action on the cue ball that he was looking for, but really well done to make that 7 ball or 8 ball. Lots of great action going on around the room tonight. Let's see. Bear down on this one, Justice. See if we can get to a hill thriller for us. Ooh, he makes it nicely. Well done. We go hill thriller. Got the mosquito on his leg. Yeah, really nice shot on that 9 ball. It's a whole lot more difficult. I would imagine once this match is done, we're going to draw the break and run pot tonight, and that is 16,000 and some change. So for a person who's fully qualified, which means they've played in 3 tournaments out of the last month, so 8 tournaments that we have on Fridays and Saturday nights that contribute to the break and run pot. So if you're a player that's played in 3 or more in the last 8, you are fully qualified for 100% of the pot. So well over 1,000 a ball. Just don't get behind the 7. Roll through this. Oh, gets it to fall. Did really well to get out on this 2 ball now. Up and down the table. He might just go ahead and play for the 3-9 combo here. But he could play to try and get tricky and get sort of right down in here somewhere. If he wants to just take the 3 ball on. Gonna underhit this, and look out. There is a ball right there. They haven't updated the scores. This is a hill thriller, by the way. Just update that for these guys so you guys at home can see it on the screen. 3-3. Kick shot onto the 3 ball. Yeah, he's done really well. Nice kick. Oof is right, Breezy. Looks like he might be pretty straight on this 3 ball. Look at the overhead. Yeah, so he might just want to roll through this a little bit, shoot the 5 into the top right corner. Not going to get a whole lot of great shape off of this 3 ball, I don't think. Yep, smart shot. Has very little angle on this, so you might just want to roll through with this one. Super straight again. Again, this one might actually have a little touch of angle. But I think it looks like, and I'm looking at it physically from the booth here, so I'm about 10 feet away from the table. You might be able to just roll this 5 ball in, run the cue ball up past the 6 and shoot the 6 in the bottom left. Again, I'm all about trying to keep these shots simple. He stunned it. Yeah, that's gonna leave a mark, maybe. Jaden's got to come with one good shot on this 5 ball to get shape on the 6. 7 actually is right on the line of the 3 rail around. So I don't know if he's going to like that or if he's just going to try and draw it back out. If he can make this 5 and draw the cue ball back out to here somewhere, that'd be great. That's all right, Brian. I won't tell him that you put the chat jinx on him. Who knew that was a thing? Okay, so gonna overrun slightly, but still has a very makeable shot on this. He's just gonna look to make this 6 in here. He's gonna look to send the cue ball sort of straight across and back out here somewhere. Oh, he's hit that really, really good. Nice shot, Jaden. He'll be happy with that stroke. I certainly would be. Yeah, really well done. Control that cue ball. He's got just the right angle on this. He can just go ahead and make this 8 ball down in here. Cue ball comes back out off the rail. 9 ball in the same corner. Should be. But again, anything can happen. Diamond Pro-Am table, of course. Make a good stroke. Look out. All right, so 9 ball in this bottom corner. A little back cut action. pretty good match for yet another thriller from the Hill Thrillers. All right, Jude is Hill with McKenna over there. All right, Jaden goes ahead and knock that 9 ball down. You guys have a lot of respect for each other. Get to play each other quite a bit there. Jaden Dupree wins 4-3. While we have a minute, quick reminder there. Make sure you guys out there are clicking that like button. Hit the subscribe bell. Share it out to all your friends and family. Get it out there. Friends, family, socials, people you love, people you don't love. Send it out. Skinny Bobs on YouTube. Jump on the video there. Share it out to your socials. Let's get a lot of people watching, even for a little while. It's free for you to click those buttons, but it helps the algorithm so much. And any of the super chat donations, like Dan Lapine earlier. Again, big shout out to Dan, stepping up to the plate with that $25 donation. Appreciate you supporting the free live stream here. Glad everybody's enjoying the pool. Guess what we've got coming up, folks? Coming up in September, actually August 31st, we're going to get the Texas Open 9 ball coming at you from right here in Round Rock, Texas. Skinny Bob's Billiards. We're going to go $45,000 of total added money. We're going to move Jaden over to table number 3. Going to free up table number 1 so we can do the break and run pot here in just a minute. But anyway, talking about the Texas Open, right? So the $45,000 added. It's going to be $20,000 added to the Open 9 ball. $20,000 added to the 1 pocket. Super stoked about that. $3,000 added to the ladies 9 ball, $1,000 added to the Banks ring game, and $1,000 added to the 9 ball mini. So this whole thing kicks off on August 31st. Right, it's going to run all the way through Labor Day on that Monday. We've expanded the field to 160 players. Going to have a great time. We're going to have 48 players in the 1 pocket, $1,000 entry, so $48,000 in entries. $20,000 added. Do that math. It's going to be a great turnout. We're going to have a lot of the big names in the house. Shane Van Boning is the defending champion from last September. I had such a great time streaming that one. That was the first one we had done as a live stream. Shout out to Skinny Bob's Billiards. Shout out to Shayla, making the free live stream happen. Everybody else involved, whether it was the 5 ball, right? Yeah. So anyway, all the information is on the website there, skinnybobs.com. You can catch the flyer on our Facebook page as well. And of course, I'll talk about it every Friday night, at least once, twice, 3 times, something like that. Entries will open on June the 1st at noon, Texas time. So make sure this thing will sell out. There is no 2 ways about it. It's a $300 entry. It will sell out. This is the week after the U.S. Open in Frisco, Texas. So that being said, I know that we have a big contingent of the Filipino players coming into town. All the pros coming in for Frisco, Texas. It's just a short run down the road, another 3.5-hour drive, and you're right here in Round Rock. So all the big names are going to be here, plus probably some new ones. Haven't got the big confirmations yet, but I do know like Federer's going to be here. Shane's going to be here. Tony Chohan. Love you. Shout out Tony there. If you haven't read his new book, go out, get it now. I've just started reading it. It's a blast. So check that out. Anyway, we're going to be doing not a whole lot of extra tickets sold tonight. So, man, everybody's got a shot at this. So some nights, oh yeah, Brian, I'm really looking forward to Texas Open. Again, I had such a good time doing the 10 ball open back in February. 89 hours of streaming I did over that week between the 1 pocket and the 10 ball action. Could be very similar for this Texas Open coming up in August, or August 31st through the first week of September. So definitely looking forward to that. Man, it's going to be a lot of fun. We do have merchandise right now on the Skinny Bobs, shop.skinnybobs.com. You can get yourself Texas Open 10 ball. That's the one from February. We will end up with the Texas Open 9 ball merchandise on there too when it gets time for the event or closer to the event. They will ship it straight to you at your house. There's Skinny Bob's just logoed stuff, whether it's the straight Skinny Bob's wording. You can get the Skinny Bob Stickman logo on a shirt. We've got Skinny Bob with the rabbit ears for Easter. We've got Skinny Bob for...
You got rabbit ears?
You haven't seen the Skinny Bob with the rabbit ears?
No, I have not seen the Skinny Bob's rabbit ears.
Oh my gosh, where have you been, dude? Mine didn't show up yet. I wanted it for this weekend.
Do they look anything like Bob's Burgers?
No, that would be funny.
My wife is a huge Bob's Burgers fan. And so whenever she's feeling like especially stressed out, I got her Bob's Burgers bunny ears.
Bunny ears,
to
yes.
wear.
That's pretty funny.
She'll just put them on and be like, I hate life.
So I believe I saw you went Hill Thriller over there with McKenna.
She's playing great.
She's playing great. Yeah, no, absolutely.
I'm just getting just enough opportunities to squeak by right now. That's all. It was just one of those sets where when I had an opportunity, I'd win the game.
Yep.
And when I didn't have an opportunity, I'd lose the game. And McKenna did a really good job at keeping me off the table.
Yeah, for sure.
That's a weird photo. What is that?
That's down
I
at,
see.
Down at
I see
Rida's.
what's going on.
Yeah. Got all the action going on today down there. You had Laz was playing Sean Black today. They did a race to 25.
Sean Black and who?
Little Laz.
He played Laz.
Yeah, he played Laz.
And who won?
Laz won that one 25-17. I know Laz is back in action tonight, so I'm not sure who it is that he's playing.
I'll be honest with you, that actually surprises me. I would have pegged Sean Black to be the odds-on favorite there.
25-17 is, it sounds like it's a little more lopsided, but I guarantee it wasn't as lopsided as that.
I'm still saying, like, I would have bet on Sean.
They're both great players. Obviously, they're both,
Laz must be playing great.
Laz is playing really, really strong right now.
And
Sean is back to playing
really
strong.
The message I want to say. I'm not questioning Laz's ability. It's more like, wow, he's playing that well.
So yeah, that's I know Sean's getting ready for Buffaloes.
Well, that's cool.
Bubba getting the draw for the break and run pot.
Oh, you want $200?
Bubba says, hell no.
Oh no, he's breaking. Now, I don't know if he's actually played enough tournaments to qualify for the full pot, because I know he's only been here maybe he has the last 2 weeks. Because it's 3 out of the last month, right, that you have to have played in?
Yes. 3 in the last 30 days.
Yep.
Now, is Bubba his given name, or how's he listed in the tournament?
It is under Daniel. I just played him last week.
Not Danny Castillo?
Daniel Walton Spakes.
Okay. So he's a 543, and he's now on the B side of the tournament, looks like.
Yep, he is on the B side of the tournament. He lost to Bradley Smith.
He's out of the tournament. He lost to Daryl Amos.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep, sure did.
There's some strong players in the field today that I've never seen before.
Daryl Amos, yeah.
We've got at least 4 or 5 guys over 600. Daryl Amos at 629. David Newman at 628.
Jude Rosentock, 650.
RO 603 now.
Still qualifies for tomorrow's 609 and under.
Jaden Dupree at 641.
641 now. Brian Jones. First time going to SBs, we had to leave. Son who was only 20. Okay. Well, Brian, we're definitely glad you're coming out. Would love to have you out again. Come out, check us out. Come out on a Friday night. Come by the booth and say hi. Come by on a Saturday night. Come by and say hi. I don't stream. We have the stream running on Saturdays. I'm not commentating. I typically am here playing. Yes, Stefan, Daryl Amos did, I believe you are correct, won the Texas State 10 ball last year. His name is very familiar to me, and I believe that's.
3275. And he'll be breaking for 1,074.
So he is qualified for the full whack. So 1,074 a ball, I believe is what Ray just said.
3272.
Oh my gosh. Missed it by that much.
Yeah. Well, it's all the butterfly effect. If I'd gotten those tickets, who knows?
Yep. Brian, you will not bug me by no means. Come by and say hi. Come by the booth if it's on a Friday night. I'll be here. If it's on a Saturday night, most Saturday nights I'm here playing. Come by and say hi. I would love to shake your hand and shout out, you know. All right, so Ray's going to rack them up. So the way we do our break and run pot, let me get back over to the correct camera here first and foremost, because we've done the draw already. The way we do the break and run here is it's 15 balls. It is in rotation, so 1 ball on the spot. 15 goes in the middle of the rack, and the 2 and the 3 go on the corners. Is that correct? 2 and the 3 on the corners?
That is correct.
Just making sure. And then get out of the way, you're not breaking. Leave Ray alone, Molly's trying to rack. So, yep, you have to make a ball on the break. Once you've passed that first milestone, then you have to make a ball after the break. Once you've passed that milestone, that's when the fun begins, because you are in the money.
Yep, and you can quit whenever you want.
At that point.
But if you don't quit, you can't miss.
Yeah, if you miss and don't make a ball, then you get nothing. I said, good day, sir. You get nothing.
Good day, sir. You get nothing. Charlie.
All right, here we go. Yes.
Here we go.
Willy Wonka.
We've got a ball
He's
down.
got the 1 ball down.
The 2 balls going
to be visible and makeable. And look at where the 3 ball is. Looky here.
This is a very valuable ball here.
All right, I like this. This is $1,000 a ball, so let's take a quick look over the top.
So if he can make this, he's going to have position on the 3, I think. He's already down and shooting. The ball is down.
The ball is down. He's in the money, and he's got the 3 ball. This is makeable. Now, if he really, the 4 is makeable too.
Open.
Is he going to try and go for all of this?
He's going to have to. Going to weave through this.
Oh my God. All right, he's taking the money. He's got about $3,000 there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 3 balls down at 1,074 a ball.
Yeah, Yeah, he's looking to see if it goes, and it doesn't matter if it goes or not. The
30
8 ball is what stopped him.
31-28, I believe, is the number.
Yeah.
If
You
my-
really,
if my math
you really
remember-
can't.
No,
You can't take that shot,
don't
even if you
risk
can
that
see it.
at all.
Honestly, I
32-22.
thankful he didn't scratch there.
If my numbers serve me right, it's about 3,074 times 3.
32-22. Good job, brother. Drinks on you. Congratulations,
Good job,
man.
Good job.
That's
All
a
right.
big score.
Hey, you know what?
What's that?
We still have $12,000 in that pot.
Yes.
I'm just saying.
Yes.
So
Yes.
congratulations. Shout out to Bubba over there. $3,200 in the break and run. Got a big old smile on his face, as he should. It feels good. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
So give us a few minutes. We're going to get the table reset for action on table 1. Let me see if I can catch my bracket up. Ever. All right, so just looking through the bracket here, see what we got. We got Ross Brookshire beating Chad Boyd over on table 6, advancing to the 3rd round on the elimination bracket. Alan Carlson beating Cameron Graves. Alan gets to go on to play Daryl Amos. Summer season.
Yep.
I like the new flyer.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I had AI touch it up.
Touch it up.
Yeah. Make the 9 ball look more like a 9 ball.
So send me. Oh, where is it at? Is it on
You
the
want me to
Skinny
send
Bob's?
this to you?
No, that's fine. I
Yeah.
can do it from here. Is it on the Skinny Bob's?
It's on the
Skinny Bob's Facebook page.
it's on the league Facebook page, so I can text it to you if that would make life easier.
Yeah, that would work. You didn't put it up on Skinny Bob's yet?
Not yet. I sent it to Shayla. She does that.
Okay. Yeah, just email it to me.
I just
Or text it.
I
Yeah.
just texted it to you.
Well, and we can give me a few minutes. I'll get the flyer up on the YouTube page.
Yay! Yeah, we're looking. I'll tell the people at home this. We have a total of 23 teams right now.
Between Tuesday and
Between Tuesdays
Wednesday
and
night.
Wednesdays.
Yep.
And I have gotten inquiries about 3 new teams for next season.
That's
Now,
awesome.
This doesn't always happen. Usually I'm good for 1. Sometimes I get 2, and every now and then I get all 3. But yeah, it looks like the summer session could be our biggest session yet.
That's exciting.
I'm really, really hoping that, there's more traction than I'm seeing.
Daryl Amos and Alan Carlson.
So if you're out there and you don't play league at Skinny Bob's, this might be the season to give it a try. We're giving out over $10,000 this season. Next season, I might be looking to give out like 12.
That would be awesome. Hey, are we in the running for that $10,000?
We are always in the running.
I know that.
Yes.
I mean, I didn't see the results after. I haven't looked up the standings after last week.
Oh yeah, we're struggling. We're struggling.
Are we going to make playoffs?
We're struggling.
Oh,
We have
damn.
we have to kick it into high gear.
Well, step it up there, folks.
But yeah, if you guys want more information about it, you can go to www.9ball-league.com. That's www.9ball-league.com.
See how good my technical skills are here. Yes, Ron Franklin, that is bueno for Bubba. 32-22.
And, did you know that the Skinny Bob's 9-ball league has an average Fargo rating hovering around 490,
490, right at there.
which is roughly about 40 or 50 points higher than the closest league I've found in Texas. And for that matter, the rest of the country. For a league our size, we are one of the strongest leagues in the country.
Crazy, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, we've had players well over 700. We currently don't have anyone over 700 right now, but we have
Hey, look.
quite a few over 600.
There it is. It's on the YouTube.
There it is, yeah. So if you guys are interested, go to www.9ball-league.com. We're starting up again on May 5th and 6th. We gave out over $10,000 in prizes last season, or this season. We're going to do that as well. And yeah, if we can get more teams, we've got 23 right now. If we can get it to 24 or 26, and we're looking at like 11, 12,000. It's going to be great.
It's going to be crazy.
All of our seasons are 16 weeks. The teams are minimum of 4 players, maximum of 8. And yeah, once again, May 5th and 6th, guys.
So yeah, www.9ball-league.com. Check it out, because I'll tell you right now, I've played in a bunch of leagues over the years. Jude runs
It's
excellent,
fun, right?
excellent. Oh, dude, it's the only league I play in.
Now I feel
if that says
pretty
anything,
special.
I used to play in 4 leagues a week.
Winner booze, wild
Winner
card
booze.
Gotta
Yes,
get that wild
that
card.
is true. Yeah, and sorry, Dan, I have an inside for the wild card because Jude's on my team.
Yeah,
You know what I haven't done tonight, Jude?
I think we've done the wild card once. Are you gonna flip the camera on us?
Jude Rosentock, Captain Mike. Now, I have been on the screen tonight a couple of times, but I did want to show you Jude, my good friend and cohort and partner in crime in this deal here with the live stream. I think behind my head, yep, Skinny Bob back over there. And thanks for joining us.
Co-conspirator.
Co-conspirator, I
Yeah,
like.
there you
There we go. All right, back to the table. We got Daryl Amos and Alan Carlson. Daryl Amos to break. Rack number 1. This is an elimination bracket match, so this is a race to 3. Makes a ball on the break. Puts the 5 ball down. Has a really, really good layout here. Wow. You want to see another cool new feature?
What's that?
When I'm away. So I have it set up now where this is your screen that's up on here.
Yeah.
This is your one that's on standby.
Yeah.
You don't have to worry about any. If you ever want to put your face on screen, see that little number 1 right there?
Yeah.
Look, there we are.
Boom.
Just like that. Just like that. Technology. And boom, we're gone.
And we're gone. It's actually not a bad thing.
Yeah.
We could do that more often.
Yeah, we're going to.
Yeah.
That's why I set it up on the quick key like
Yeah,
that.
I like that.
So 1 ball down, 2 ball. Now he's got to go wrap around this table. The 6 ball might get in the way here. Or do you just sort of try to pinch it with inside? He's going to draw it around the bottom.
I would draw.
Straight across the top of the 6?
Yeah.
That's my risk.
I would have hit more draw.
He's going to get away with it. He still has a look on the 3 ball here. And he can
Yeah, I
actually
like this, actually.
Yeah, he's actually straight out across the table for the 4 on the side.
Yeah, this is a very nice spot to be in because the carom angle off the 3, it's exactly the angle you need to get on the 4. So you can just make this, let that cue ball slide over.
Yep.
Just like that. Oh, he drew back a little bit.
He did. He pinched it and catches the 4 ball just a little bit. Now, still doable here. He's a little tougher to control the cue ball now.
Yeah, I think he has to look at trying to cut this in.
Yeah,
he should miss the 9 ball. If he does hit it, it's going to be like the slightest clip.
it would actually be favorable, I think, if he catches the 9.
He should be okay. He'll slow down the cue ball a little. Look at this.
Look at that. Great stroke there.
Really well done.
Really, really well done.
So I wouldn't mess around here. Just float this in.
Just, yeah. Get anywhere on this 7 ball, given where the 8 is, right?
I like that. Kind of perfect.
Kind of.
Well, you figure if you're on the correct side of this shot, you're about a foot closer to a pocket than this side.
Yep.
That's really not a huge improvement. So this is like a really good angle, given the fact that he's on the short side. There it is.
Hit it good.
Yeah. So you could play this any one of a number of ways. I like the idea of going across the width of the table, but you can also try pinching this and trying to keep it on the right side.
I'm so scared of scratching in the opposite
Yeah,
side
you got
pocket.
to play for at least about a half a foot away from the side pocket.
I actually just like.
He's too close.
He's going to scratch.
He's too close.
Oh my goodness, how
Yeah.
lucky is that?
Yeah.
He's shaking his head. He knows. So me, I actually like just rolling the 8-ball in and shooting the 9 back into this bottom
That's
corner.
a perfectly reasonable way to go.
And the
yes.
only reason is I don't mind taking the harder shot on the 9-ball, even if I don't make it, just because I think it's a safer play than to risk that scratch.
The key more than anything is just try and get relatively close to the
Relatively
9-ball.
close, yeah.
And be mindful of what paths are scratches and don't use those paths.
Yes. All right, so Daryl Amos is going to take the first one. I'm not sure because Daryl doesn't play here as often. Whether
And it's a matter of, for the people who think about the mental game a lot, it's a matter of giving your subconscious positive instruction.
Yep.
You say, okay, I want the cue ball to hit the rail here, not I don't want to scratch, because your subconscious may have a difficult time managing
contractions.
Yeah, contractions.
I had a professor in school that talked about the brain doesn't recognize contractions when you're giving yourself instructions.
Yeah, and actually, I can explain that another way. If you say don't scratch, the first thing that you're going to do is you're going to look at the pocket where you can scratch.
Yes.
You're going to notice the angle that takes you to that scratch, and so you're enforcing an angle that you don't want.
Right.
You're forcing a trajectory that you don't want. So instead, you want to give yourself a positive trajectory. You want to give yourself positive instruction.
Alan Carlson to break, rack number 2. Here we go.
Especially when it's a Friday night and it's like 10:40.
10:40. Everybody's been
It's been a long week. Yeah.
Yeah.
You get tired.
All right, so we got a dry break from Alan here. Good news is he hasn't left anything really.
So did you know that I'm meeting up with Kellum and Lil Chris now?
And little Chris, yes.
It was just Lil Chris and me before, and now Kellum has joined us. We are a trio.
You're doing Saturdays, right?
Saturdays at 11.
You're doing it here? Very good.
We're going to move it to Chris's eventually. But
Yeah,
yes.
once he gets the table finished. And leveled.
But we're not looking for any skill level specifically, but if you're over 500, and you're interested in playing sets Saturday morning, you can ping me and come join us.
Well, I'm probably going to join you next Saturday. I have to work tomorrow morning.
Okay.
And then I have to pick my parents up at the airport at like 1 o'clock. So not only do I not get to play in the 609 tournament tomorrow,
But you can't hang out with us either.
I can't hang out with you either. Sorry.
Okay. We've been getting together and playing Texas Open / U.S. Open rules.
Yep.
Mixing it up between the two. Our goal is to try and get more tournament ready.
Be fighting ready for U.S. Open.
Okay, so this is interesting. I really like
Oh,
playing the early 9 here. I
I'm
think you
taking
have
the.
to.
Oh yeah, for sure. You're sending the 1 ball up the table. You have to hit it with some pace though.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I actually like where the. Yeah, he's going to take a good look at this. Let's look at it from over top with him. The 1 ball is going towards that 8 ball.
Yeah, this is not a natural carom at all.
No. But
So-
what I'm getting at is the 9 ball will hold the cue ball for you. The 8 ball should stop the 1 from returning back down the table. If that makes sense.
Yeah. What you really want to try and focus on hitting the one ball right there.
Like that?
Yeah,
You
just
mean
like
kind of
that.
like that? Yeah, that's a pretty good shot right there.
Excellent shot. You
at this.
kind of have to go all in with it. Yeah.
I want to see it. No, I'm trying to get the other angle. Sorry, I missed it. Did I get it on the wrong?
Because-
I'm sorry, folks,
Oh,
for
yeah.
messing you around.
The big
Yeah.
reason why what I was trying to say is that there's very little opportunity to manipulate the cue ball there. You can hit it with top, you can hit it with bottom, you can hit it with left or right. But the truth is, the cue ball is only going to have to travel like about 4 inches before it hits that 9 ball.
Right.
And in those 4 inches, it's going to be going mostly straight. So you find the carom that's going to send it right toward that, that trajectory that you want. You just hit it hard and pray to God, or whatever deity that makes you most comfortable while you're playing pool.
So Daryl makes the 1 ball in the side pocket. The 2 ball, I don't believe. If it does go, it's awfully thin.
Oh, it goes.
It's awfully thin.
It's just really, really tough.
Really tough shot here.
He opts for defense.
Yep, he's left the edge of the 2 ball here for Allen. So now I like actually coming in and kick shotting this 2 ball out of here.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
Yeah, because you get a natural barrier with the 6-9.
You do look at it like it's a potential free shot,
Hit it good.
unless you do that.
Not quite good enough. That was look where the 4 and the 6 tied up.
Yeah, he got a little lucky with
I
that.
think I was a little fortunate with that.
Daryl can definitely. He's a 629. That means that any opportunity he can run this out. 2 to 3 isn't exactly the easiest, but the 4 getting tied up certainly changes everything. Look at this.
Oh my
This
goodness,
changes
he's gone.
everything. So now we're looking at a 3-9 combo.
Yeah, that's really good recognition of where the 4 and the 6 tied up to each other.
Yeah. Still don't want to take that for granted. The 4 still goes.
All right, so he just pushed the 9 away from the pocket a little bit. Does the 4 go past the 6? I don't know.
It does go in the top left, yeah. Yeah, they're not frozen.
It goes. Yeah, they're not frozen. Yeah. So yeah, no, you can see a little daylight there. Just has to be able to navigate past the 9. Maybe try to just come up in. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, this wasn't. It wasn't a free. Free combo.
swing at it. Yeah.
You really had to buckle down there and maybe even look for some 2-way opportunities. Oh, this is trouble.
Yeah. There's a ball there.
Yep.
I did this to you a couple of times in your match. I went, there's a ball right there.
Did
Sorry.
I save myself a lot?
Once, right?
I can't remember.
Jaden did it like 3 times. I did it to him every time. It was either once or twice you did it.
Yeah, I'm still tinkering around with stuff.
Sure.
I've got a new assignment today, and I kind of like how things are going, but you know how it is.
Still doing the 3/4 up stance?
No, I've moved my grip back.
I saw you move the grip back.
Yeah.
I saw you were down on the cue again.
Yeah. It felt good at home.
Okay.
So I'm trying it here.
Right.
Trying it in the wild.
Allen with a jump cue.
Oh, you hit it twice.
Cue ball goes up, bounces into the air, bounces off the top short rail, and comes back and clips the 4 ball. And leaves Daryl.
Very nice.
Very nice
Very
setup
dressed
here.
up.
Grab the car keys.
Going out. I like the stop shot
Just
here.
stop shot. This is stop shot.
Stop shot.
Well, the 6 ball is a drawback just a bit, but effectively, yes, stop shot.
Yeah, he's looking at that. Perfect.
Yeah, of course.
Real smart.
I mean, you could. Well, yeah, I think he wants to draw back a little bit on this. Maybe not much, because he wants to drift up behind.
Yeah,
You know,
no, he can play this as a stop.
I just want to. I want to
yeah, like
reduce the
an
chance
inch.
of the scratch, right?
Like a smidge.
Yeah,
A
a
smidge.
smidge, skosh, a smattering of draw.
No.
Oh my goodness!
Forgot the assignment.
Job number 1. That was. We've all done it. Just drop down on the ball, take it a little for granted.
Yeah.
Dead straight in.
Yeah, but when you're racing a 4,
Oh yeah,
those misses are painful.
Cardinal sin. Gonna
He's overcooked this
He's
a
gonna
little.
get a little north of this, so now he's got to figure out. Oof,
Well, this is punch territory.
this is that punch shot territory, right?
Yeah.
So really, what he wants to do is he wants to almost hit a dead ball, so the cue ball. Whoops, wrong one. That's my bad. Sorry, folks. All right, so he just sort of drifts into this rail and comes back out this way, right?
That's one way. If he can help it, yeah.
See, I don't like this because I'm coming right into the 8 ball. He's going to get away with it.
Yeah.
So really well done. Nice stroke.
Yeah,
I do it with
money,
the
and
dead
that's
ball so
perfect.
it doesn't go 3 rails.
I would have gone 2 rails.
Yeah.
I would have slid down to this rail here.
Yep.
And come back up
Come
that
back
way.
out that way. Yep. I like
Just
it.
get this off the screen. We should be able to float this in.
Just roll it in. Yeah, there's no scratch worry here. Just roll it in. Oh,
Oh,
wow. That's unfortunate. Yep. Diamond.
Yep.
Diamond Pro-Am. You win again, Gravity.
Yeah, he's gone rail first.
Oh, risky.
Yeah.
He's shaking his head. He knows. That's twice he's hit that exact same point.
Yeah, I think he could have just cut it in
Yeah,
thin.
thin.
I think that was an unnecessary risk there.
Well, again, that's everybody's eyes different, comfort level. Yeah, he's gonna. Hey, we feel you, Daryl. We feel you. Yeah. But the 6 ball shot, yeah. Sorry, folks. I was just chatting with Daryl there. He's we've all been there. You missed that easy 6 ball and try to get that out of your head and focus on the shot at hand.
Yeah.
All right, so Daryl's going to go up 2-1. They'll update the score here in just a second. All right, everybody out there watching, make sure you've clicked that like button for us. We've had some good views tonight. Got a lot of people out there watching. We're happy to have you in the stream and on the chat with us. But make sure you click that like button
And
for
we
us.
appreciate your donations.
Yeah, the donations are awesome.
It's unbelievable.
Appreciate all you guys.
Really.
Here we go. Alan Carlson breaking rack number 4.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Lost the cue ball.
I know that track. Real well.
Yeah.
So this is a free combo on the 9.
Yeah, because the 1 goes.
Yeah. So you can play the one off the 9.
Play the 9 into the
See
corner.
if the 9 goes in the corner, and you can play.
And stun dead for the 2 ball.
Exactly.
Or just roll through it for the 2 ball. Either or. Dealer's choice.
Now you're gonna want to give this some pace.
So the 9 clears if it
not-
doesn't make.
Yeah, not a ton of pace, but don't baby it. I guess maybe you might be able to baby this one. Now I think of it. Look at that shot.
How you hit it, sir.
Perfect.
And yes, and the bell, Brian Jones, for all the new content. That's the subscribe button. And then share it out to all your friends, families, and socials. All right, that's going to be matched because it was an elimination bracket side match. So Daryl's going to go ahead and win that one 3-1. He's going to take care of the score.
I'm playing the winner of table 3.
Let's take a look over here in the bracket, see what's going on there.
Jaden 3-0 on table 3.
3-0 on table 3. Yep. Against Justin Gutierrez.
Okay, on the other side of the winner's bracket, we've got Pete Baza beating Bradley Smith 3-1.
3-1 at the moment. Yep.
We've got Oro over Jay Beeson,
Yep.
4-0. So Oro is waiting.
For the winner of Pete Baza and Bradley's match.
Yep.
You are waiting for the winner of Jade Justin Gutierrez.
Yep. And on the B side of the tournament, we have Ross Brookshire playing Asim Grover.
Yep, that's over on table number 7.
We have Cirillo Gonzalez playing Justice Egan right now. Justice is up 1-0.
Table 4, yep. The winner of that goes on for Jay Beeson.
We've got Jacob De Ruyter and Mark Impson tied at 1.
They're over on the other channel on table number 5.
And a bunch of people are waiting. We've got Daryl Amos, who's going to be playing McKenna Sanders pretty soon.
Nope, McKenna forfeited.
McKenna forfeited. Yeah, that's about it. We've got everything going that can be going. 2 winner side matches and 1, 2, 3 B side matches.
Yeah.
So we're down to 5 tables right now.
All right, so let's, I'm going to take a quick break for a second while we're waiting for the next match here on table number 1. While I do that, why don't I move you guys over to Mark Impson and Jake DeRuiter over there on table number 5. You guys can watch that on this channel as well. We will be right back, folks. All right, sorry about that. I was had to go get a fresh beverage. Just walk around for a minute. I've been on the headset for about 3.5 hours. Jake DeRuiter going for the bank on the 9-ball. Not going to go. He's going to leave the long distance shot on the 9-ball for Mark to make that hill over there. That is on the elimination bracket side. So it is only a race to 3. Jaden over here on table number 3 had a 3-0 lead up over Justin Gutierrez. And Justin has not let go of this match yet. I do. I'm doing live commentary all night long, every Friday night. All right, so well, I guess that is Hill already over there. I'm sorry, they hadn't updated the score. There it is. Great shot on the 9-ball there. Now it's Hill, excuse me. All right, and I'm going to slide over onto the, oh no, I don't have a camera on that table with Jaden. Jaden and Justin Gutierrez, Hill thriller over there. After Jaden went up 3-0. And yeah, lots of action going on. We'll get more action back over here onto table 1 in just a few minutes. Once we get a couple of these other matches out of the way. So we'll stay right here with the Jake DeRuiter and Mark Impson match. What's happening? We're getting a. So what's going on there, buddy?
They didn't turn the mic down.
No,
Did y'all hear that?
Yeah, I didn't realize that one was still turned up because I just muted them all when I walked away for a few minutes.
Oh, nice. Well, I'm sitting on the sideline, trying to entertain myself.
Trying to entertain yourself. Well, where are you at in this mix? You're just on the sidelines, or are you waiting?
I won one match. And that was it.
That was it? That shoulder bothering you, brother?
Yeah, I played left-handed.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I played left-handed all day.
I love you, brother, but you're a jackass. I wish I could do that.
I won one match left-handed.
That's awesome.
But then, like it wasn't, my left shoulder wasn't hurting.
Yep.
But then my right shoulder started to hurt because you just don't use those muscles, right?
Sure.
And so I just like on the last match I went back to right-handed, but it was too late.
Well,
the guy. I mean, I lost, and the guy was like, "Man, you're a phenomenal shot." Like, well, thank you.
Appreciate it.
He's playing on 4 right now. The maroon shirt, guy in the maroon shirt. He beat me in the one-loss side.
Oh yeah, Cirilio.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, hey, let's say hi real quick. I'm gonna put you on camera. David Newman, hanging out in the stream. Of course, I'm Captain Mike, so appreciate you coming in and sitting in with us again, David. You're always welcome to be here.
The one and only.
The one and only.
Negative Newman.
No. Only sometimes. No, kidding. All right, so Jake DeRuiter and Mark Impson over there. Hill thriller.
How about that break contest?
Yeah, man, that's great work for the young man. 32-22.
Bubba,
absolutely.
Ray tried to talk him out of breaking. I hope Ray got a tip onto that and the servers. I hope they remember to tip their servers.
Hope so.
I don't see him anymore.
No, he was already out of the tournament, so they were just waiting around. So let's see. I don't have any matches going on a stream table at the moment.
Did they finish over there?
Yeah, Mark Impson ended up winning that one 3-2.
Which tables are
The str-
capable?
1, 2, and 5.
Mm.
I guess I could probably, I don't know if I can see.
When you do 2, it kind of has like a wide angle, but you can't really see 3, right?
No, not really. There is a.
There's a match going on 7.
Yeah, I don't have anything over on that side of the house yet.
Ray needs to get on it.
It's not Ray.
Just the brackets.
Yeah. Yeah, just the way the brackets were playing out there, and but we'll get back over here on table 1 here in just a second once they.
I didn't even see the break contest like this. So that, I mean, did they break him from the center? Did they break him pretty hard?
He did. He broke him. You know, I'm really kind of bummed because I mean, it was on the stream. I didn't record it to go back and watch, but I can go back and watch it obviously after the fact.
Yeah, I'll watch it later.
Yeah, broke it from the center, just like half
That's
a ball off the center.
That's what I like.
Yeah, I do too. It
Yeah.
did good.
I mean, you can make both the side balls and both the balls in the side pocket.
Yeah. Yeah, almost the top half of the rack plays like the 10-ball break, right? Yeah, I like it a lot. All right, well, we do have a match coming up on table 1. So, Ara Majumder, newly minted into the 600 class, 603 Fargo. Still eligible to play tomorrow. And Pete Baza. So this is on the other side of the winner's bracket still.
Pete from the street. Known this guy a long time.
Have you?
He when I first started playing, he was around back in the day, and he remembers me from when I first started.
That's awesome. So the other winner's side over there, we got Jaden and Justin Gutierrez. Jaden was up 3-0 in that match, and now they are tied 3-3. And Justin just hung the 5-ball, so let's see if Jaden can get out of there. Pete Baza with the break, rack number 1 in this match. Watch out, cue ball.
I wonder if RO will fire for that 3-9. I got put out by a 5-9 combo. I scratched. Took the 4-ball for granted. Got beat with a 5-9 combo.
Ouch. Ouch.
I think he's gonna play for 3, 4, 5. I think he's gonna run out. I don't think he goes for the combo.
I'm gonna contradict you.
Think he's gonna go for
I
it?
think he's going to go for the 3-9. The move from the 4 to the 5, getting up past the 6 and the 8 might be a little daunting.
Yeah, that 5's tough.
7's covering a big part of the 5-ball.
I feel like he was looking at. No, he's not going for it.
No, not now. Shorted himself on
I
this.
should have bet you.
Yeah, maybe.
But I bet on UT to win tonight. I'm a little gun shy on my bets right now. My prop betting.
Yeah.
He dogged it. Wow. He drove that 3-ball right into the rail.
Yep, he did.
It looks a little rough, man. I don't think he showered for like 3 days.
It's Friday. Come on. Saturday's
Easter,
bad
man.
day.
We're celebrating this Easter or whatever, Friday,
Yeah.
Good Friday.
Good Friday, that's right.
I don't even know how to celebrate that. Like, you can't eat meat, so we're drinking. I don't even know.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's painful.
Yeah, bright lights are tough, man. It's tough to play under the bright lights.
Yep. All right, well, you can see enough of the left side of this 3-ball. Drifted in and come down this way. This rack got infinitely tougher.
I thought Jude was playing. That's why I sat down. I didn't mean to take a spot.
Oh, no, you're fine. Yeah, he was just trying to stay warm. Not sure where he went.
Knowing him, he's probably running around the building or something. He's dedicated.
For sure. 4 ball. Nice shot there. Not going to get rewarded.
Unlucky. That was a
That was
great shot.
Great stroke on it. Pretty easy, safe return here. I crossed the 5.
Not horrible. If I'm super crazy, I'd have kicked at that 5.
I would have kicked it. Yep.
For the bottom left corner pocket over here. Try to stick it, kick and stick it.
Kick it, stick it. Yep, I like it. Because then you get a little drift. You actually get 2-way shot on it.
That's right. If you miss it, like it just goes back up table. If you play the pro side, play a little short.
Yep.
Which is probably what would have happened. And I like playing that shot and leaving him on the rail because with the 5 ball down table, getting back for the 6 is really tough.
Really tough. I like it.
Yeah. And so
wow, nice. Killed the
good counter. I mean, he went for the safe and didn't get it perfect. Might lose the game now.
Got some work to do here. I don't think he can hold for this 7 ball. He might have to go up and down the table.
I was going to say, it looks like he's going to put inside, which I don't know that I like that. Come off about 3 rails.
Uh-oh. He came off 3 rails all right.
So he put a lot of inside when he was aiming it, and then he backed off. He didn't put enough. If he kind of went with his first thought, I think he would have been perfect. He would have come off 3 rails and natural shape for the 7 in the same pocket.
Brian in the chat asking who won the last one there. So that one that we were streaming without commentary for Mark Impson and Jake DeRuiter. Mark Impson ended up winning that match 3-2. All right, Peepaw's on the 7 ball. Trying to get it safe. That's a really good shot.
I think he hooked him.
It looks like he's got him hooked there. Might have a...
No, he hooked him good.
Yeah, he's got him really good. The spinning around to get in underneath the 7 is tough.
I mean, if he does try to spin it off the rail and kick it into that corner pocket at the top left, he's, could scratch.
Yep. Yeah, lots to think about there. Let's see how Aro handles that.
Good save.
Yep, he's going to try and spin around it. There you go.
Yeah, it was a good save. He really didn't have much going on.
All right, so good opportunity here for Pete.
Doing a phenomenal job, a lot better than he would do. So he decided to just let me.
Oh, it came so close.
Oh, he got lucky.
Lucky but unlucky, really.
I don't think he cut that.
I don't know.
Gotta bank that.
Super thin. I bank it.
It's natural if you bank. They keep kind of
Yeah.
playing safety there.
The 2-way, yeah, he
I
wasn't.
don't think he was going for it.
No.
He acted like he was going. He's old school, man. He's old school. He acted like he was going. He had no intention of firing for that pocket. That was a good safety.
Smart shot. Are we going to try and just thin this one?
Good lord, he's got like an 80-inch fucking cube. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to.
Okay. Oh, look out now.
Phenomenal.
Look at this.
Phenomenal shot. Great counter.
Yep. Really, really good speed control there.
Little gamesmanship going on here, I think.
Yeah, well, I think actually Aro miscued a little bit on that.
Oh,
It sounded like a miscue.
Oh. Full attention. I didn't see it play. Got a full Possibly.
I mean, I could be wrong. I mean, maybe.
Well, you might have.
So Jaden Dupree ended up losing to Justin Gutierrez. Oh, we went for the big kick. He almost makes the 8, but the cue ball goes flying off the table, so it was all a moot point. Very aggressive. Brand new day. Not to be pushed around. You know, that's the second time tonight I've done a Rounders reference on
Yeah, that's a great movie.
Teddy KGB.
I'll be more impressed if you do the Kingpin references.
Oh my goodness, I haven't seen that movie in a long time.
I think I've seen it like 100 times.
I've seen it a few.
That's for my morning coffee.
All right, so Ara Majumder is going to strike first here, take advantage of the cue ball off the table from Pete.
That's a different cue than I'm used to him playing. I'm used to him having the white wrap.
The white wrap. I think that cue was sitting right over here. Yeah, I think this is a new one, and he's actually playing with a butt extension on it as well.
Right, that's what I was saying, like the 80-inch cue.
Yeah, oh, right, yeah.
He's a tennis player. He's I guess he just believes in those
The tennis wrap.
Yeah.
Funny actually, because I was considering getting one for playing 3-cushion. I know a lot of 3-cushion players that use them.
That's what it was. I have one of those like sleeves for my cue. I was thinking the other day that I wanted to use it, but I could not remember for what. It's 3-cushion.
3-cushion.
Yeah. I was going to cut it in half because it's very difficult to get on and off.
Yep.
And I was going to cut it in half, but I couldn't remember why I was thinking about, that's what it was. It was 3-cushion.
Yep. 9 ball. Oh. Can you get an ultra and one for me, but put them on a tab for me? I don't have a tab yet, but just tell her it's for Michael. Sorry, I'm ordering drinks. I'm ordering drinks on the stream. You know, it's whatever. Everybody gets it. It's Friday.
Nothing wrong with that. Thank you, sir.
Got it, bro.
Oh, I think he drilled that. Phenomenal
Money.
shot. What a shot.
Money.
He knew that was going the whole time. Wow.
Well, he had the beauty of being able to play it as a 2-way as well, because if you look where he leaves the cue ball,
Yeah.
covers that pocket if he misses with the 3. Shot there, Aro Majumder.
There's not a shot on the table that he can't reach for that cue.
I know, right? He was ready for jousting.
Not quite far enough.
Not quite far enough. Not going to be happy about that.
Got a decision to make here. Do you draw it straight back or do you go up table?
Oh, I'm going to draw it straight back for the 8-9, I think.
Well, I mean, draw it straight back, come off the rail.
Oh, I see.
That was a great shot.
That's a really good shot.
But you could like try to draw it straight back off the
Oh,
side rail and then back over.
And back over? Oof,
Yeah.
I don't like that.
Yeah, it's a little aggressive. But I actually like that shot better.
Yeah. Now he's got work to do.
Yeah, it was funny.
He just
That's
laughs
what I'm
at
saying.
himself.
Like, he had to hit that one so good. Safety.
Oh, yeah. Played the same safe a couple of times in his first stream match.
No problem. Didn't look at this. What a shot.
That's perfect. Love that.
I don't know if I like having the extension on all the time. I've seen people have it, but
I did it for a while. You know, I mean, I was sort of convinced that the balance point was a little bit better because of the wingspan length. Thank you.
Well, you're freaking, 6'8" or something. So yeah.
6'4", but yeah, I've got 6'8" arms. All right, so good return from Pete there. That's just containment. Here, give me your empty. I'll get rid of the empty for you. Because I have a garbage can right here.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Oh, he went for it and made it.
Shot.
Drilled.
Brilliant.
Ara Majumder.
Brilliant.
These guys aren't scoring their match for me, so I'm going to have to do...
I mean, I should have known he's going to make that. He, like, looked at me before and, like, cheers.
Cheers.
Should have known he was going to make that. He's feeling it. Feeling good. Jamming to the
He's feeling dirty.
songs. I think he played this song, whatever it is.
Yep, he's got the groove going. The head bob.
Hadn't shaved in 2 days. I wish I could have stubble like that after not shaving for 2 days.
I do, but mine's just white.
I'm making an effort.
I look like Santa Claus. All right, big break from Pete. Does not make a ball. We've seen a lot of dry breaks tonight off this table. Cooling temperature, maybe?
I've been struggling, and I've just gone with back and forth with so many different philosophies. And I've settled on one, but you know, just kind of now I'm switching hands, and yeah.
Sure.
I like to break with outside.
I do too.
Right, and I think for the longest time I was doing inside, and I could not, for the life of me, figure out why the ball was, you know, the wing ball was missing high.
Sure.
And then it finally dawned on me, like, oh, I need to put outside.
Yeah.
And then finally the wing ball started going correctly.
Yeah, and
Right
you also start getting the one ball tracking towards the, if it doesn't go in the side, the one ball tracks towards the top corner, right, instead of to the center of the top rail. That's my big thing with the
outside.
With the outside English, yeah.
Yeah. Since then, I've been more successful. With making the wing ball, and you know, keep control of the table.
And I know you go back and forth between the slower speed break and then the full break.
I like. Oh, he made that. What a genius
What a shot! Wow, one pocket player gets a little unlucky with the 2-4 lineup.
No,
but
he's
it
perfect.
Goes. Yeah.
You said lucky or unlucky?
I thought. Well, I mean, he got lucky where it landed, but he wasn't trying to nudge in.
Oh, lucky. Yeah. I thought you said unlucky. Didn't think about it. Kind of took that for granted.
Yep. Lets the 2 ball get away from him.
I sense a safety coming up.
Nope, he's going.
It's cut. You're right.
Oh, he's going to get away with it. 6-ball goes.
Good things happen. Be aggressive. Be
Aggressive.
Good
Well,
things happen.
Come on, name the band.
Mean Girls. I don't know.
Oh, come on.
I don't know. There was some movie.
No, it's definitely a cheerleader thing. But
Yeah.
there was a rock band called Faith No More. Shout out Mike Patton, good friend. They did a song, Be Aggressive, and they used the cheerleaders in it. Be aggressive. Be aggressive.
Oh yeah,
I'm a huge Faith No More fan.
when it comes to any kind of how do you say, like recalling or recollection or referencing anything, yeah, I'm the worst at that. I have. So when I was a kid playing golf, you know, afterwards, you know, I'm like 12, 11, and the kids would kind of, you know, we'd all be around the grill or whatever. You know, they'd be like, oh, what'd you hit on 12, or what did you hit on the par 3 at number 7? And I'd have to be like, well, what did it look like?
Right.
Because I just
Couldn't remember it?
I could not recall those things, and I was kind of like outcast because I just couldn't. I just didn't fit in with these. And everybody could remember. Like everybody was having like, oh yeah, I hit 7 or number 12, or I hit a driver, you know, and I just couldn't participate in those kind of conversations. But
Well, I would never chastise you for that or belittle you for that. I never would, even when I was a teenager. But I am one of those guys. I can tell you what iron I hit on what hole in memorable rounds, not just screw around rounds, but like when I was competing.
Right.
I can still recall from memory, like what I hit on 17 to make birdie at Pebble to win the NCGA two-man best ball.
Right. Yeah. I mean, you have to be like that if you want to compete and be successful at that level. You just have to have a good memory.
Yeah. Certainly helps just for reference when you get into those same situations later on down the road, especially.
He's made a couple of phenomenal shots.
He really
on
has.
6 and 7 or 5 and 7, whatever it was.
Yeah.
He's got a little strut to him and everything.
Yeah. See what happens? You get a little wine in him.
Yeah.
Wine is fine, but liquor's quicker. All right, Aro Majumdar takes a commanding 3-0 lead.
Oh, that was a winner side match.
This is a winner side match.
Pete from the street.
That's right.
Staying in the winner side.
Yeah, Aro and Pete on one side, and Jude and Justin Gutierrez going to battle on the other side. Those two winners will play for the hot seat. Yes, Brian, that dude can shoot. You are correct in the chat. Aro is no joke when he gets into stroke like this. The disheveled look is good for him. Or at least good for his pool game. Except for the dry break.
Let that cue ball get away from him, I think.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Instead of keeping it up table, went down table, and kind of that 2 ball kind of rattled. We'll see if Pete can keep his composure and get focused and
Yeah.
run this out. It's there.
It's there, yeah. 3 to the 4 might get a little weird. 4 back to the 5.
4 to the 5, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
No, well, never mind. 1 of the 2 just got weird.
Likes to chose to challenge himself on this. Oh, he's gonna mass A this. I don't think he can 2-row kick it, so that's probably not the worst idea. He probably doesn't like to jump.
Oh, he doesn't quite. Oh, he gets a good hit, though.
Phenomenal.
Gets a good
Phenomenal.
hit. Gets a. The 2 ball will cut.
Brilliant. I mean, he's jacked up, but he's not, right? He can put a pretty good stroke on it.
6 ball covers the scratch in the side.
Oh, he made that look easy.
He did.
Did not think it was that easy.
Aro Majumdar. Free stroking.
I can't get over that cue.
I know.
That purple wrap. I mean, that thing's 75 inches long, I'm telling you. Taller than me.
Start calling it Zebco.
Pretty cute, too. Let's see what he tries here. I don't know. I mean, he could try to hit it hard and bring the cue ball kind of up where it is now. I mean, I think he's going to try to draw it. He's going to try to get cute and play the 5 in the upper right pocket.
Yeah, watch out for the 8 ball, though.
That's right. Yeah, I mean, that was tough, you know.
Yeah, well, he still has a shot here. It's just not an easy.
What do you see? What don't I see? Oh, he's going to cut it at the top.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is the shot. That is.
Oh, how you hit it, sir.
Goodness.
Look out, cue ball.
He's going to get unlucky. But
Oh, my gosh. He
that's
just got
so
so unbelievably unlucky. That is completely hooked.
Oh, he's got no chance here.
A little bit of left English on this to hold it.
Miss it high. Yeah, I missed it
That's
high.
okay. Oh, no. Oh, look at this. Look at this.
What do I know?
Good things.
Good things come to those who have a 75-inch cue. I'm going to give me one.
And are just completely free stroking.
He's going to fire off that 9, you think?
It doesn't go even off the ticky, but
The the side pocket looks like it's in the way, but he could. See, look, if he hits it hard,
yeah.
it bounces off
Yeah,
the rail
separates
hard,
off those.
comes
Yeah.
off shorter. You know what I mean? And then when he hits the 6, that cue ball has a chance to fire, right?
Right.
Fire for the 9. So if it's slow, then cue ball has a chance to like grab, and then it misses. It does exactly what it did.
Sure. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
A little weird. But
he's actually got a pretty good angle on the 7 ball.
he can stroke the ball because he's not on the rail.
Yep.
Brilliant. Did he mean to do that? Genius. I won't question him. I think he meant to do that. I won't question him. Oh.
Yeah.
He's just toying with them now.
That's right.
Just playing with your food. Not right, Aro.
Playing with your food. I like
right.
it.
Just not right. I think he's going to try to bank this on the bottom right pocket. I don't think he's going to play safety. I mean, he could, but
I don't mind playing the safety though, just given the separation of the 7 and the 8. Try to get the cue ball back down here.
Where would you play safe?
So if I, get the cue ball coming this way and coming back down here and get the 7 ball somewhere in this.
Thin it.
Yeah, super thin. Oh, he's going to try and just run into it. Did he get there? He did not.
Oh, that is what a phenomenal attempt.
Yeah.
A phenomenal attempt. I'm not against that, but you did have to hit that.
You got to hit that.
Absolutely perfect, because he could counter.
Yeah, with the
Very
exact
gutsy.
same one. Yeah.
Very gutsy. Your safe was definitely a better, higher percentage.
Well, even if you don't get the complete safe and you leave him the shot on the 7 ball, the stroke from the 7 to go up table and down table to the 8 is still challenging.
Exactly right. Yeah, these tables hitting follow and coming off, 3 rails is not like a gold crown.
Yep.
That's not an easy shot, so you're exactly right.
All right, Aro Majumder's going to take that one 4-0. Just complete dominance of that match.
I think he's already spent this money.
He's going back to that 6 ball shot he missed. Or 7 ball, yeah. All right, so Aro is into the hot seat match. Waiting for an opponent now.
What's Jude doing over here? Somebody's up 2-0.
Yeah, let's jump over to that match, actually. We've got Jude and Justin Gutierrez over here on table number 2. Jump. Oh, 1-0. Or is it 2-0 on the beads up there?
I thought it was, but I could be wrong, man.
He might not have
What
scored
used
it
to be.
on the app.
He probably didn't have a good. He's probably lucky just to be able to hit that ball up. Try to make it.
Sure.
If I was him, I would try to run into that 9. Yeah, he went the other way. Nothing wrong with that.
Nope. Got away with it.
But I would have tried to just get that 5 separated from that 9 on that shot that he just attempted. But now, I guess he could make it and hit a little inside and clip that 5.
Clip the 5, yeah.
And he'll
Lets the cue ball roll out into the open table for the 4 ball.
just hope that 5 doesn't get weird. Don't get in the way, but.
Or you don't run into the 5 just dead solid, right?
Right. Yeah, you got to kind of. You got to make the 3 and come off the rail like you're trying to make the cue ball in this bottom left corner pocket.
Put a little stank on it.
Or
Or you could be
safety.
smart and play the safety.
Yeah.
We're both thinking aggressive.
Who does
Yeah,
that?
come
Yeah.
on.
Way better shot than what I had anticipated. Drawn up.
you had a really good opportunity there to, and I can't quite tell from this camera, but what about, the 5-9 combo? But yeah, Jude just going to tie it up and give the ball in hand.
Not a horrible shot.
No.
I would have tried to hit the cue ball off the head rail towards the right side of the table and try to come off 1, 2, 3 rails and try to make that 3 ball in the bottom right pocket.
Yep.
But that's probably not. Well, that's why I'm sitting here and not in, playing in the tournament still.
Yeah, but there's way more interesting ways to live your life.
Look at this. That's gonna be on my tombstone. Look at this.
That's right. All right, so no chance here.
I like just playing safety. Sending the cue ball down towards the 5-9 and leaving the cue ball behind the 6. Cannot believe he went for that. I mean, after playing that other safety,
I know.
There was because if he doesn't hit it, the 4 is near the the 5-9. He can make the 4 and break out the 5 and run out.
Sure.
And now he's got a tough decision to play safety here. He really missed an opportunity there. That was
the choice would have looked better had the cue ball stayed a little further out towards the middle of the table, making the safety on the 5 easier.
That's probably what he was trying to do. He intended fully to play safety on the 5, probably, and just rolled too far. You're right.
And now he doesn't have. It doesn't look like he has any angle on.
He could play like he's cutting the 5 towards that upper right corner pocket and send the cue ball back up table.
Yep.
And that 5 should just stay down by the foot rail.
Got to put so much spin on this cue ball.
The 9 could come over towards the 5, and Jude could counter with a 5-9 combo. But yes, that's what he was. Yeah. I think he was trying what I was thinking.
Not going to be happy with that. Justin, been playing really good lately. Got to the hot seat last week. Uh-oh. That's an uncharacteristic one.
Yeah, Justin's a smart player. His how do you say? Fundamentals or mechanics are probably not conventional, but he's a very smart player. He knows what he's doing.
Yep. He's figured out the mechanics that work for him.
Yeah, I remember when I first started playing pool, started playing competition. Junior was like, "Don't play anybody in Vegas.
Yeah.
Don't play anybody in Vegas." 20 years ago.
Sure.
I'm like, okay, I trust you. He's like, yeah, there's a guy that walks around with a limp and a lunch bag that looks like barely walk and just doesn't miss.
Yeah.
Like
the ultimate hustle, right?
Stone cold hustler.
Yeah.
Just kind of wonder, with Justin. I feel like Justin's like a bar box player. He just has that bar box player feel, and just the way he approaches it. But who knows? I don't know where he came from. I only started seeing him like a year or two.
A year ago, a year and a half ago.
I don't know where he came from.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Always has black duct tape on his pants.
Yeah. Trying to go the rail first route. He's gonna.
He might pay for that one.
Yeah, because I think Jude can miss this 5 ball. Miss the 9 ball when he makes the 5 here. Spin it, wrap the corner there. Yep. Oh.
Missed it again. He does not like that 5 ball.
Doesn't like the 5 ball, doesn't like it in that pocket. But yet again, gets fortuitous.
Yeah, I don't see Justin making this ball. If he goes 2 rails, he's got to spin it.
Got to spin the snoochie boochies out of it. And what are you shooting to? The 6 ball is going to get covered by the 7 unless you hit it at Mach 2.
I think he's going to try to masse around it. Which, yeah, he's in a tough spot. If he masses around it and makes it, like you said, the 6 doesn't have an easy pocket to go to.
Yeah. I mean, I guess there is the one rail kick from the left side of the long rail.
Where's the measurement? He always measures stuff. He's got to measure this one.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see what he's going to measure here. There he goes. That's what's up. Oh, he's going to try to spin it off
Spin
that
that
rail.
off that rail?
Not horrible because he can't masse it. Yeah, that's not a horrible decision. I told you he's going to measure something.
You were right, sir. Kudos.
No, he changed his mind. I guess it is kind of the same thing, right? I mean,
Yep.
Whether he does spin it off the rail or tries to masse it at this point, it's almost the same thing. Yeah.
Now he's looking at the one railer.
Gonna measure it, isn't he? He's gonna measure. I'll bet money.
There it goes.
He's measuring her from the other side.
He's measuring the one rail kick
He's not
now.
happy about it. Usually he'd do it from the other side, but
Yeah,
he's making it work.
Asim was shooting over on the next table, so.
I do think settling on this shot is the proper.
Sure.
Out of all the shots, I do feel like this is the higher percentage shot. Because if he misses low, or misses, you know what I mean? Like he could, the nice not in play. It's a bigger pocket. That is the right shot. That's what he does. He takes his time and he doesn't make a lot of bad decisions.
Yep.
He might make this. I bet he makes it. Shot that one pretty quick.
Damn, I should have bet you.
Yeah. Shot, well, I was betting he measured it. I didn't,
Oh, that's true.
I wasn't going to bet he made it. I'm surprised he shot it so quick. Maybe the other table kind of got him.
Yeah, maybe. Jude Jude gets on this 6 ball. Have to stretch just a little bit. All right, folks. Well, hope everybody's having a good time on a Friday night watching some pool here at Skinny Bob's. Jude on the 6 ball here, just gonna overrun where he wanted for the 7 ball. Now he still has a shot on it, so he's fine there. He can really just sort of let the cue ball go back and forth across the table. Yeah, that's a really nice stroke. Gonna get into a good spot on the 8 ball. So a little draw action off of this thing. Spin bottom right. Gonna underhit it just a little bit. So yeah, just one more shot to really pay attention to. Jude for the win. He's hit that really good. That's going to take it to 3-0. Sorry, not for the win. This is winner side match still. This is the winner of this goes to the hot seat match. Jude goes up 3-0.
I cannot be a DJ. I'm over here turning the wrong knobs.
There's plenty of them.
Plenty.
What a shot, Jaden Dupree. Just 2 rail kicks the 6 ball in. Wow. He's down 2-0 to Asim Grover over there on the elimination bracket.
Jaden feels like these days he's a little hit or miss. I mean, he's a phenomenal player. And,
Yep.
I mean, anytime he's in the tournament, you think he's got a chance to win it.
For sure.
Here lately, I don't know. He's like
A little inconsistent. He took on the bank too. Oh, well.
just made
All
that.
right, Justin gets the cue ball kicked in, unfortunately. The dry break anyway. Actually, pretty good opportunity here for Jude with ball in hand. You can drift right down between the 2 and the 3 and shoot the 2 up the rail. A whole lot to this shot. Yeah.
That was a great shot. I honestly, when he had ball in hand, I thought he had no chance of running us out. And then when you mentioned that, I'm like, oh yeah, that was exactly the right shot.
With ball in hand for sure. Uh-oh.
He dogged that. Wow, was he trying to get angle on that 3?
It was just stop shot on the 3, right? Because the 4 is right there.
You could make the 4 in the upper left, right?
Yeah. Just
Instinctively, you want to make it in the same pocket. But
sure.
I think he was trying to like get shape to make it in the same pocket. Just took that 2 for granted.
Yep. A little reverse English there. Hold for the 3 ball.
I think he's going to hit top left and try to make that 4 in the same pocket.
In the same pocket. Yeah, it makes sense.
Q and bottom.
That was kind of holding it for nothing. Can't quite tell from the camera, but I don't know.
Safety all day. He's going to try to follow it and roll it.
Roll
Keep
up behind the 5.
Yeah,
Yep.
all day.
Yeah, it had a weird little angle on it. Jude's going to grab the short cue, I'm sure, once he goes down here and looks at it.
I don't know. I might go him off 2 rails and just try to kick that 4 ball back down table.
Kick it into safety. Yeah.
I like.
Ooh, that's why I didn't like that.
I like going 2 rails.
2
on
rails.
1.
Take
Yeah.
the scratch out of the equation.
Yeah, I like trying to kick it towards the 9, but then you could get weird. But I mean, all in all, great shot. I mean, great decision. Opposed to jumping it.
Yeah, for sure. I like the choice of going that way with the cue ball. And he's hit it perfect. Snap.
Justin is kind of like how young.
Yeah.
He's just not going to beat himself. It seems. That's why he consistently places in these tournaments. He doesn't beat himself, and that's how you consistently get far in these tournaments. Just play smart.
Oh, look at this.
Like that.
Wowzers.
Brilliant. Great counter.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if he was going for it. I mean, I think he was trying to play like a jump save.
A jump safe, yeah.
Yeah, just send the 4 ball back down table. Hope you get a good roll, and he did. Does he jump ball? Oh, okay.
No, he does not.
What a mess, eh?
Yeah, he hit that really good. And look at the return. 5 ball just rolls up in the line and goes, I got you.
That was a phenomenal shot.
Yep.
I mean, I might have kicked at it. I wouldn't even thought of Massey in it. That
Right.
was just brilliant.
Oh, look at this. What a shot. That's
Counter.
how you sleep at night.
Do it again.
How the hell do you sleep at night? How the hell do you sleep at night? All right, so Jude's going to take that one 4-0 and advance to the hot seat match. Let's take a look at the rest of this bracket here real quick. Ray's walking away from the tournament booth at the minute, so
I think he's going to go for an Irish car bomb. Seen him do it. Well, I think I'm going to step away myself.
All right, brother. Well,
Enjoyed it, sir.
thanks for hanging out with me for a little while. Always a pleasure.
Thank you for letting me commentate.
Of course, man. Come over anytime you see me here. You are more than welcome.
Always a pleasure.
All right, have a good night, brother. All right, well, that was David Newman hanging out with me. We appreciate David all the time. Always love having him on the stream, whether it's here up in the booth or on the table. Jude gets some of the craziest rolls. Well, you know, rolls come and the rolls go. We've all gotten some goods. We've all gotten some bads. So, well done. Jude's going to go on to the hot seat match there against Aroma Jumder. That's going to be a really good one over here on table one. I'm sure that's probably going to get called pretty quickly here. We are deep into... Get back over on the bracket here. Fourth round on the elimination bracket is being played. Mark Impson and Bradley Smith are over on table number 4. Yep. And then Jay Beeson forfeited out. So Cirilio moved over already. Daryl Amos. Huh?
Jude gets some of the craziest rolls.
Yes.
Yeah. Every now and then they roll my way.
They do roll your way, absolutely.
Every now and then.
Swings and roundabouts.
I was trying to hit the bottom half of the ball.
I know you were, yeah.
I hit a little thinner than I wanted to.
Oh, you hit it pretty perfect, actually. So.
Well, yeah, it worked out, yeah. What's going on now? Is Ross Brookshire still in it? Because I can see him hovering.
No, Ross is no longer in it.
Aw.
Asim Grover beat him 3-2. Hill. Yes, Jude is a good player.
Sometimes.
And
I've got to play Oro
in the hot seat match, yes.
For the fire chair.
Yes. Ilnanod in the chat says you're a great player and he enjoys playing you.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I really do. I'm just Luke Rosentock. Yeah, that's me.
Right. Ilnanod is Jonathan. I don't know. I don't think so. Could be. Scott asking me, am I playing in the tournament tomorrow? Unfortunately, Scott, I am not. I have to work tomorrow, so I will not be able to make the tournament.
I'm playing.
No, you're not. You're not allowed. You're not playing in the tournament.
I am going to play them.
You are playing.
Yeah,
You and Chris
just not
and
in the tournament.
Callum, yes.
Yeah, all the 650s are getting together. We're going to protest on table 18.
Yep. So no, I am not. I believe Shayla will stream it, of course. I just won't be anywhere near here till probably 3:30, 4 o'clock. So.
I think I'm playing again.
Right now?
Yeah.
Did you? I don't think so.
I have a match.
Did they already assign it?
Not yet.
No.
My match is pending approval.
Your match is pending approval because Ray is not at the tournament desk.
Yeah.
And I have not taken it upon myself to approve your match here because I am not the tournament director.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I get it. Well, this oh, wait. We're not. Oh, we're sort of moving along.
Yeah.
Jaden Dupree right now is playing for 9 through 12.
Fighting for his life over there against the seam.
So that's the money line right there.
Yep.
So then we'll be down to 8 players after that.
Yep.
Don't
want to be the bubble boy.
Yeah, and there's 2 left on the winner's side. I happen to be one of them this time.
Yep, we are moving along. Let's. Oh, good. I can cut the bracket size down. I can read it better. So yeah, we have Mark Impson playing Bradley Smith over on table 4. The winner of that. This is on the elimination bracket side. I don't see. I think those guys just started. Yeah, 6 minutes ago. So they're just in the first rack. And of course, Jaden and Asim, they're not scoring it on the app, but Asim is currently leading that match 2-1.
Asim's a really good player too.
Who's that?
Asim Grover.
Asim's playing
Yeah.
really, really well.
Yeah.
I always enjoy playing Asim. Good challenge, got a good approach to the game. Just a good guy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been kind of amazing to watch how this room has evolved. I moved here. It's coming up on 10 years, and later this month it'll be 10 years for me.
Really?
And yeah,
This month, huh?
yeah. And when I arrived, I showed up at Skinny Bob's within days of landing in Texas, and this tournament was like about roughly half the size it is now, and sometimes we'd get as few as like 6 people.
Yeah, oh gosh.
Sometimes we'd get like 17.
Yep.
And the leagues had like 30 or 40 people, except for Bastrop's league, that was a bit bigger.
Yep.
But the league I played in on Tuesdays had like about 30 people, and now our leagues have blown up. I run the Tuesday, Wednesday league, and combined we have over 150 players. And the Saturday night tournament always exceeds 30. For a Friday night tournament, always exceeds 32 players, and we have weekly tournaments now, 5 nights a week. And it's been real special seeing a lot of the people show up. Austin is an international city in a very unique way. We get people here from all over the world, and the commonality they have when they arrive is that they often have a background in billiards.
Billiards, yeah.
And so they show up here, and they're always welcome. Everyone always seems to enjoy it. One of the most popular players here is Hao Yang, and when he first showed up, he barely spoke English. And the very first thing I ever heard him say in English was he looked at me once. He goes, "Nice shot."
Nice shot.
Those are the first 2 words he learned how to say. And it's just kind of amazing.
Yeah.
I don't know if those were actually the first 2 words, but it felt like it.
It was the first 2 English words you heard him say, anyway.
Yeah, and there are other guys like Sajal, and we're losing Muhammad Fuad. He's going back to Jordan.
Gone.
He's gone back to
Yeah.
Jordan. And it's both amazing and also kind of sad when they end up going back home.
Yep.
It really shows how pool is an international game and how it's grown.
But boy, is it just elevated, around here.
Yeah. And being a league director, I gotta say, I feel like it's an often special role I play, being host to their competitive pool while they're here.
Yeah,
And
for
so,
sure.
yeah, it's been a lot of fun.
Definitely been a lot of fun.
Let go my Lego.
That's Scott.
Well, thank you, Scott. I appreciate it. With the puppy at home, I've got to deal with dog toys on the floor. And And when I do step on them, she'll just look at me like, I can't believe you stepped on my
can't
toy.
believe you stepped on my toy. What are you doing?
Yeah. We actually have a new puzzle for her, and we're not going to give it to her just yet. I want to video the whole thing because it basically looks like a locked suitcase. And I'm like, there's no way this dog, any dog, is going to solve this thing.
Yep.
I was like, but let's film it anyway and show what a 10-month-old puppy looks like when she has a temper tantrum. We actually got, we ordered from this site online, and they had all these different puzzles and stuff.
Yep.
So one of the puzzles was this thing where, like, it's got 3 sort of, like, it looks like test tubes almost. Like test tubes on a rack.
Sure.
And they can actually spin. Like, they can tip over and spin in place. So the puppy, which has been who's been great at solving all the puzzles, is like, I don't know how to do this one. And the bigger dog was like, I've got this. And just started spinning them around and knocking all the treats out. But yeah, the suitcase one. That's going up on Facebook tomorrow.
I like it.
Yeah.
Well, let's look at, I know this is going to be 2025 flyer, but it is the same right now. So tournament schedule here at Skinny Bob's. We do have the Monday night, normally singles chip tournament. We do one Monday night, the last Monday of the month.
Which is a Scotch doubles.
Scotch doubles, which is a lot of fun. Chip tournament based on your Fargos, combined Fargos as to how many chips you start with, but a lot of fun. And then on Tuesdays, because we are running leagues here on Tuesday nights.
That's a smaller tournament.
We have a smaller tournament. It's a split bracket 9-ball tournament. It's a lot of fun. Again, $20 entry. All the tournaments are $20 entries. And then Fridays, of course, we have this one with
Friday, I think, is our premier,
our flagship event.
Yeah, the flagship event.
Well, so
with
Friday,
Saturday being like an echo of it.
Right, but Fridays and Saturdays are the same tournament.
Yeah.
Right, they shared the same break pot.
Yes. But you're here on Fridays.
I'm here on Fridays in the booth.
And you make it a little bit more special.
Why, thank you, Jude. That's awfully nice of you. I appreciate that. And
it's true, though.
Hopefully there's a few people out there that think the same thing. And I'm certainly enjoying doing this. And
when you get to play on the stream, it feels like you're putting on a show. And sometimes that can make you play better. Sometimes it makes you play worse.
Yep.
But still, it's part of the experience, and you do that for everyone every Friday night. I love sitting in and joining and keeping you company, but you're the one who's here from start to finish.
Thank you, sir.
I don't know. Are we doing it all on Saturdays? Is it sporadic or is it never?
The stream is on.
Oh, okay.
There's just no commentary.
No commentary. Yeah. Well, commentary is like 90% of it.
It is a big part of it.
Oh, I gotta go.
All right, well, hot
later.
seat match. Good luck, sir. Play well.
Thank you.
And we shall see you in a little bit. So, yep, up there. There he is. Tell him good luck. All right, Jude. All right, so, yep, Jude's going to head over to table 1. We're going to get him up on the stream for the hot seat match, him and Aro. It should be a really good match. Aro's free stroking right now. And, Jude's playing well. He's working on some things, doing a lot of preparation for U.S. Open and running sets with other good players on Saturdays. Anyway, a lot of good stuff going on. But yeah, so anyway, on the screen right now, Monday nights we have our singles chip tournament. A lot of fun on Monday nights. Last Monday of the month it changes to a Scotch doubles. So even if you don't have a partner, show up because there's always somebody looking for a partner. It's a lot of fun. It's a $20 entry. Very fast-moving tournament. If you haven't played in a chip tournament before, you should come on out and check it out because it's definitely a lot of fun. Tuesday night, split bracket, 9-ball tournament. Again, all our tournaments, $20 entries. Friday night, you know about because we're on here. Saturday night's the same tournament without the commentary. And then on Sunday afternoons at 2 o'clock, we do a Fargo Fair Match 9-ball tournament. So yeah, Fargo Fair Match, you put each player in, Fargo spits up a match. So, you might race 4-3, 4-2, 5-3, different races based on Fargos. So that's our tournament schedule. And then, of course, on 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 Tuesday nights. Let me get back over here real quick. What the heck just happened to my camera? Hang on a second. Just lost my. There we go. Ira Majumder and Jude Rosenstock jumping on for the hot seat match. What's going on? Joining me in the booth, Mr. Jaden Dupree. How we doing tonight, brother? Oh, turn up number 2 there.
Hello, hello.
There he is.
How's everybody doing tonight?
Well, we're doing great, brother. How are you?
Doing fantastic. Everything except my pool game is amazing.
Well, you had it going on there, and just so you can say hi to the camera right there, because you are on the screen right now. Jaden Dupree
How's
in the
it going,
house,
everyone?
hanging out with Captain Mike, of course. First up, Ira Majumder breaking. Boom, there he goes. Got some action 3, nothing down. There's been a lot of dry breaking on this table tonight.
There has been a lot of dry breaking tonight.
Yeah.
I don't know why that is.
You know, that there's something to atmospheric pressures and stuff like that. Sorry, I real quick, shout out Super Pants in the chat. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Sorry, I did miss that in the chat there.
What a nice cut by Jude.
Look
Don't
out.
do it to him.
Oh, okay.
Got rightfully spared from the side pocket.
Yep. So here we go. This is the hot seat match.
Nice. I always love to see Ira Majumder in the hot seat match.
And he's free stroking, dude. I don't know if you got to watch him shooting it all earlier.
He's always free stroking.
No,
even if he's shooting bad, he's free stroking.
Yeah, he's exceptionally free stroking tonight.
Nice play by Jude. He's going to shoot this one to the side pocket, probably. Run the cue ball up and down the table.
Yep.
Why not the corner? You just kind of mess with getting behind the 9. Even though you're probably not going to. You just don't want to risk it.
Now he's going to need to use the 9 ball to hold the cue ball, I think.
You're going to use the 9 or the 7.
Or the 7.
Could clip off the slight edge of the 7.
Now he's got to go around the table. You think?
This is weird. He's landed in a funny spot here. I'm not sure how you attack this ball. Maybe low inside and go short rail, long rail.
Yeah,
I don't see another way to get on that side of the ball.
Well, no, I mean, no matter what he's doing, he's playing to the wrong side of the 6.
I really only see the low inside that looks like what he's doing.
Play the safe here, but not going to. He was going to.
He did do low inside,
he did,
but that's not the path that I was talking about. But that would have been acceptable.
Well, almost.
Almost acceptable. He's left it tough. It's long and straight in for Aro. He can only use topspin, and he doesn't have much of an angle, but he's down immediately.
Yep.
He's got to power this in.
Miscue.
Yeah, that was a brutal spot to be in. Don't know how straight he was, but definitely pretty straight on it.
Yep.
Now he can just run down to the 6 ball. This makes it a lot easier.
This makes it a whole lot easier.
Always tough when a ball just has one pocket.
Yeah, but if you fall right on the 6 ball, the rest of it's tic-tac-toe.
That 9 ball is kind of in a weird spot where he might end up a bit further away from the 8 than he would like. There's the 9 ball getting in the game a little bit.
Yeah. Not going to be real happy with it, but still very makeable. The 9 ball might get in the game with this trying to get from the 7 to the 8.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah.
He might have to settle for a longer shot on it.
Sure.
Or maybe a bit more angled than what he would have liked, because
Come up on the
You either
outside of
need
the
to bump
9.
the 9 here or barely miss it on either side.
Okay, so he's
Settling for a bit more of an
that's
angle.
perfect. Straight back out to the middle of the table now.
That's a very nice shot.
Took the extra rail.
Very nice from Mr. Rosentock.
All right, Jude's
There
going
we
to take
go.
first blood here.
Can we control it from here?
Yep, we can.
What? Digital pool, get an update?
No, I'm just a director of the tournament for Digital Pool as
Oh.
well as Ray.
We're big time now here at Skinny Bob's.
Technology at work.
Jude with his big power break. Let's see how far the cue ball
Oof.
flies.
Gets a lot of movement. Hope goes smash.
Well, he's got a shot on the 3, but unless he wants to play the 4-6 combo, there's not much available on the 4 ball.
Yeah, 4-6 combo is not tough, provided where you fall with the cue ball, right? I mean,
Yeah, just you want to be real straight in on that type of combination, and
be able
I'm
to.
not sure if he's able to get there.
Oh, he took a swing for that one. He's going to pay the price, I think.
Yeah, because now Aro can play the 4 into the upper left corner, I believe. Might have a bit too much angle.
Maybe a bit too much angle on that, but I think he can actually run into the 4. And it actually looks like it pushes the 4 between the 6 and the rail. So
Looks like you're right. He's playing it dead soft.
There
Yep,
you go.
he's holding it for
Just
the
drift
corner.
right through. I like it. Well done, Aro. Now just roll this thing down. Let the cue ball drift out.
You might
Maybe
stun this a
it
little
across.
more since he's feeling good, obviously.
Yeah.
If you're not feeling great, you roll this. If you're feeling good, he's rolling it. Ooh, kind of in between there.
Yeah. That's okay, though.
He'll be all right.
Now, do you go the 2 rails and wrap around that corner, come back out to the middle of the table?
Either that or draw it. It's kind of up to whatever you're feeling at the time. It looks like he's using high inside, which I don't know if I agree with, but he'll get fine shape.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
The outside helps you out a little more.
Yep. Good angle there. Yeah, just a little bit of top left on this. Shoot the 8 in the same pocket, right?
Absolutely. Just make sure you maintain an angle. Get down on the 9 ball, and he should be home free.
He's done that. He's done that very well. Just a little follow, right? Go 2 rails, fall right on line with the 9 ball.
Uh-huh. And Aro's really good at this shot. This is a particular specialty of his, that high inside, wrapping 2 rails.
He actually ran that further down than I thought. I was thinking more about getting on that diamond north of the side pocket. But he did really well. Perfect.
Point helped him out there.
If you like perfect.
That's good out from Mr. Majumder.
Majumder goes to tie it up at 1 apiece with the break. So I wasn't paying attention to the bracket there. Were you Bubble Boy?
What would Bubble Boy mean?
1 out of the money.
Oh, probably.
Yep.
Either 1
Sorry
out or 2 out.
Yeah, 1 out.
I had 3 back-to-back Hill matches.
You did?
And against a team, I played horrible on the lose neutral side.
Did you? I caught a couple of glances.
It was weird. My first match, I was down 3-0. I won 4-3. My second match, I was up 3-0 and I won 4-3. Then third match, I was up 3-0 and I lost 4-3.
Lost 4-3, yeah. All right,
Oh,
going to
9
work
ball.
here. Get out of the way, 5 ball.
Gonna have a clear path to this ball, I think.
But man, have you got to put a stroke on this.
Might just have to roll the dice here. Hit it with high inside. You might run into the
Run
balls,
into the
but
3-4.
just hope for the best. Put all your effort into making the ball.
Kind of like that, you mean?
How
How do
perfect
you hit it,
is that?
sir?
That is beautiful.
Record that one real quick.
That is such a good shot.
High quality.
Now everything is open. You have the 7-9 combination to finish off the rack early.
Yep. So when did RO switch cues?
To the carbon fiber?
No, it looks like is it the same? Is it the same butt that he's always played with? He's just using an
is.
extension on it now.
This is just the carbon fiber with an extension, and he's also put a badminton wrap.
Yeah, I was
On
gonna
the
say it's I said tennis wrap earlier, but same thing, right?
He used to have a tennis wrap, and then he switched it up to badminton. Swears it's much better.
What's the difference?
I have no idea.
Okay, I'll have to ask him that.
No idea, but
All
he
right,
swears
so
by
he
the badminton
shorted
wrap.
himself a little bit on this 5 ball shape, so he's got to bear down on this one.
Yeah, if you really want to get great shape on this 7-9 combo, should be fine. Lots of low right. He's overcut the ball slightly.
Yeah,
He's cut the 5 ball to the left hand side
and
of the side
tree-topped
pocket.
himself. Wow.
This is where you might play the carom here.
I play the carom here.
Definitely much easier. Aro doesn't appreciate caroms as much as us, so we will see. That's what he ends up playing.
Keep telling him he should be over there playing 3
He's
cushion
so
with us.
good at it.
I know.
Oh, but he's played the 7 at a nice speed. Jude's going to have to work for it. Now, do you bank the 7 into the 9 here, or do
No,
you go
I
all
play
out
the
for the
carom.
side pocket?
No, I play the
Oh.
carom.
You're hitting 7 into the 8.
Hit the 7 up towards the 8. Let the cue ball come back towards the 9.
That is a good shot.
Oh my gosh.
He's hit it the only way to not make the 9 ball, but he's hooked Aro.
But he's gotten pretty darn good. Pretty good.
It looks like Aro can see the ball. He's just using his normal cue. He's got a jump cue.
Yeah, but man, the point of the pocket there. Wow. If it is, it's super thin.
The point isn't horrible to jump over, and it's
No,
not
no.
half the height of a ball. I'm worried about the scratch here. See if you can bury a big ball here. There
You
it
called
is.
it, sir. I'll tell Aro that you put the commentator kiss of death on him.
Yeah, that was all my fault.
Who drove tonight, by the way?
Aro did.
Okay.
Aro did. That's the only reason I'm still here.
Oh, right.
So this should be tic-tac-toe for Jude. Unfortunately, that ball was in one of those spots where it looks like you scratch on either side, but
Yep.
obviously if he would have made the ball, he wouldn't have scratched because he overcut it by quite a ways and
Yep.
scratched. Sometimes when your mind starts thinking about that, you kind of force yourself to do it.
Yep. All
Aro
right,
says that's good.
that's good. Move on. Jude goes up 2-1. This hot seat match here. So do you know, is Aro playing tomorrow in the 609 and under?
He is indeed.
Good.
I didn't know that was happening, but he texted me that we're not staying until close tonight because he's got to be back here in the morning.
Well, he's
And
staying
it
till
looks
close.
like
You're staying till close, and you'll
we
have to
are
be back
staying
here in the
till
morning.
close. Lots of movement on the 9-ball there.
Yeah, for sure.
We got a weird little cluster.
I see a safety coming.
I see a safety coming as well. You could shoot this into the corner. I mean,
It could.
4 goes into the side. This is a hypothetically runnable rack.
Yeah.
He's down real quick, so I think he'll be playing safe behind this big wall of balls.
Yeah. The right shot.
I think if you're Federgorst, you probably attack there, but I think that's the right shot for all of us here at Skinny Bob's Billiards.
It kind of looks like Feder.
A little bit. I see it. Got a Russian look to him.
Got the short hair. Oh, right in there.
in
Right
the
in there,
drink.
like it had eyeballs.
But there's no 3-foul rule, and that 4 ball's real tied up.
Yep.
So I'm not too upset about this if I'm Team Jumder, which I always am.
Of course.
Looks like Jude's going to try to break those up.
Yeah, just draw right across into him.
Kind of gambling on whether you get a shot or not.
Yeah, but given where the 6 ball is hanging in the pocket, and you look at the 4 ball, a lot of good things could come out of that.
He's hit it well. He's not left himself a hanger, but left himself a look.
Left himself a look, running into the right direction for the 5 ball.
Good bar. Do you shoot the 4 on the side here, or are you shooting?
I'm shooting the 4 in the top corner. I understand the side pocket, though. Looks like he's going for the top corner. Missed it. And
Good ways.
got pretty safe-ish.
Yeah, it looks like Aro can't
No, he cannot.
see the
He
shot
has to
line
kick
for
at
this
this.
one.
He can't even get to the edge of the 4 ball. He's going to have to go rail first. Now, does he go rail first for the make?
You have to here. What is this?
I'm not a fan of the Masse here.
Not a fan of the Masse either. Go a little 2-finger system, kick to make.
Sure, kick to make.
He's putting inside English on this ball.
So I kind of like that shot as well.
That's worked out for him.
Yeah.
Obviously, the 6-ball combination is there.
I don't. It's so tight. The 9 covers so much of that pocket. Yeah, I think. It will go.
You gotta hit it real well.
You have to hit it perfect, and you're still risking getting the 9 between the 4 and the cue ball.
You just shot a shot like this on the same ball, so you're not feeling as confident as you might be.
That was interesting.
Yeah, I think he shot that one hard, just lack of confidence due to the last shot. It's kind of the same style shot.
Is he hitting it firm like that, hoping to run the 4-9-6? I don't know.
I'm not sure.
I'd say the 9
Not sure
covered
what
an awful lot of that
the
ball.
afterward plan is.
Really
hit
well
that
done.
well.
Go ball. All right, so now he just has to take this to the corner, I think.
Yeah, I think he's gonna have to settle.
Just draw it back to the long rail there, north of the side pocket. Right?
Yeah, a little cinch shot.
Yep.
I think you can't stun this one because you don't want to mess with get behind the
Scratch.
9 ball.
Yep. Or the scratch in the side. You know?
Yeah, the scratch on the side as well.
But I think if he can draw it back to that first diamond just above the side pocket there, he's Gucci, as the kids say. Wait, you're a kid.
The Kids, do not say that, I can assure you.
I know I've heard kids say it. There might be 12-year-olds or something like that, but you know. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
How good you hit it,
Flirt.
sir.
Now, this is tough here.
This is really tough. That 6 ball's
What do you
deep.
do? I think you got to draw it and hope to hit the rail in between the side pocket and the 8,
Yep.
maybe. I don't think you can come below the 8. Maybe you can, but
Can he draw it straight up the table between the 9 and the rail? It's a scary
let's see
shot.
what he chooses.
Oh, it just never got out of there.
He gives us
The hammer fist.
hammer fist. Exactly what he wanted. Super stroke.
Which way are you playing safe here, sir?
I'm not sure. I kind of don't hate banking it to the bottom right corner. It just looks like thinning it on both sides sells out
Sells
unless
out.
you play it perfectly onto the.
Yeah, behind
Blocker
either
ball.
or, right? Yeah.
And if you were to miss the bank, it looks like some good things could happen,
Sure.
but can't fault his decision. Oh, that's surprising there.
Let's
But he
that get
hasn't-
away.
He hasn't made it easy on RO.
No.
I don't think he can roll this one. He's going to have to go up and down the table multiple times.
You might could play it with just a touch of left English on it and run down towards the 8. And if you run into it, great. If you don't,
Yeah, I like that.
drawing on this ball.
Yeah, looks like he's trying to kill it 2 rails. Yeah, see, even with that kill stroke and hitting it too thick, he overran the ball.
Overran the ball. All right, shooting off the rail here. It's no easy task to get onto this 8 ball.
That's a fantastic shot. That's going to work out amazingly.
It is going to work out beautifully.
Got just enough angle to get
Wow.
out towards the middle of the table.
He can draw. He can go forward.
Seems like a player that likes the draw stroke,
He
the kind of
does.
stun stroke.
Yep.
So, not to put the commentators' curse, like Jude Rosentock. Oh, I put the curse.
You did put the curse on
I
him.
take full responsibility. RO now owes me 10% commission.
Extending the hot seat
Now,
match.
sometimes when your opponent misses a 9 that you don't expect them to miss, it can do crazy things to you.
Yeah,
so
for sure.
Make sure that you bury this.
Like that.
And that's a good shot from RO. I'm happy to see that. I'm happy to see us have a tight match.
Have a tight match. We want to see hell no in the chat. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Always a pleasure to have you. Thanks for joining us tonight. You came just in time for the hot seat match. We are 2-2. Well on our way to a hill thriller.
Got R to break. The headphones have come out. That means it's getting serious.
Who?
The headphones. RO's taking the headphones out.
Oh, he has taken them out. Okay.
Getting serious.
Uh-oh. He needs to
Watch
just
for
get
the
back.
incoming break and run.
This will be a really impressive feat for the break and run here.
Oh, absolutely. This is his toughest shot. He's going to run into some balls here. I
Yeah.
don't see a way to navigate towards that 3 without running into some traffic.
Forgot the most important part of that equation.
One of the pocket is going to line this up nicely for Jude.
Nicely for Jude.
He does have a little bit of an angle. He's going to roll forward. He can either play the 3 in the top right corner.
Yep, and actually left himself good on the north side of the shot line. Just wrap the corner around the 8.
Looks like he's drawing.
Oh, he did.
He thought about doing your shot and then changed his mind at the last second. He's hit it well. He can just play a stop shot kind of here.
Yep. Stop shot. And then, got a little draw on that. He's okay, though.
Maybe put the cue ball a bit too far out, further out than he wanted. He's going to need an extension or a bridge, whatever he prefers.
Because he certainly doesn't have the same height as you, sir.
He'll be all right, though. It's not
Sure.
going to prevent him from making this ball in anyway.
Now he's just going to spin the cue ball around, back up to the middle of the table.
Yep, hope for kind of the same angle on the 6 ball.
Yep.
He hasn't put much spin.
He is overcut.
Yeah, I thought he would play for the 6 ball in the opposite corner pocket.
Yep.
Rely on the spin to cut the ball.
I did
and hit
too.
it thicker. But he's gotten away with it.
Oh, yeah.
Works out well for him. I think RO may try to cross this 5 ball up and
kick behind the 5.
put the cue ball behind the 9 if you can. Oh.
That's a good hit.
RO didn't even know if that was a good hit, but
Yeah.
it was indeed a good hit. Not super clearly. Yeah, that's not a shot that you love to shoot. That's one that's easy to overcut.
Yep.
I see a safety incoming here. Kind of looks like he's going all out at the bank here. Stop, drop, bank.
Two-way shot. Even if you don't make
Oh, and
it,
he's
which
made
is
it.
drilled it.
What a shot from RO. That
Gin,
was
as they
definitely a good
say.
hit. He's drawing straight off the rail near him. 1 rail out for the 7 ball. He's going to land on the rail here.
Yeah, no,
Oh,
he's
he's
okay.
all right.
A little straighter than he wanted, but there is a really just play stop shot. Ultimately, you probably want to draw it back about a foot or so. Or you could go to the south side of the shot line.
That works.
Yeah, of course. You just got to make sure you get the cue ball moving back, crossing away from the 9 ball, you know what I mean? Instead of running into it.
This is an angle where it's real easy to get on the 50-yard line of the 9 ball, though.
Yeah.
There, he's gone on the 50-yard line.
Yeah, it's
He's all right.
47-yard line.
47.
I mean, give him a little credit. Oh, no. Pinch it. Pinch it. Gonna leave Jude.
Yep. That's one you're not going to expect Jude to miss. See, on the 47-yard line, things can get tough.
Things can get weird. Jude drills that one.
There's Mr. Rosentock. Good out, Jude.
All right, 3-2. Jude Rosenstock leading and breaking for the match. So hail no in the chat. One of our regulars in the stream and in the chat bot. I don't remember where you're coming at us from. I know it's from out of the area. If you're still out there, hail no. Let me know where you're coming in from. Sorry, I forgot. One of our super chat donators. Hail no, we definitely appreciate that. Balls
Whoa.
flying everywhere.
I was gonna say how high will the cue ball
What
go?
the
I should have said the 7. That goes down.
The
and you
7
have
ball
ball in
goes
hand.
down, and it's ball in hand, yes.
That's quite the unusual scenario, but ball does go down. Jack up so much. It's like 10 ball.
All right, so some work to do here.
Alright, looking to force hill. From the 3 to the 4 looks to be his biggest issue.
Well, the good news is if he can get on this 3 into the side pocket.
The toughest part is threading that window between the 8 and the 9. He's going to be fine. He's just going to stop the ball.
Stop shot. Now, do you run into the 5 or do you come back out to play the 5-6 combo? I think I play the 5-6 combo.
Yeah, I think it lays so well. You have to play the 5-6 combo.
Just roll this in. Yep. Now you don't have to do too much here. Just really focus on making this ball with just a touch of right English on it, right? To come straight back out for the 5-6.
He's played that
pretty good.
very well. Now, this is a little tricky. The cue ball and the 5 ball are running in different directions.
Yep.
The 5 ball is going to go towards the rail. The cue ball is going to go towards the 9 ball.
And yep, I was just thinking about that. 9 ball is going to really be a factor here.
Might try to just hit it hard and go into the 9 and hope for the best.
Hope is not a strategy.
Hope is not a strategy. I foresee a safety. He has been pretty aggressive tonight.
So hail no, North Richland Hills, but playing in East Texas. Gotcha, man. Well, again, we appreciate you joining us in the stream. Always a pleasure.
I think he needs, yep. He's looking at what I think he needs to do. Chip
Bank the
this
5?
5 ball.
Or just chip it, yeah.
I think you just chip it towards the 9. Really towards the second diamond.
Yeah.
Across the cue ball. Twice across would have been nice, but this works.
So he's left a thin edge on this 5 ball.
Jude's going to be able to use the 9 ball as a stopper here, so should be a straightforward return safe.
As long as you don't steer it away from the 5 ball. And
my angle, it looks like he's not going to hit the 5. Up, there it goes. Just a bit of deflection.
Just what you called. And a ridiculously good return save.
Not in love with the side that he's choosing.
I was going to say,
here.
I was kind of perplexed by what he was choosing here, but
It's possible.
yeah, and
He's
actually
choosing
coming,
the tough side.
yeah, but coming in this side, the cue ball will actually deflect out behind then at 8 and 9, right?
Oh,
Just
it's
like that.
beautiful. He might fluke it.
He's going to get a little unlucky here. Lucky, but lucky, I guess. Jude's going to have to draw this 5 ball with not scratching. Or does he go forward 2 rails, come out to the middle of the table to shoot the 8-9?
Gotta test the draw stroke here.
I think he tested the draw stroke.
It's really only a couple inches. Don't need a super stroke on it. He's chosen to just stop
just
the
stop
ball.
the ball. Because you're running into the 9-ball here now, so it's.
Yeah, the 9 will go towards the bottom rail, and the cue ball will go towards the long rail. So he should come away with a shot. Hey, hell no with
Hell no.
$10 super chat.
Yeah, hell no was a big donator last week. Huge donator last week. We
Wow,
appreciate it.
I cannot believe he shot it that way. He shot the combination.
The combination, yeah. Leave Aro a great chance here to tie this thing up and go hill.
This is not what you want to shoot, though.
Definitely go back and watch the break and run hell no, because it was an exciting one tonight. We had a young man, Bubba, Dylan, Bubba, ends up winning $3,222.
This is a big shot. One that you don't love to shoot. He's drilled it.
Drilled.
This is also not,
Yeah, just
not one you love to shoot.
take a breath.
Alright, I'm going to jump to send us to hill.
And
There
that
it
is
is.
perfect. We're going hill thriller, folks.
What a nice shot there.
Yep, very well done. Yeah, it was a good break and run for Bubba. Makes the 1 ball on the break, has an open shot on the 2 ball, 3 ball hanging over the pocket, almost gets shape on the 4 ball. Yeah, it was really well done, and super exciting for him. He was already knocked out of the tournament. So yep, super happy for him. We still have pretty close to $12,000 in that break and run pot. So for tomorrow night's tournament. All right, here we go. The hill RO breaking. Gonna go dry break and dress up the entire wide open table.
Can't really ask for much more than this.
Just 1 to the 2 might be a little tough, just because given where the 6 ball is.
I think he's going to go up and down, maybe run into the 5. It looks like he's going to try to thread between the 8 and 9. Oh.
The 6 and the 5, okay.
That was an
He did have
interesting
enough
gap.
angle
That
to
was
do that.
nice.
Yep.
Top inside here, but bottom.
Yeah, probably just stop shot, really.
This one you might go with top inside.
Oh, I don't know. It's still really straight.
Looks like he's trying it.
This is a stroke check. Yeah, very good.
I like that because you can just cheat the pocket.
Yeah, good call.
Here I think he's probably either coming 1 or 2 rails for the 5 ball into the side. Come 1 rail, how's the speed? Looks nice.
Not bad. He would have wanted to be a little further south.
He's got the 3 rails shot on. I believe it's perfect to go in between all of those balls.
Yeah, it goes right between all of them.
He's not going to shoot it. He's going to take the 6 to the opposite corner.
Ugh. Left yourself funky.
Not one that you love to shoot.
Nope.
I like shooting that 3 rail position shot just because it comes into the line of the
Comes
ball.
in the line. I like it a
looked
lot.
like it passed through those 3 balls, but
Quite
we don't
naturally,
know.
yeah.
Jude knows best. That's just always the risk with that shot.
Yep.
He's gonna get away with
I
it
was gonna say,
though.
good news is, even though he's left the combo on, there's not an easy combo.
Knowing Aro, he cannot pass this one up.
No, for sure.
He's gonna have to shoot this combination. He's looking at playing safe, but I know him. He's got to shoot this combo.
He might not.
Going for it.
he's playing
How's
kind
it
of
turning
two-way
out?
shot.
Yeah, this is
There's
great right
yeah,
here.
fantastic.
Even if Jude makes the 6 ball, there is no way he's getting on the 7, in my opinion. He might have to play the cross bank safety.
I like the cross bank safety. Yep. Pretty good speed there.
That's really good. From that spot, that's all you can ask for.
Yep.
Do you like banking the 6 by all of those balls, or having the cue ball?
I'm going to go cue ball down there.
I kind of like either one from here. I think he's going cue ball.
Yeah, I like. Oh my gosh, he
Got
caught
it
that thin.
razor thin. It's going to be fine.
Which is just as good. I mean, it's now the 6 ball's moving off of this, even if you catch super thin.
Oh, this might be the moment to put the 6 ball behind those balls.
I kind of like that. 2-rail bank it,
Let's get it near the stack.
or I can't see how far off the rail he is. Say he might be able to cross the front of it, but he double kisses if he does. So just speed control. He's not going to be happy with this shot. Again, he's left another tough to get from the 6 to the 7.
Long and pretty straight in. But Aro loves this follow shot. If he's got enough angle to comfortably follow it,
Yep.
I think he's a favorite to knock this down and get position on the 7.
Stroke check. Stroke is intact.
That's just one of his best
He's actually
shots. And he's hit it
overstroked it.
too good.
Oh my gosh.
Just that he loves that follow stroke.
Man,
and
I
he's
tell you,
so
it's
good at
such
it.
a good stroke. So he's going to be running into this 8 ball. I think ultimately you'd like to run a little thin into the 8 ball and get the cue ball moving up the table.
That's a great
That's
shot.
a really good shot. Perfect little bit of angle. Kind of fancy Aro Majumder here.
Fancy in it. My fancy is tickled.
Your fancy is tickled. Ginned it.
A great shot.
Yeah, really well controlled cue ball there. Hit it with perfection. That's a great
Aro
match. Hill Thriller.
Majumder.
Aro Majumder winning the hot seat.
What a fantastic run out.
Yeah, very good match there. The epic stroke on that that follow shot. Phew. Hit it really good. So just looking at take a look at the brackets here. Jude's going to hit a couple of balls. So now we know our hot seat winner. Check out the elimination side of this dealio. Currently over on table 4, which I don't have a camera on. We got Pete Baza and Daryl Amos. Daryl's up 2-0 on the hill. Justin Gutierrez is waiting for the winner of Cirilio and Mark Impson. You take 200. Yeah, why don't you just come over and talk? They're hand signing each other and
Trying to tell him
making
take
him.
second so we can go home. You should take second. We can go home. Ask if you can split.
3, 4, 5,
We'll be waiting till
6.
close. Me too. I've convinced the champion to
To take second place money.
let some of these other people have some money. So I can go to Whataburger.
So you can go to Whataburger. It is 1 o'clock in the morning, so the chances of him getting to play the finals
Slim to none.
slim to none.
Ray Toll's nightmare.
Well, enjoy your Whataburger, sir.
I always do.
Yep.
Always do. It was an honor
I
being
haven't-
in the live stream with you.
Oh, always a pleasure, my friend. I haven't had Whataburger in 14 months.
Well, have you already hit the goal weight?
So I never quite got there because I started putting muscle on in the gym.
Ah.
So the original goal weight I'm about 8 pounds away from. But I've just
Uh-huh.
kind of been hovering there, and I'm quite happy. Quite
Well,
healthy.
when you hit the goal weight, me and you,
Whataburger.
Whataburger,
Got it. Deal.
we'll make it happen.
Deal.
But I'm gonna go make it happen right now.
You go make it happen right now. I am not going to make that happen. But I will think about you guys tomorrow, and good luck tomorrow in the tournament.
Yes. Good luck
I
tomorrow.
have to work in the morning, so I
Me
don't.
too.
I wanted to play, but I have to work, so
Well,
I know. Adulting.
have a lovely night.
You were shooting great tonight, Aro.
Thanks for tuning in, everyone.
Pleasure watching it, brother. Thank you for joining me, Jaden.
Absolutely. I'll see y'all next time.
See you next time. All right, so you guys are stuck with just me now, and we currently. Let me switch over because I think I have a match over on table 5 with Mark Impson. Yeah, we have Cirilio and Mark Impson over there. This is Mark Impson shooting right now on the hill. This is an elimination side match. All of them are elimination matches now because Aro has agreed to take the second place money, even though he won the hot seat, so they can get out of here and be back in the morning. Because we do have 609 and under tournament tomorrow morning, so. Oh, that 4 ball just rolls into a bad spot behind the 8. Yeah, kick and stick shot is what I'm looking for here. He's looking for kick to make. Certainly doable. Just like that. Hits it like a champ. What a beautiful shot from Mark. Shooting good. Yeah, Pete Terry's is 24 hours, Nick. Yeah, Jaden is definitely stuck on a Whataburger thing. Probably because there's one right by his house. All right. Mark's in great shape here. Just stop shot on this 7 ball. Welcome to the stream and welcome to the chat, Nick. Always good to see you, man. This 8 ball, just draw it back out a little bit. Mark Impson for the win. All right, so Mark Impson wins it before Jaden leaves. Oh my goodness. So the idea, if it's not very obvious, is that they're going to shoot these into each other and make them in their respective corners. These guys are crazy. Daryl Amos and Pete Paz over there playing, waiting on that match now. Oh, Jaden. Pretty funny. Good tries there, guys. Yeah, I get it, Brian. So Jaden, if you didn't know already, you can check his YouTube page out. Dupree, Dupree, Trick Shots on YouTube. And it goes way back to when he was like a teenager doing trick shots on his home pool table. And even more recently, we've done some trick shots on the 3-cushion table. He's done a lot of them. Yeah, it's always fun, and he knows all those silly little shots. So yeah, check it out, Dupree Trick Shots on YouTube as well. I just don't have a camera over on table number 4 where Pete and Daryl are playing. It looks like, check out my bracket here. Yeah, Daryl's up 2-0 in that match over there. It's a race to 3, so once they get that match done, we will get back over here onto table 1. So bear with us for a few minutes. We'll get another match up here on table 1 here shortly. Daryl is trying to close that match out over there, and then we'll move on to Mark Impson and Justin Gutierrez, which I think is going to be the next one we're going to get up here on table 1. So I'll be right back. I'm going to mute everything right now. It's 1 o'clock. I wanted to see what kind of time frame we're looking at here, but I will be right back. All right, well, we are back in action with Justin Gutierrez and Mark Impson. Here we go. Mark Impson to break. Let's go. Boom. Yet again, telling you it's something to do with atmospheric pressure. So Justin Gutierrez to the table. Watch out for the scratch here. Yeah, it's always going to be tough not to scratch. He's going to leave a shot here for Mark. Got a little angle on this. He can draw it down to shoot the 2 on the left side. Left as we look at it. Okay, well, he was trying to hold it to go to the right side. He would know better being at the table, but just looking at it from the camera. So not an easy shot here, back cutting it with the cue ball this close to the 1 ball. You got to put a lot of spin on this cue ball. A lot of outside spin, just sort of drift it down there. Yep, kind of like that. Take what the table gives you. Ties the. Now he does not look like he has any angle to get here. Take a look at the top here. Man, that's a tough. I almost just played the stop shot on the 2 ball and figure out the safety. Let's see what Justin does with this. Well, appreciate everybody hanging out with us tonight. Enjoying some really good pool matches. Oh, little rattler. He might have actually left Mark enough angle to get down the table to shoot this 3-9. Let's see. Just took a peek at it, the 3-9 combo. So he has a little bit of angle to get down below this 5 ball. He'll be in golden shape. Wow. Too much draw. Safety coming. So yeah, Aro agreed to take less money. Oh, nice shot from Mark. That's just jail for Justin. He's got a 1 rail kick, but you have to put some spin on it to get up there. Newman was talking about earlier. Justin's going to measure everything. Definitely has a process for all of these kick shots. I understand because the amount of 3 cushion I play, I'm very systematic when it comes to this sort of things. But hits it square in the face and man, hits it with such a good speed. Good shot from Justin. Very nice. Lays the bank beautifully. Great shape on this 5 ball. Or excuse me, 4 ball first. Sorry, I was looking at the 4 ball through the camera, looking like the 8 ball. Getting a little tired now. Sorry, folks. You gonna play for the 5-9 combo, or maybe just draw down between the 5 and the 9. Doesn't get hooked on the 7 ball. He's okay. 8 does go past the 9. Just taking a look at that as well. Yep. 5 ball, straight top on this cue ball. Maybe even try to hold it with a little inside. So leaving that kind of angle on this, let's see. Can you hold for the 7 in the other corner? Yeah, looking at just a little difficult for as thin as he's having to hit this 6 ball. He's going to have to go across the table. He's going to come in below this 7 ball. He's not going to be happy with that at all. But he's going to look at the carom. Certainly doable. I almost just play it soft so the cue ball rolls in behind the 8 ball here. You just put the 7 on that rail. Oh, he played the really good safety. What a shot from Mark. That definitely makes it difficult for Justin here, so smart play. Makes a good kick. And is going to get in a pretty good location. Really tough cut on this 7 ball. It's pretty close to that rail. See how close that thing. There's a little gap. I mean, he can make the cut shot. There's no doubt about it. It's a tough one, but it's definitely makeable. Yeah, Brian, I definitely think you're right. I think Mark is probably the favorite in this match, but as we've seen, Justin can step up the game. Justin won the hot seat with it. Yeah, last Friday night, right? Showing up, showing out. So he was really thinking about where he gets this cue ball. Oh, just drifts below it. His saving grace is by cutting this into the side pocket. Doesn't give Mark much of an opportunity on the 8 ball unless he really wants to take a big stroke at this with some draw. Draw it off the bottom rail and back up the table. He's going to go for the save. And he definitely got him again. The 2 railer might try and spin around this a little. It might be a little closer than it looks. Just stood up to look at it. Take a lot of spin to get around this. He's shooting it like he's like he can see a thin edge of it. But man, that's tough. Doable. Yep. Well done. Not going to be real happy with it because he did get past the side pocket, which is what he was trying to do. Give Mark a pretty good chance here, making the 7 at the side. Just roll it in. Always the risk. Always a risk there. I think just had to slow roll that in, take what the table gives you. The 8 does go past the 9, so. Oh man is right, Brian. It happens. Get it just a little thicker and not scratch. So Justin Gutierrez goes up 1-0. It's a race to 3. Like always, you do have the link in the chat. You can click on that and see the bracket, see where we stand right now. But you basically have got Mark and Justin playing right now. The winner of this gets Daryl Amos. Then the winner of that gets to play Jude Rosentock, as Aro has already left the building. Took less than first place money. Because he will be back here at 10 a.m. tomorrow morning for the 609 and under tournament. And Ray were just talking about it. I think he might actually be the favorite for that one. All right, so here we go. Mark Impson gets the first one. Or excuse me, Justin Gutierrez gets the first rack. I apologize. And on the break, breaks a little more towards the center here, less than traditional for a 9-ball rack. Makes one in the corner, not a problem. 1 ball is going to dress up perfectly. 6 balls down, so 2 balls on the break. And juicy break here for the break and run. Not trying to put the kiss of death on him, but certainly this is kind of a dream sequence here. Everything is wide open. Everything goes to multiple pockets. Just plan your work and work your plan. Roll it in just like so. Yep. Leave yourself that little down upside angle. Roll that one in. Would have liked to have gone a little steeper on this 3-ball. Or excuse me, a little flatter on this 3-ball into the side. A big draw stroke off of this 5. Should be able to make the 5 here. Oh, that's the 4-ball, not the 8-ball. I'm sorry, folks. I got to look closer at the actual table, not on the. Hail no, thank you. Always appreciate you. Certainly appreciate the donations. Can't tell you how much, but it means a lot. Certainly appreciate you being here in the chat with us. And happy Easter to you also. Oh, tried the big stroke to get back down there. And leaves a shot here. Cut this thing into the side pocket. Ball's going to drift down towards the 9. Might try and just play it with a little stunt stroke. Just got to control your cue ball here from Mark. Certainly knows how to do that. Don't draw it into this corner. Yeah, it's a high quality shot right there. Same pocket. Let's tie this thing up at 1. Very well done, Mark. So we are going 1-1. And Mark with the next break. All right, here we go. Mark Impson to break. The flap on the back of the shirt. Not sure I've seen. Tuck on the back of Mark's shirt. White label right in the middle of the shoulders there. Yes, definitely hit that like button and subscribe. Appreciate you reminding everybody there. Hell no. Come in a little steep on the 2-ball there, but yeah, that in the middle of Mark's back, Brian, is just a label for his shirt. Columbia or something like that. He went for it. It's going to hang up. It's going to scratch. Wow, that's really unfortunate roll. Yeah, that's a tough scratch. All right, let's see if Justin can work his way around this one. Again, plan your spots. Just some left English on this and run up for the, just don't overrun it. Yeah, no, he's done well with this. Now he can just go straight across the table for the 5. Back and forth across the table. Yep, very well done. Good place. Interesting. Hit that really good. Good speed control. Thought he might have overran that a little bit. Yeah, good stroke. I would expect to see Justin get out here. 2 more balls to get on the hill. All right, 9 balls down. Justin takes a 2-1 lead. It's going to be Mark's break, I think. No? Did I get it wrong? Who broke first? Justin Gutierrez on the hill, breaking for the match. All right, Justin going from the break box again. Has had some success with making a ball on this break. That one really firm. 4 ball comes around, goes in the side. 1 ball dresses up on the pocket. 2 ball gets away from him a little bit. He does have a little bit of an angle on this 1 ball to be able to come over towards the 2. Whether he just tries to draw it a little bit, or if he really wants to force it with the top right. Both work for him, of course. Oh, misses the 1 ball. Gets really good on the 2 ball as well. Mark Impson at the table. Pretty good. Needs to travel a little bit. All right. Going to find a good safe here now. Going to roll out a little on him here. He might have still got enough of this. Look at the overhead on that one. Yeah, so he's got it tight enough for the 5 ball there. Just dropping right on it like you can see an edge of this 2 ball. He might even be able to make it if he can see enough of it. Stroked it great. As long as it doesn't fall in behind the 8 ball, which it just did. Yep, that's unfortunate. Yep, so he's looking up the table for the single rail kick. All just to help him with a little bit of visualization. Oh, he just got away from him. Ball in hand for Mark Impson now. Really good opportunity here. Looks like the 5 does go past the 9. Maybe. Let's see. Taking a peek at it now. It's tight. Maybe it doesn't. Wowzers. Try and run into the 5. Or it does go. Okay. It does go. Let this thing run out behind the 6 ball. Just above the 8 ball should be fine. So given where the 7 ball is, he can just really concentrate on the 6 ball. They get almost anywhere on that 7 ball and be just fine. He's actually gotten into an even more perfect spot. Getting on this 8 ball shouldn't be a problem at all. Now it's just stop shot. Dead straight on the 9-ball. We have a hill thriller. Mark to break. So again, Aro's taken off already. He won the hot seat, but he took the chop of first and second place money. So he could go home, get some rest before coming back for tomorrow's 609 and under tournament. He still qualifies for that.
Attention, Skinny Bob Kiss, it is last call for alcohol. You have a few minutes, get the drink orders in.
All right, Justin shooting out of the pocket here. Oh, well, he gets a nice roll there. A double kiss on the 4-ball. See if Mark can figure out the touch here. And okay, goes for the safety. Come in behind it. Given where the 2 and the 6 are tied up with each other, it's not a bad shot. Just can just play a little stop shot or bank the 1-ball, but if you make the one in the same side pocket, it's trouble. He's not going to do very good with that. Other than the fact that Mark is on the rail, have a difficult time with where the 2-ball is. If he could get this thing to run into the 7-ball, that would actually be really good because then he could bank that 2 with a kind of a two-way shot. Oh, he was loaded for bear. Now he's going to have to back cut this 2-ball past the 4-ball. It does go for sure. The safety is there as well. Yep. Tuck him up behind the 6-ball. Life just got, so much more difficult for Justin. Really limiting his options as far as where he can get off the rail. He is in a lot of trouble here. Not quite sure what that was. Maybe trying to get the 3 to tie up with the 7-9. Yeah, definitely hard to get down. Got enough angle on this 2 ball. Ball in hand, you can get anywhere, so sorry. Again, 1:40 in the morning. Okay, so he's done pretty good there. He hit that shot pretty good there. Shot on that 5 ball. Got a little angle here. He can run into the 7 and the 9. Hopefully get a little roll out of this. Boy, did he hit that good. How do you hit it, sir? Thin cut on the 7 now, so really just control your cue ball. Keep it away from that side pocket. You'll be fine. All right, well, dealer's choice here. Cut it into the corner and just drag the cue ball down. 2 balls for the match. Yep, perfectly onto the 9 ball there. Well controlled. All right, so Mark Impson takes it down. 3-2. We are moving on. there were just given the time frame. Not sure whether they're going to go ahead and play the next match or what are we going to do here. All right, we're going to get it on. Daryl Amos and Mark Impson. Mark Impson gets the first break here. Yeah, way to go. Way to get out of that for Mark. All right, so just going to go Z shot for safe, but doesn't get it safe. Let's see how Mark does. And happy Easter to you too, Brian. Happy Easter to all you guys out there, guys and gals, watching in the stream, while hanging out in the chat. It's wonderful 1:45 in the morning. Boy, oh my goodness, how do you get that kiss? Couldn't quite see it because Mark was standing in the way, but hit that shot pretty good. Just kissed off the 5 ball. Gonna leave Daryl a great opportunity here. Yep, ouch is right. Never want that. And shout out to Feder Gorst winning the bank pool challenge match up in St. Louis. Great, great guy, Feder. He really impressed me at this last 10-ball open with not only his play but his demeanor and his. Oh my goodness, Daryl going for the safety there, and there's double ouch for you, Brian. Kick shot, long table kick shot. Oh, how do you hit it, sir? How do you hit it? That's so unlucky. Wow. That's about as unlucky a roll as it gets. Hits it almost to perfection. Hangs the 6 ball. 4 balls all here. Yep. 6 ball. Gave yourself some angle. Oh, he left himself the other angle. Better is your favorite pool player? Well, you know, he's a obviously ridiculously high-level pool player. Arguably 1 or 2 in the world. But just some of his actions at the 10 ball open this last time, really, I always had a lot of respect for Federer as a person and as a pool player. But he really did show some character at this last 10 ball open with a few things, including hanging out in the chat with us while he was waiting for matches. That was pretty cool. All right, so Daryl is going to go ahead and give that one to that 9 ball to Mark. Mark will take the first rack.
All right, everyone, we're officially done serving. You have about 12 minutes to finish your drinks for your game.
So here's an unusual layout. Went dry break again. Every ball moving in lots of different directions. Very unusual layout here. So 1 to the 2 is no dream. I don't even know what you do with this if you can get. Jeez. Just a really unusual layout. Yeah, that's like got laser beam eyes. Of course, Daryl's just going to take this 2-9 combo and move right on. Yeah, that's what he was trying to do, Brian. Just so tough to draw it out of there and not hit the 7 ball. And here we go. All right, so here we go. Rack number 3, Mark Impson to break. It is a race to 3, so short races late at night. Here at Skinny Bob's Billiards, we're still hanging out. Glad that you guys are hanging out with me. Brian, appreciate you. All right, 3 ball's going to drop, but the 1's going to nestle up on that top rail there, so we are going to go probably a little safety battle here on the 1 ball. Oh my goodness, how it hit it. What a shot. That just nestled in perfectly there. He's going to go 2-rail kick, come in behind the 1 ball. Or is he going jump? He's going airborne. Make really good contact with the 1 ball. Is he going to get rewarded? Oh, he's going to find a window. That's an unlucky roll. That's just an unlucky roll there. Made a really good stroke on the jump. Great contact, separation. It just drops right into the window on him. This goes past the 5, so he can just draw straight up the table, shoot the 4 in the side. All right, well, Mark was looking to get a little further north of the 4 ball here. Got some work to do. Take a really good stroke here. Sort of the force follow off the long rail, yep. Hey. Here we're going to get a special guest in the stream with us tonight, and welcome to you, Carrie.
I am biased.
You are a little biased. That's right. I believe you might have some knowledge of the gentleman shooting on the table right now. If you'd like to introduce yourself, Carrie, I'm going to throw us up on the camera real quick so people can see.
Hi.
Carrie Impson in the house, and of course Mark is shooting at the table. Your husband.
Yes.
And not hearing you. Need this up by your mouth so I can hear you.
Oh, okay.
There we go. Now we can hear you. And I was actually explaining earlier in the tournament, Mark was on the stream, and I was talking about we'd had the conversation about you guys splitting time between here and your daughter here and stuff like that. So real interesting story, and we're super glad to have you guys here. And Mark's playing great tonight.
He is. He certainly is. Oh, that's
I
interesting.
was gonna say, yeah, right as we say that, we get a little interesting stroke from him there,
but this is what he is great at.
Oh,
is
figuring it
coming
out.
with a great shot and coming around. So.
Yeah, figuring it out.
Yep. It looks like a 3-railer with
It
the
is.
inside.
It is. You can actually 2-rail it.
That's true.
Doesn't have to worry about the scratch here. You can actually just play it with a little kill straight top.
Oh.
You might
Well,
just try.
he's. Oh my gosh, he's going 1 rail.
I don't mind that either. Just takes a. Oh wow.
We left him tough.
That's
So
ridiculously good effort. So I always call that position without possession because he got perfect shape on the 9 ball. And he's actually gotten a really good spot here because he's left Darrow with a tough shot. Scratch is on.
If he doesn't scratch, I think he has to hit it with inside.
Yep.
If he hits it with inside, I think he can come 2 rails and be perfect. But the inside makes it tough.
Inside makes it really tough. There's just definitely a risk of the scratch both ways.
Right. Oh, he plays safe.
Yep, he's going with the safe option.
Interesting.
So Brian in the chat, you can't hear him, but the chat says howdy to you, by the way.
Oh, that's nice. Who's that?
His name is Brian Jones. Nice return from Mark there on the table. Good speed control. We're going to go back and forth on this 8 ball just a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, nice shot. That was a nice shot.
That's a really nice touch.
Very nice. You've got to really.
Just such soft hands to do that is what
Yes.
I'd say or tell everybody. Just really get your cueing hand is dead, right? Whereas there's
Yes.
just no energy coming out of it. People forget that. And they try to just play it with pure thinness and still, it's just not the same way. It's
Right.
total dead hand. Oh yeah, so he's gone with the straight across the face.
It's a good shot.
It's a good shot. I'm just not a fan of, putting those two balls together
Yeah,
because the carom is definitely there.
right. This is kind of a two and
You-
one. All right. Stop, stop, stop. Shit.
stop, or go. One or the other.
Right.
Well, not makeable.
No, but I think he has a good shot of putting this behind a 9.
Yep.
Yep.
Set the cue ball.
Oh, he went the other way. Good
Yep.
shot.
Ties it up nicely.
Very nice.
Just left a little bit of air there for the one rail kick, which is fine, but definitely like that shot. Really good cue ball control. I thought he was a little thicker on. I should have looked at it from the top view there. He was a little bit. Get our camera off of there. Oh, look at that shot.
Oh my God.
Wow, what a good shot. Good roll on it.
Sorry, I'm biased.
You are biased.
I'm biased.
That's okay. We understand. It was a good kick shot. Yeah, and that's some of those weird things that happen when you get those two balls close together
Right.
like that. A lot of any of those rolls can happen. So. So let's get back onto the main view here, and looks like 2-1, and Daryl breaking. Big break there, made a ball on the break. The 1 and the 2 tie up, but he can see the 1 ball, so safety incoming here. Kind of like just banking this 2 rails around the 6 and leaving the cue ball behind the 2 ball.
Yep.
He was loaded up for that shot.
Squirted out there.
Yep.
Hopefully that'll
They
help.
just hit it with a lot of pace. You're almost hitting and hoping that the 1 ball runs into something on this end of the table. And again, the cue ball, like you said, squirted out.
All right,
Yep.
everyone, we're officially closed. If you're not finishing the tournament, please start heading to the door. Thank you for coming out.
Oh, yeah, that's a good stroke. Go, 50-yard liner.
Shit.
Hey. So, yeah, this is going to be the last match of the night because the rest of everybody else has taken splits. Jude and RO took splits of some form and left a little extra cash out there for Daryl and Mark to fight it over. So I like that shot. That's one of those where you just such a great touch with the hand.
Yeah.
The 2 ball only moves. So I play a lot of 3 cushion billiards if you hadn't noticed.
I've noticed.
And that shot comes up a lot where you learn how to make that super feather light cut where the object ball moves an inch. And it's jump there. And the 2 ball is going to get in a safe location. But yeah, so and then with the 3 cushion balls, because they're slightly bigger than a regular pool ball, slightly heavier, that energy transfer is so important. And I learned it playing 3 cushion. If you can do it with a heavier 3 cushion ball, you can certainly do it with these. Good return there. Got some coverage with the 5 ball.
Well, I swore I would never play again after my last match because I played so bad.
Oh,
and,
you'll be back at it tomorrow.
And one of our friends said, you should go for 3 cushion.
3 cushion. I love 3 cushion. Oh, wow. What
and I do
kick.
love it, but there's no 3 cushion in Washington.
Washington, right?
Yeah, none at all. We're lucky to get a 9-foot table.
That's so crazy.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, what a kick shot there, and gets a fortunate roll. The 2 ball makes its way over into the side pocket.
Uh-oh.
You can see an edge of this, but man, that is a thin cut on this 3 ball if he's trying to make the 3-9. Yep, he's hit it to perfection. That's going to end the match right there, folks.
Okay.
All right. Well, thank you for joining me on the stream. You're more than welcome to any time. Just come
okay.
find me when I'm
I didn't know how that worked.
Yeah, just come talk to me. And we can always do that. All right. Well, thank you, Carrie. We'll see you later on. All right. Have a wonderful evening. Are you guys playing tomorrow? Tomorrow. Yep. Good.
And I'm not, but
okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. Yeah. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right.
All right. Have a good night. You too. What? Go ahead. All right. So we are going to be done. Yeah, the 3-9 was too hard. Yes, stand corrected. What is crazy shot on that? So that's going to wrap it up for the evening, folks. Again, I appreciate everybody hanging out with us tonight all night long, watching some great pool, listening to me yammer on, a couple of other people coming in and getting on the stream with me. You guys are awesome. In the chat, in the stream, making it happen here at Skinny Bob's Billiards in Round Rock, Texas. Again, thank you guys so much. Hope you have a wonderful evening. And, yep, you're very welcome. We will have the stream going tomorrow during the day for the 609 and under tournament. I will not be here commentating on it. Again, I've said it a few times. I'll be at work. But tomorrow night we'll also have the stream going for the Saturday night tournament. We just will not have the commentary in it. On that note, I'm going to say have a great evening. One more second. Let's see where we're going. So, CAPT MIKE, I'm going to get out of here, go home, because guess what? I have an hour drive home, and then I get to be at work tomorrow morning. So, fun for all. Let's see, where am I trying to get to? There we go. And one last shot from Skinny Bob. See you guys next time. Have a good night. Peace.